Darling, over here!
Whatever's the matter?
Domnule, ce este? Let's get to the hotel. We'll find out what's going on there, I expect.
When I was young, there were times, I think, when I took myself just a little too seriously. I was a bit of a know-it-all, and I expect I could be rather boring to boot. But I did love, and I still believe that love has a wisdom of its own. No one in its grip can be completely bad. I was 21 in 1939, and war had just been declared. I arrived in Romania with a tall and not unattractive man at my side, Guy Pringle. He worked at the University of Bucharest. We met on his first summer holiday back in England, and we were married in less than a week. I thought I knew everything about my husband there could possibly be to know.
Yes, hello, we have a room booked. Pringle.
Mr. and Mrs.
What's all the fuss about out there?
Dear boy, I really must take your telephone to make a most important call.
Yakimov!
I don't believe...
Guy Pringle.
Oh, but of course.
What on earth is going on?
I have no idea. There are rumours, of course. The king to make an address. Foreign troops massing on the frontier. The army to be mobilised. Hard to know what to make of it all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yakimov. My wife, Harriet.
Dear girl.
Prince Yakimov.
Are we really at war?
Too soon to draw any conclusions. Best wait and see. My dear man, your telephone.
What a wonderful coat.
Yes, given to my poor old dad by the Tsar himself. Never wears out.
What's your role in all this, then?
On an absolutely vital mission, you understand. I'm a journalist now, you know. Yes, indeed. Reporting on these momentous events.
Well, Pringle. See you soon, perhaps.
Well, perhaps we could have a drink at the Athene Palace. Not such a bad place.
Yes,
bar.
but I'm afraid I've already made an arrangement tonight. Dinner at Pavel's.
Oh, Pavel's? Oh, they do a very nice duck on a bed of asparagus.
Thank you. Sorry, I have to get a move on. Darling?
Shouldn't we wait and listen to the radio?
Oh, there won't be anything more than rumour and panic. We'll find out more at the restaurant when we meet the others.
Well, perhaps later then. Oh,
Yes, of course.
Oh, your hands are still cold from the train. Little monkey paws.
Did you say Prince Yakimov?
That's right. Fallen on hard times.
No, Pringle! I forgot. You had many messages. A woman. She would not leave her name.
All right, thanks.
Someone must be anxious to talk to you.
It's mad here, darling. They haven't had the telephone long. People sit at home making telephone calls to complete strangers just for fun. Nice of Inchcape to ask us to dinner.
He must think a lot of you.
Oh, I don't know about that, but he isn't a bad sort. He runs the English department pretty much single-handed. Anyway, you'll meet him later. You can make up your own mind.
I will. I love you, Guy.
I know.
It's not normally as busy as this. Excuse me. Sorry.
I'd like to find anywhere to sit.
Ah, there's Inchcape.
Hello. And you must be Mrs. Pringle.
Harriet, hello.
Harriet, welcome to Bucharest. I hope you're hungry.
What's all the excitement?
Florica's singing tonight.
Florica?
An entertainer and the mistress of the Minister of Information.
Who is sitting just over there with his wife.
And I thought Bucharest was going to be boring.
I'm afraid this is the best table I could find. I was told we were lucky to get anything at a time of war.
Hello, Guy.
Clarence! Harriet, this is my colleague Clarence Lawson. My wife, Harriet.
So you've gone and got yourself married at last.
Scusate! Have they all gone mad?
Don't you know? There's a war on.
Apparently.
The Russians have occupied Vilnius.
You mean they're inside Poland?
It's a good thing, if you ask me. They'll offer the country some protection from the Germans.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave you in the lurch at the university, Guy. You'll have to take over the English department. I've just been put in charge of British propaganda in the Balkans. An official appointment.
That's splendid.
But do you think we'll be able to stay here? In Romania?
Why ever not?
We heard some of the British women were being ordered home.
Impossible. Nothing of that sort could happen without my knowing it.
See, darling, I told you.
At last, something to drink.
Here we go.
Wonderful.
I asked Sophie to join us here.
Sophie?
She called just before we left the hotel. She's very depressed about the war.
Harriet, can I pour you some wine?
Yes,
Where did you go
please.
this summer, Clarence? Did you take that bus journey from Beirut to Kashmir?
I got stuck in Beirut. I did think of flying home to see Brenda, but never got round to it.
I went to Rome. spent a lot of time in the Vatican Library. How was England when you left it?
Calm enough. Foreigners were leaving, of course.
Ah, here's the lady now.
Do you think the minister's wife knows about her husband's affair with Frederica?
Of course.
But the convention requires her to pretend she doesn't. Here's your friend now.
We won't have enough chairs.
You can have mine, I only come over Sam.
Oh, do sit down, Clarence, and stop hovering there like some great moth.
Oh, what a night. The streets are so full of people. So frightened.
Darling, you must meet Sophie. Sophie, this is my wife, Harriet.
How do you do?
And there she was, a beautiful, voluptuous woman, full-bosomed and rippling with sexuality. It had never occurred to me that Guy might have known other women before me. But she was leaning across the table and he was kissing her cheek, and my jaw was just about to make an undignified descent into my lap when I pulled myself together and gave her my hand, which she squeezed unpleasantly in her bejewelled paw.
This war, such a terrible thing.
Have a drink, Miss Orishano, and do try to cheer up.
I go to sleep thinking of it. I wake thinking of it.
Really, all that anxiety is simply a waste of time.
But I used to be a journalist. I worked for an anti-fascist paper. What if the Nazis come here?
Is anyone cold?
I am a bit.
I saw snow on the mountains this week. The war will be over before we know it. The Germans have better things to do than spread their troops about all over Europe.
I expect at some time in your life you've seen a child at the dinner table determined to be the centre of attention, pointing, screaming, banging its fists. Well, Sophie Orishanu shared a great deal in common with such a child. She had a different arsenal at her disposal, but her objectives were pretty much the same. When her irritating babble no longer held everyone's attention, she switched tactics and played the helpless, sniffling female, dabbing at her nose with a handkerchief and reeling Guy in like some great fish. I could have kicked her all the way to Transylvania.
Whatever is the matter?
Oh, God. It is nothing to be discussed in public.
Ah, there you are. Good evening, Yakimov. Have a drink.
Most kind. Not that I haven't earned it. A journalist's life is not an easy one, but someone has to report on the momentous events of the day.
It is not so difficult to be a journalist, I think. But if the Nazis come here, I think...
The nasties, that's what I call them.
Yes.
Don't know what happened to them. They started out all right, but they overdid it somehow.
I imagine you were at Eton, Yakimov. Eton boys always have a way with understating things.
Alas, my poor old dad couldn't cough out. I went to one of those horrid schools where Marshall is beastly to Snellgrove and Debenham much too fond of Freebody.
As Yakimov entertained everyone, Sophie sat in a mood, no longer the centre of Guy's or anyone else's attention.
We put the old girl's Yorkshire Terrier in a duffel bag at the back of the organ loft, and it howled all through the second verse of Handel's Lager.
We really should go.
Darling, I don't think anyone wants to leave yet.
Florica will sing again, I'm sure. But later.
I was hoping to have an early night.
Oh, but tomorrow. You have all day to sleep, is that not so?
Come on, darling, have another glass of wine.
What did they say?
They're telling you they're hungry. Here.
Can the beggars tell your English just by looking at you?
Of course. Something you'll get used to.
How do you know Sophie?
Oh, she's a sad creature, really. She gets in a bit of a state sometimes.
She certainly seemed upset tonight. Was it just about the war, do you think?
What else could it be?
Perhaps she's upset that you got married.
Oh, no. She gave up that idea ages ago.
So, she did want to marry you?
Her mother was Jewish. She worked on an anti-fascist magazine.
Oh, she wanted a British passport?
Well, I felt sorry for her. I didn't know you then. Friends of mine married anti-fascists to get them out of Germany all the time.
But they were homosexuals. You would have been married with Sophie forever.
Oh, come on, darling. I didn't want to marry Sophie, but one has to be polite. What would you have done?
Said no, straight away. You don't complicate your life unnecessarily.
She's sad and lonely. We can afford to be kind to her. What's the harm in that?
It was the end of my first night in Bucharest. We walked through the peeling apartment blocks as the rain began to fall, and I thought of Florica and Sophie Orishanu, and I realised, perhaps for the first time, that I knew nothing of men. As Guy loped along at my side, he suddenly seemed as alien to me as the dark streets and the distant mountains. But here we were, there was no going back now, so what was there to do but go forward? Three days later, the Prime Minister was shot. I hadn't a clue who he was until Guy told me. Calinescu. Gunned down in the street. Everyone said it was a German plot, an excuse to march into Romania and keep order. The body was to lie in state. And I wanted to go. I can't say why. No, that's not true. I wanted to see a dead man, to come face to face with that which awaits us all.
Quite a sight, eh? An assassinated premier laying in state just before everything crumbles into dust.
My wife wanted to come.
And why not? A bit of history unfolding before our very eyes. Death of an old order.
Harriet, this is Galpin. He's a journalist.
Hello there.
Hello. What do you think will happen here?
Oh, nothing good. It's only thanks to the Ruskies we're not in Gestapo hands right at this very moment.
Several people have told me they've already made plans to leave.
Oh, they might have a point. With the Russian army massing in the frontier, they'll be here before the winter sets in.
No, we needn't worry. The Russians are fighting for the masses. They're on our side, darling. We've got nothing to fear from them.
I hope you get the chance to remind them of that when they invade.
Our best mosey on. I lost my stringer in this lot somewhere. Nice to meet you, Mrs. P. Enjoy the fun and games.
Mumbo jumbo.
Wherever one is, the only thing certain is that nothing is certain.
There are several things of which I am completely certain.
Really?
That there is no wealth but life.
I see. You don't count the universe? Eternity?
They're unimportant.
How can you say that?
All religious concepts are only a means of keeping the rich rich and the poor poor. Our responsibilities are here and now.
Oh, Guy, there's so much that we don't know. So many mysteries. We're standing on the very edge of everything, in awe.
I haven't got a lot of time for awe.
But isn't that what makes life worth living? We're so small when you think of the planets, the stars.
Well, they might not even exist. What we see is from the past, an illusion.
Don't say that. I don't want the stars to be dead. Well, all I know is you're real. And I'm with you at this moment, and what could be more extraordinary than that?
Hello.
Clarence, you're in a hurry.
They put me in charge of the Polish Refugee Bureau, which, bearing in mind I haven't a word of Polish, isn't exactly ideal, but we seem to be managing. Spend most of my time distributing underclothes.
There isn't a vest or a pair of pants in the whole of Bucharest.
No. It's funny what war does. There's the most extraordinary shortages.
Well, Guy could do with some if you have any spare.
Oh, sorry, my refugees come first. Can't watch the red tape.
Even for a pair of pants.
Afraid so.
Darling, I didn't know you were coming for lunch.
Oh, I'm not. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Right.
Let's go to the park.
Clarence, would you like to join us?
Guy?
Better not. Got to do a stock take. Might as well get on with it. Goodbye. Enjoy your walk.
Thank you.
Darling,
What?
I said I wanted to talk to you and you go and ask Clarence along.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't have minded us talking.
Come on, let's go.
I haven't much time.
Then come on. You can't stay in the hotel forever.
It seems perfectly all right to me.
But it's an hotel. I feel like we're just about to pack up and go somewhere else.
Doesn't cost much.
We need an apartment of our own. Somewhere we can make a cup of tea without having to go to a cafe.
You think so?
Oh, it'd be so nice to have our own home. We can make it perfect. You can have your books.
I keep most of my books at the university.
Please.
Of course.
Yes. Oh, we'll have to go together.
Things are very busy in the evenings just now with the new students.
Well, then we'll look in the day.
I'm expected to be at the university in the day.
Darling, all I need for you to do is to come to help with the language and tell me you like it. It won't take long.
Fine. we'll find ourselves a flat.
The first day I arranged to view an apartment, Guy announced at the last minute that he was too busy to come with me. It was only then he told me he had arranged for Sophie Orishanu to accompany me instead. I was so completely caught off guard, I just accepted it.
Sherry, come in.
What a cosy apartment.
I've been washing my hair.
Mine takes ages to dry. I sometimes think about getting it cut short, like yours.
Most times I go to the Athene Palace salon, but sometimes for the economy, you understand. Please, be seated. I'm unpacking my laundry. See? So nice. My pretty lingerie. Oh, I love such things.
Are you sure you'll be able to come with me?
Sorry, Sherry, what did you say?
Well, it's just the appointment with the landlord is at 12 o'clock. If we're not going to be late, we should really go quite soon.
Go? Where should we go?
Well, Guy said you'd come with me to see the landlord of our new flat.
He said you would call to see me. A friendly call. No, he did not speak of a landlord. Well, he arranges so many things he forgets to explain.
Well, can you come?
But how can I? Must have my bath and my fingernails. I must put on my varnish. Oh, you can see the landlord yourself, no?
I don't speak Romanian.
Well, I'm sure you speak very well French.
Hardly at all.
Girl of a good family, you cannot speak very well French. No matter. He will not eat you. He will be nice to a young lady alone.
So you're not coming?
But how can I? My hair.
All right. I'll just have to go on my own then.
To find our first home, all alone in a strange country, was my first great triumph in our relationship. It was a roomy flat at the top of a lovely old building opposite the palace.
Oh, watch out, my fingers!
To the left, Clarence.
I can't see.
Just here.
Careful. Come on.
Let's get a bit further.
Here we go.
What do you mean,
Well, it's a little cold, don't you think? And empty.
I don't think I understood the landlord was taking most of the furniture away before we moved in.
Harriet negotiated the whole thing on her own.
Without me, we'd still be living in that hotel.
You mean with hot water and a bed to sleep on?
We've got a bed.
Got any glasses?
Somewhere. I borrowed them from the university.
I shall tell Inchcape you've been stealing from supplies. To your new home.
Our new home.
Yes.
Oh, darling, look. Look, a kitten.
So it is.
It must be lost. Come here, little one. There. Your paws are so cool.
It probably has fleas.
So tiny. How could anyone have allowed you to get lost?
The streets are full of strays.
So now you won't have a new home.
Darling, really?
Give it up, Guy. There's a good chap. You won't win on this one, take my word for it.
Guy went and stood on the balcony, looking out across the city as the snow started to fall. A trumpet sounded from the palace yard.
Do you know what that says? Come water your horses, all you that are able. Come water your horses and give them some corn.
Here we are. Right at the centre of things.
Well, I really should be going.
Thank you, Clarence. You've been wonderful.
Pleasure. Hope you don't catch your death. Keep drinking. That's my advice.
It's like the Arctic in this room.
Here. Get into bed. There we are. Come here, Mew. Come here.
Oh, she has a name. Now she'll be here forever.
No home is complete without a cat.
I tried hitting the radiator with a hammer.
Is that meant to help?
I don't know. It made me feel better.
Here, give me your hands. Isn't it wonderful?
What?
Oh, that we met. Some people, they never fall in love. Look at Clarence.
Oh, Clarence is all right.
He's lonely.
He's got a fiancée in England. Brenda, I think it is.
Really? Well, he didn't go to see her in the summer. We are lucky, aren't we?
Legs on this bed are shorter from one side than the other. It's like sleeping on a sloping roof.
It was a real bargain.
And now we know why.
Don't worry. I won't let you fall out. I'll hold on to you all night.
Thank you.
It was strange. In the autumn of 1939, Bucharest was a city on the brink. But we had no idea. We barely met the Romanians. We moved instead along the ever-narrowing tram lines of the English community, making our way from bar to bar and hotel to hotel like some mad country dance. Before long, I expect Guy and I seemed just as peculiar as everyone else, but not perhaps quite as odd as the mysterious Commander Sheppy.
Ah, the commander's in again. See the hair?
Clarence, don't.
Famous for it. Rock hard. Most men use Brill cream, not the commander. No. Cement. No. As it's specially shipped in from Harrods.
Darling, Clarence and I have been summoned.
That sounds serious.
Have a drink. I don't expect it'll take long. Come on.
Or rather cloak and dagger, if you ask me.
I'm sorry?
A gathering together of our young men. Must be a plot, don't you think?
I don't expect so.
You're Harriet Pringle, aren't you? Guy's new wife.
Yes, I am.
Bella Nicolescu. I expect you've heard about me. I'm a bit of an odd fish, the only English woman around here to marry a Romanian. I have the best cakes in Bucharest. You must come and have tea.
Ah, Bella. Tall, elegant, with a warm smile and the most delicious perfume. She was the first person I'd met since I'd come to Romania that had given me her full attention, and I could have hugged her.
Here come the men. Their secret meeting concluded. Guy, how lovely to see you.
Bella.
I was explaining to Harriet that I've never managed to get you to come to one of my parties. But perhaps now she'll be able to bring you along.
I don't have much time for parties.
You see, Harriet, this is what we women have to put up with. I must go now, but I do hope we'll meet again soon.
Yes, so do I.
Dreadful woman.
I liked her.
Well, wait till you get to know her. Bore the arse off you.
Guy?
She's nothing more than a dreadful old bourgeois reactionary.
By which you mean her prejudices are not the same as yours?
I come bearing drinks.
There's one of my students. I must have a word with him.
Guy, we're going to be late.
Here you go. Now, Harriet, don't ask me what we've been talking about over there because I am on about not to tell you.
I shan't ask then.
I'm sorry. No matter how many times you try to get it out of me, I'm simply not at liberty to say.
So what's going on?
Who knows? This chap Sheppy's called a meeting after Christmas. You'd think he was organising some kind of secret mission.
Really? Oh, gosh, look at the time. I better get Guy and drag him away.
That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. Take this country. 1 million workers, 1/20th of the population,
Darling.
contribute half the total yearly value of production.
Darling, we're going to miss the start of the picture.
Each worker carries on his back 4 adults, and these workers are scandalously underpaid.
Darling.
Why don't you go with Clarence? I'll come and meet you later.
Oh, Guy.
I never give to beggars, on principle.
What principle is that, then?
They bring out the worst in me. They make me feel like a fascist. Guy's a pretty amazing fella, don't you think?
Yes, he is.
Always trying to help everyone, always making time.
He certainly keeps himself busy.
Well, you must get a bit lonely now the other English women have gone.
We've just got our new flat. That's enough to keep me busy. Well, how about you? Brenda must be worried about you.
I doubt it. She's a good sort, don't get me wrong, but it's not passion.
Ah, passion.
I expect we'll get married, but I don't have any great hopes.
Clarence.
I've shocked you.
Well, it's hardly the way to start a new life together. Not having very great hopes.
Yes, perhaps. But honest, she isn't strong. She's got no fire in her soul. She isn't like you.
Come on, we'll miss the picture.
Clarence Lawson was perhaps 31 or 2, but when you're 21, it seems so incredibly old. I might have been a child, but I still sensed this suffocating need in him, and I drew back. I wanted Guy, but Guy had his work, and before long that would leave the three of us travelling round and round each other in never-ending, unsatisfied circles.
Guy, come in. And Harriet.
About a week later, we were invited to lunch at the home of an influential banker, Emmanuel Drucker.
So delighted to meet you.
Thank you for inviting us.
I'll always remember him as he greeted me that first time, smiling, grasping my hand. He wore the most beautiful English tweed suit.
Because of the war, business is good.
Yeah, very good.
But war is still never to be welcomed.
No.
And Mrs. Pringle, you have come at a difficult time to make friends, I think.
Drucker lived with his sisters, 2 women in middle age. You should have seen them. They quite frightened me, like matching stone pillars. They'd been violently uprooted, and they teetered precariously now, on the edge of an unknown world.
Apart from the legation women who have diplomatic immunity, Harriet's the only Englishwoman left here.
Surely Joanna Niculescu has not gone.
Bella Niculescu isn't really company for Harriet.
Here's Sasha now.
Mrs. Pringle, I'm sorry to be late.
He must go to the university for his saxophone lesson.
Sasha, tall, not handsome, but so gentle. He was a student at the university, and Guy was particularly fond of him.
You must take more beef. The English love to eat beef.
Really? I couldn't possibly.
I went to Dragomir's and ordered it to be cut sirloin in the English fashion.
It is terrible to wake every day not knowing what the future will bring, whether the Germans will come or not.
I think the German army would be hard put to take on the Russians, and anyway, they say there'll be financial collapse in Germany soon. That might shorten the war.
Oh, but that would be terrible. Such a collapse, it would ruin us.
That is just a rumour put around by the British. There will be no collapse.
Supposing the Nazis come here?
As bankers, we bring everything to a country, and in return, they persecute us. In Germany, my husband was a clever lawyer. He had a big office. He comes here and he's forbidden to practice. Why? Because he is a Jew. Why do they hate us? Even here, the carriage driver, when he's angry at his horse, shouts, "Come on, you Jew!"
You're not in danger here.
It is not the danger. There is danger everywhere. It is the feeling of being despised.
Papa, may I get my gramophone records?
All right. He wants to play his American music.
At the University of Frankfurt, they threw our son from the window. His spine was broken. He is in a sanatorium now. Our daughter was a medical student. In the laboratory, the young men took off her clothing and beat her. She went to America.
Listen to this, Mr. Pringle. Basin Street Blues.
Oh, so you managed to get it.
I do not want Sasha to live through the things we have seen.
I can see them now. Guy standing with Sasha, listening to his music, giving him his full attention, and the boy smiling back at him, feeling what I too had felt when I first met Guy, the unrestrained warmth of his enthusiasm. That afternoon it began to rain. By the time we left, the rain had turned to snow.
Darling, you look like a snowman.
Hello, Bella.
Yeah. Is it ghastly out there?
Yes.
Really, I don't know how any of us survive these Eastern European winters. Amelia, take this coat. Go on there. Go on. We'll go through to the drawing room. You must have some tea straight away.
Oh, what a lovely room. It's so cosy. Oh, this looks like English furniture.
It is. I had it shipped over all the way from Naples. Cost us a fortune in bribes, but worth every penny. Now, you really must have a piece of the chocolate sponge. It's from Capsa's, you know.
Thank you. That's a very big piece.
Is it? Oh dear, I thought this was normal. I'm afraid if I continue eating like this, I shall be as big as a house. But I do love cake.
It's so nice to have an open fire. Oh, that's dreadfully cold.
Oh, but that's terrible. How do you manage? I can't bear to be cold. You must get some gas fires.
What Guy said he'd ask at university.
Leave it to me. I have excellent connections on the black market. I remember when I first arrived, the English wives were dreadfully snooty with me. They thought it a come down that I'd married a Romanian. But my Nico could show them a thing or two.
And now all those women have gone back home.
I know. Nico says the husband started the whole panic just to get rid of them. Oh, it's good to have someone I can talk to.
Do you know Sophia Roshano?
Nico told me to say nothing, but really the way that girl runs after your husband, it says a lot for Guy that there hasn't been more gossip.
Has there been gossip?
Of course. If I were you, I'd do what I could to put a stop to it. Now, tell me, do you have a good servant?
Very good, I think. There's a tiny room, no bigger than a larder, but she was pleased to have it because our husband could join her.
You gave her a room, no wonder she was pleased. Amelia, some more cream. We're positively gasping.
Guy was right. Bella's politics were a long way from mine. She was rich and privileged and bigoted, but she was so warm and friendly, and I couldn't help liking her. When she told me she expected to be alone at Christmas, I asked her straight away to come to us. And when she squeezed my arm and said yes, I felt I'd finally found a friend.
You've invited Bella Niculescu on Christmas Day?
Oh, you've invited Yakimov and Clarence and Professor Inchler.
They're colleagues.
Not Yakimov.
She's insufferable.
She's my only friend.
Fine. All right, then.
Good.
Just the people I was looking for.
Hello, Clarence. We're going for a drink at the Athene Palace.
There's something we have to do first.
Clarence, I'm freezing.
Come along, it's all arranged.
Where are we going?
For a sleigh ride.
Lovely.
In this weather?
I think it's a lovely idea.
Hey!
As we rode in the sleigh, I felt Guy's fingers close about mine, and all the distance of the last few months was swept away. I was ready to believe that our first Christmas together would be the best I'd ever had.
He says he shall drive us across the lake. We shall probably all drown. You'll have to write home and explain my heroic death, my last dignified moments as I slip beneath the frozen wastes.
How am I going to write it down if we all drown?
All right, you survived, but only because I heroically saved you.
What did I do?
You were reading a book and you didn't notice.
How wonderful! It's lovely!
Hey! Hey!
As we reached one of the peasant suburbs, we saw the houses, one-roomed shacks, roofs patched with flattened petrol cans. The women stood cooking in the frozen air. They waved to us across the ice.
Look at them, those unfortunate children. They could be medieval, cut off from all progress, from prosperity.
They have each other, their families.
They have nothing, and all we do is look the other way.
Don't think I shall ever get any feeling back in my legs. Ugh, probably be disabled for life.
You don't fool me. You loved every minute of it.
I'm not romantic like Guy.
I've got a taxi to take us home.
Seasonal wishes, I'm sure.
Galpin, you're still here?
Till the bitter end.
You journalists, you're like vultures picking over the flesh of humanity.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. You've heard about Drucker?
No.
He's been arrested this morning.
What for?
Having his cake and eating it, if you ask me. You can't play one side off against the other and expect to get away with it forever.
What's happened to his family?
Scarpered. The sisters didn't waste any time. Hightailed it to the airport. Probably sipping champagne in Paris by now.
And the boy? Sasha?
No idea. Anyway, I must get on. Maybe Christmas, but things never stand still in my business.
There's something about that man I can't quite take to.
I must go and look for Sasha.
But it's Christmas Eve.
He's all alone, darling.
Go then. Clarence will walk me home.
I won't be long.
See? Always thinking of others. The man's a saint.
Let's stop and have a drink on the way back.
Harry, you're leading me astray.
Good. Come on.
Christmas. And on my table, amongst the 7 white china plates, was one yellow one borrowed by Despina from the apartment downstairs. And tucked amongst the chairs was the cork-topped linen box from the bathroom. I could have wept.
Christmas carols reminds me of school.
There's been a moment.
There you are, the world can't be collapsing as long as we have a Desti Fidelis.
Despina!
Mrs. Pringles, so nice of you to invite us to dinner.
Not at all. Nico, darling, do give Guy the wine. Despina!
Won't be a minute. Clarence, get everyone a drink.
Right, sir.
Very nice.
Whatever is the matter?
I didn't expect Bella to bring Nico.
Dwamna, Pringle.
The more the merrier.
We don't have enough plates. There probably won't even be enough food.
Dwamna, Sweetka.
Despina's right. Fill them full of drink and I won't even notice.
This is my first dinner party and Bella's so well organised at home.
Oh, blow Bella Nicolescu. What do you care what she thinks?
It's not that. I just want everything to be perfect.
And it will be.
Povtits la mesa. You know, it's so wonderful to sit with friends and have a lovely meal. Harriet, you've done everything so charmingly.
Thank you.
No more meat at all? I must have missed out on seconds.
I don't think
Just a
Guy
little of the brown meat, I think, and a potato. I've eaten for days. Perhaps a few vegetables. So important to eat vegetables in the winter months.
Oh, what a charming little cat.
She's very clever, aren't you, Mew?
Have you heard any news of the Drucker family?
Can I please eat something?
Oh, no, I've had quite enough, really.
Well, in that case, perhaps just another potato and some gravy.
Really, Prince Yakimov, anyone would think you were quite starved.
Have you heard anything of the Drucker case, Nicolescu? I've searched everywhere for the boy. He was a student of mine.
No, they say Drucker's in a common cell with low criminals and perverts.
Oh.
Then again, he is a crook and a Jew, so his possessions will all be forfeit. He will be in prison for life, I think.
Without trial?
No, certainly not. This is a democratic country. There will be a trial, a great trial, and then he will be sent to jail.
So you approve of a system of government that permits wrongful arrest and imprisonment for life on faked charges?
Clarence, this is not a bad country. Many people come here as guests. They live well, they make money, but still they criticize. Who admires Romania? No one. She's a cow to be milked.
Nico has strong feelings for his country.
Well, we all have strong feelings for the land of our birth, but that doesn't mean we must always agree with everything it does.
Oh, you favour revolution, perhaps, Domnul Pringle?
I favour free thinking.
Ah, but can any man really think freely? Are we not each and every one of us the product of our experiences?
This stuffing is really delicious. I don't suppose there's any more.
I don't suppose there is. I'll just go and see if Despina's all right.
Maybe a little more Trika. Glass seems to be empty.
I think I'll see if Harriet needs any help. Darling, are you all right?
That man Yakimov is unbearable. He's eaten everything that wasn't nailed to the table, including Guy's dinner.
If I were you, my dear, I wouldn't ask him again.
This is the first and last time he sets foot in my house.
Quite right, darling. And no Sophie Orashano.
She just didn't turn up.
Maybe finally she's seen sense.
Despina, is the pudding ready?
Oh
my God, the saucepan's boiled dry.
Which is more than you can say for Despina.
You mean she's drunk?
Oh, never mind that, darling. We'll just cut the top off the pudding, slosh some brandy over it and set it on fire. No one will be any the wiser.
This is terrible.
Oh, give me a big plate. And while you're at it, let's have a little glass of brandy ourselves.
Oh, good idea.
My father taught him.
Guy is very radical, you know. He comes from a mining village.
Ah, I see. A member of the militant working classes.
We like to think so.
That is why you are a teacher, I think. And Professor Inchcape, why you a teacher?
Ta-da!
Guy, maybe you'd like to serve?
Oh, my glass.
Let me give you a top-up.
I haven't had much sleep, you see. A few problems with accommodation.
Where is it you're living now, Yaki?
I had to come down market a bit, dear boy, since the untimely end of my employment.
You're no longer working as a journalist.
Oh, always a temporary arrangement. Been forced to find accommodation of a slightly more modest nature. Only problem is, I've got a rather fierce landlady. Told her on my very first night I'd been plagued by bugs. The blankets were positively alive. Bugs? Bugs, you say? No, such is not possible. We are nice people. If we have bugs, then they have come with you. Managed to capture 2 of the interlopers in a jar. Oh, these are Hungarian bugs. And she wrapped a poker with a rag and set fire to it. I feared for my life. Poor Yaki, beaten to death in a sea of fleas by a woman with a brass poker.
Everyone had a wonderful time, darling.
Do you really think so?
Yes.
Yakimov ate all your dinner. I could have killed him.
Oh, I didn't mind.
If I didn't fight for you, what would happen?
I don't know.
You'd be lost. Leave it.
No, it might be something important. Guy Pringle? Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, okay. Okay. Just a minute. It's Sophie.
Oh.
She wants me to go over.
At this time of night? You can't.
She's threatening to do something desperate.
Such as?
Jump out the window. Take an overdose.
Oh, let me speak to her. You're being very silly, Sophie.
I want to speak to Guy.
You know, if you really intended to do anything like that, you would do it and not just talk about it.
I will jump if Guy doesn't come.
Then go ahead and jump.
Oh, I hate you. I hated you from the first moment I met you. You are a cruel girl. A girl without a heart.
Oh.
Now I have to go.
It's our first Christmas.
That can't be helped.
If you go, you won't find me here when you come back.
I expected more sense from you.
Why?
Because I married you. You're part of myself. I expect from you what I expect from myself.
I won't tolerate any more of this Sophie nonsense. If you go, I leave.
Oh, don't be a baby.
Darling. If it upsets you, I won't go.
No, you must. You'll only worry if you don't.
I feel I ought to.
We'll go together. Come in, Sherry.
She was sitting up in bed, a picture of Guy on the bedside. Would you believe it? She'd expected Guy to come alone.
Hello, Sophie.
I might have been young, but I wasn't a complete pushover.
Your wife is a monster.
Sophie.
Oh, she does not care about what happens to me.
Guy's here, isn't he?
Oh, you're going to stand and watch us like a policeman?
No. Of course not. I'll wait for you downstairs.
I secretly hoped Guy would follow me, but he didn't. I waited outside for 5, then 10 minutes. Eventually I started to walk, longing for him to come after me. But as time passed, I realised that Guy would never pursue me. It wasn't in his nature. I went back to Sophie's.
Darling, have you been out here all this time?
I went for a walk. What happened?
Oh, I told her not to be so ridiculous. She really is as big an ass as Bella, and a lot more of a nuisance.
Let's go home then. It's late.
We walked back together. I didn't put my arm through his, and he never even noticed. And the snow started to fall again, in heavy drifts across the city. When Guy took off his coat, an envelope fell out of his pocket.
Oh, darling, Commander Sheppey gave this out the last time I saw him. I'm afraid of losing mine. Will you put it away for me somewhere safe?
Right you are.
Thank you.
I put it in my bedside table and thought no more about it. Our first Christmas was over, and with it something I found hard to define. I felt a sense of loss for something I couldn't even name.
Clarence!
Good morning.
It's afternoon.
Ah, so it is. I came here because I want to get drunk.
You are drunk.
Tell Despina to go out immediately and bring back lots of beer. Crates of the stuff.
All right. Where's the money?
Ugh, you spoil everything with your mercenary practicals. Despina! Oh, 5 beer. Yeah.
You don't get drunk on 100 lei.
I don't want to get drunk, I am drunk.
Hello, Clarence.
Oh, excellent guy. Just the very person.
Here, Despina, take this. I'll tell you what, let's have a party. We can invite a few people over.
Do we have to?
Do you know, I was summoned by Mr. Commander Sheppey last night.
Clarence.
And I told him I'll have nothing to do with your fighting force.
What?
I said I'm a pacifist. I'm not prepared to take a life. I'd like to know exactly what it is you want us to do. I'm not at liberty to tell you what you're expected to do, so I said, I think it was safe time if I told you right here and now that I'm not at liberty to do it.
Sounds like you.
Absolutely. I said I'm seconded to the British Council. The Council does not permit its members to take part in anything but cultural activities. And Sheppy said, you're called here as Englishmen. You are robust, patriotic Englishmen who ought to be on active service. You are required to perform an important mission. I'm not robust, I said. I have a weak chest.
He doesn't really want you to do anything illegal, does he?
He wants us to blow things up so when the nasties get here, they'll all be buggered.
Clarence.
Sorry.
You're not serious?
Darling, you must promise not to repeat a word of this. To anyone, really.
Well, who would I repeat it to?
Oh, Harriet is wonderful. Have I told you that guy?
Yes, I believe you have.
Hard, brutal, with a vicious streak. But I have to say, I like that in a woman.
So many compliments in one day.
Only speaking the truth.
A week later, Guy found himself too busy to go to dinner with me. He would come on later, and suggested that Clarence take me instead. I agreed. I wanted company. I wanted someone who had time to take an interest in me.
When I was in Poland, I fell in love for the first time. I can remember one night in Warsaw, walking out to the Vistula and seeing the broken ice on the water. She turned up at the office one day and said she was engaged to someone else.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'd be sorry. At least I was alive then. I could feel.
Well, what about Brenda? Isn't she your fiancée?
Oh, she's a good girl, but not the one. The last time I wrote to her, I said it may be 10 years before I get home again.
Do you think she'll wait?
I did advise her to look for someone else. The thing is, I like tough women. Women of character.
So you like being pushed around?
Not necessarily. In Spain, there was colour. There was heat and danger. Love should be like that.
There's danger here.
Really?
I think maybe you like feeling dissatisfied with yourself.
Well, we all get corrupted. Even Guy.
And how is Guy corrupted?
Well, before he married you, he owned hardly anything. He had no room of his own, not even a cupboard. Now you are surrounding him with bourgeois comforts. It's you who's corrupting him.
Well, he must have wanted to be corrupted then, or he would never have got married.
No, I'm looking for someone.
Oh, dear. Here comes Yakimov. Oh, he does look in a bad way.
Dear girl, how nice to see a friendly face. Haven't been feeling too good. Bitter weather. Tells on poor old Yaki.
Have you seen Guy? He's meant to be meeting us here.
No, can't say that I have.
I expect you like a glass of wine.
Wouldn't say no, dear boy. No, protect my chest.
Greetings, fellow refugees.
Welcome.
I suppose you've heard about Hungary mobilising? German troops flooding in. I'd say this time we're for it.
But aren't the passes blocked with snow?
Well, you don't really think snow could keep out mechanised forces, do you?
The Romanians say they'd fight.
Oh. Have you seen the Romanian army? They're half-starved peasants.
What are you trying to do, Galpin? Scare the wits out of her?
No, we have to face facts. Women oughtn't to stick around if they can't face up to things. And you chaps will have to face them too. Everyone thinks you're agents.
Agents?
No.
Don't quote me, but the chances are one of these mornings you'll wake up with a gun in your belly.
Oh, Lord. We must try and find Guy.
I wish we were out of this country.
You'll leave this summer. Only 5 more months to go. It will be all right. Really.
We went to the Doi Trandafieri. Guy wasn't there. Then Mavrodaphnis. When Clarence left me outside the apartment, he said,
I expect Guy's up there waiting for you.
He wasn't. I was sure his disappearance was something to do with the scare about Hungary. What if Mad Commander Sheppy had taken him off on some sabotaging expedition? I picked up the telephone and called Inchcape.
There's a rumour Germany has invaded Hungary.
Well, it's possible. It doesn't mean they'll come here.
But everyone thinks they will. And Guy has disappeared. I'm afraid he's gone to Ploiești with Sheppy on one of these insane sabotage plans.
What insane plans?
Putting detonators down the oil wells. Blowing up the iron gates, I don't know.
My dear girl.
I'm serious. They're planning to make it as hard as possible if the German troops break through. Well, that's what they've been meeting about all this time.
I see. Well, don't worry. Leave this to me.
But where is Guy? Where is he?
He'll turn up. You just sit tight.
Yes. All right.
I'll be in touch.
Goodbye.
Hello?
Where on earth have you been?
What?
We were meeting at the English bar.
I was looking for Sasha. There was a rumour he'd been seen in the Dambavita. I went to the bar.
Didn't see you, so I decided to take another look.
Couldn't you have waited? Can't you wait for me for even 10 minutes?
Darling, what is it?
German troops are pouring into Hungary. They may invade Romania tonight.
No, I don't believe it. I bet you got this from Galpin.
I did, but it doesn't mean it's not true.
These rumours are never true.
Well, one day they will be. Someone's got to move sometime, and we'll be trapped. Galpin says the place is full of fifth columnists. He says you'll wake up one morning with a gun in your belly. We'll never go home again. We'll end up in Dachau.
Oh, my poor darling. It's all right. Really? I didn't realise you were getting so nervous.
Why are you the only one who isn't frightened?
Oh, what's the point in imagining the worst that can happen? And I have to keep looking for Sasha. He's just a boy and he's out there all alone.
You should have known I'd be worried about you.
You know me, I'm always all right.
If those fifth columnists did come for you, I'd murder them.
I believe you would, too. There. Oh, I met Yakimov in the street.
Yes, I saw him.
He looked in a dreadful way. I said we'd put him up for a bit.
You're not serious?
He's desperate.
I won't have him here.
But really, darling, I've never seen him looking so ill.
I don't care.
You do. We must help him. Not because he's a good person, but because he needs help. You understand that?
This is my home too.
I know.
But it never mattered what I thought, did it?
Really, I don't see the problem. He'll just tuck himself away in a corner. We can manage that, can't we?
Doesn't look like I have a choice.
So, Guy wasn't dragged off by the Gestapo, then?
No. Perhaps I overreacted.
I'm afraid you won't change him. He was formed too long ago, like some great mountain range.
Do you think we're all like that, then? Trapped by the past?
Well, there are some things one can never leave behind.
Such as?
Your childhood? One can never recover from that.
Was your childhood unhappy?
My father was a clergyman and a sadist. When I was 7, I ran away from school. He beat me. My mother died when I was 10, and I was glad for her. She escaped.
My parents divorced when I was small. Then they both remarried, and neither found it convenient to have me.
Who took care of you?
My Aunt Penny brought me up. When I was naughty, she used to say, "No wonder your mummy and daddy don't love you."
Now I understand.
Understand what?
Where it comes from. This feeling between us.
What do you mean?
We have something in common. We're the runts of the litter, cast out into the wilderness, always looking for what is missing and always asking too much.
I'm not like that.
Are you sure? You'd only have to ask, and I would give you anything in the entire world.
I'm happily married, Clarence. I found someone to love me.
Good. Good. Yes, sir. I'm glad.
Our permits to live and work here are issued on the undertaking we do not get mixed up in any funny business. I can well understand, Guy, that you may want to do something more dramatic in this war than lecture, but the situation does not permit it. You're here to obey orders. My orders. Do you understand?
Yes.
Ah, Harriet.
Hello.
I was just telling Guy that he has no cause to see Commander Sheppey again. You get no more notices of his meetings, and believe me, you're well out of it. I hope I've made myself clear. Now I must be going. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Guy, I'm sorry. The night you went missing, I was frightened. I had to talk to somebody.
I spoke to you in confidence.
What was I meant to do? Allow you to get arrested?
Maybe that would have been preferable to breaking the trust between us.
Oh, don't be so stupid.
Sheppey thought I could be useful.
Laying bombs?
I might have been able to do something.
You're not in the army. You're a civilian. If you wanted to do something, why didn't you join up?
I have to go.
Guy, please. I'm sorry.
No, you're quite right. Any decent man would be fighting.
That's not true. What you do is important. You're teaching, for example.
Sometimes I think you understand nothing at all.
Mew.
I picked the little kitten up and held her to my neck.
Poor Mew.
The war was moving closer. I was a stranger in a country I barely understood, and I'd never felt more alone.
In Part 1 of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdullah, Clarence, Alex Wyndham, Yakimov, James Fleet, Professor Inchcape, John Rowe, and Gulpin by John Dougal. Sophie was played by Joanna Tinsey, Bella, Carolyn Pickles, Drucker, Peter Marinka, Sasha was Joseph Arkley, and Despina was Laura Molyneux. Other parts were played by Simon Treves, Katie Kavanagh, and Ben Onwukwe. The narrator is Joanna Lumley. Part 1 of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Lynn Coughlin, and the director was Mark Beebe.
You're listening to the Mystical Magpie channel. Please subscribe.
Guy! Someone's at the door.
Donald Pringle.
Da.
Postleets.
Be careful.
There's nothing to worry about, darling. Probably just Clarence turning up drunk.
It was summer, 1940, and I was 22 years old. Paris had fallen, something none of us believed could ever happen. Everyone was afraid. The Russians were only 120 miles from Bucharest, and after weeks of searching, my husband Guy finally found his student, Sasha Drucker, waiting on our doorstep, frightened, hungry, and alone.
It's all right, Despina. Maybe you could make some coffee.
Da.
I'm sorry, Professor Pringle. I had nowhere else to go.
Don't worry, Sasha. Come in.
Well, I do not wish to put you in danger.
Quickly now.
Guy?
It's Sasha, darling.
Sasha? You're wet through.
They took my father away. Have you any news of him?
Better lock the door.
Of course.
Here, drink this.
I did not want to make trouble for you.
You're here now, that's all that matters. But where have you been?
When they arrested my father, they took me and put me into the army. I escaped a week ago.
You deserted?
Yes. They will be looking for me, I think.
Just quietly. You mustn't wake Yakimov.
Look, I should go.
Oh, I wouldn't hear of it.
Guy, can I talk to you, please?
You eat something. I'll be back in a minute. I really think he's nowhere else to go. I'm sorry, darling.
If he's found here, who knows what will happen to us?
Oh, you're right.
But we can't turn him out.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. Where can we put him? In with Yakimov?
Can he be trusted?
I don't know.
There's an old servant's hut on the roof. It's cold, but we could get an oil fire. At least he'd be safe.
I really do think there's no one else he can turn to.
I'll get some blankets. It's small, but you should be safe here.
Thank you for helping me.
There's blankets, a candle. I will bring some books so you could read. And we'll get you a fire.
You're very kind.
One thing. There's a man, Prince Yakimov. He's staying with us in the spare room. Be careful he never sees you.
Well, I'll be careful.
Good night, then.
Good night.
It'll be all right, Sasha. Now try to get some sleep. Bella! Bella! Scusate. Bella, I thought it was you.
Harriet!
I've telephoned and called at the flat.
Yes, darling, I've been so busy.
Where have they all come from?
Now we can say we have our very own fascists.
Is this really the Iron Guard? Half of them look like boys.
And the other half like Nazis.
It's so lovely to see you. I've been going mad cooped up in the flat all the time. Guy started teaching evening classes at the university. I never see him anymore.
How awful.
Yes, it is.
You know Guy was looking for the Drucker boy?
Yes.
Well, Nico says they sent him off to do his military service and he's deserted. They want to track him down in case he's got access to what's left of Drucker's money.
Well, he wouldn't, would he?
Oh, they're clever, these Jews.
Bella.
What?
You seem strange.
Darling, you must understand I have to be careful. The English, they're not very popular at the moment. I mean, I can almost pass for Romanian, but still, it isn't easy.
Well, we don't have to meet. We could just talk on the telephone.
Better not. My phone's probably tapped. You don't know this country like I do. Any excuse to arrest Nico and then demand a bribe to release him. It's always being done.
But you will come and see me sometimes.
We'll have to be careful, but I will. I won't let them deprive me of my friends. I really must go.
Goodbye, darling. It's not just the evening classes. Guy started this summer school. What he thinks about is his students.
Do you want me to say something to him?
No, Clarence. He'd hate to think I'd spoken to you. Did you see the march this morning?
Not my bunch. They didn't upset you, did they?
We got an order to quit yesterday.
Ah, I see.
Guy says pass it on to Dobson. That's his answer to everything.
He might be right on this one. Dobson's the senior man at the legation, and he's a good chap. If there was any immediate danger, he'd make sure you got out.
Whatever happens, you must make sure you're safe too.
I'm all right. No one would bother about me if things got out of hand.
Don't be silly, Clarence, I would.
Would you, Harry? Thanks. That's cheered me up. Now, come and have a coffee. I know just the place.
Despina? The telephone!
Despina! Yes, please, I'm simply a guest here, you know. It's quite out of order to expect me to...
Yes?
Yakimov, Dobson here.
Yes, there's Dobby. My dear boy, lovely to hear you.
Look here, about these transit visas.
Visas?
You know perfectly well what I'm talking about. Every British subject was ordered to keep valid transit visas against the possibility of sudden evacuation. You haven't obtained any.
Well, surely, dear boy, that wasn't a serious order.
An order is an order, and I have a responsibility to see it gets carried out. If you don't get those visas today, you could be packed off to Egypt under open arrest.
Oh, dear boy, I haven't been.
Charge them to me. Just see that you get them.
Really? Hello? Anyone home?
Poor Prince Yakimov. His ancestors had been befriended by the Tsars, and later he used to show me such unexpected compassion. How I hated him then. Of course, I had no idea what it was to be old, or that it was possible to become something entirely different from what one used to be. He'd often picked up money that Guy left on restaurant tables for a tip, or that had fallen from his pocket when he pulled out his handkerchief. But this time, he decided to go looking.
Don't expect anything left lying about will actually be missed.
In our bedroom, he went through spare trousers and handbags.
Not a lay for poor old Yaki.
In the drawer of my bedside table, he found the envelope Guy had given me for safekeeping. It was from Commander Sheppy, the man Clarence and I found so ridiculous. Inside was a diagram of an oil well with clear instructions for the positioning and detonating of a bomb.
So I was right. Strange goings on.
Yakimov took the plan and put it in his pocket before placing the envelope back in the drawer. This was evidence, and someone would always be prepared to pay good money for evidence.
Excuse me. There's a good chap. Prince Yakimov. Toby Lush. I met you once with Guy Pringle.
Yes, indeed.
This is my colleague, Dubedat.
Hello.
I thought this was meant to be an English bar.
Gone to the dogs. Place is full of Germans.
Let me get you a drink.
Gin and tonic wouldn't go amiss,
What's it to be, Yakimov?
Whiskey, dear boy, too kind.
2 whiskies and a G&T.
Not used to all this bourgeois finery.
Bet you still drink the gin and tonic, though. Dubedat here is a bit of a rebel.
Really?
That's why he only has 1 pair of sandals to his name.
We never could get on with sandals. My dear old dad didn't believe in them. Decent shoes or bare feet, that was his motto.
Thanks. I'm back for good this time.
Excellent.
Isn't a bad little backwater. The Germans seem to be getting all they want, so they won't bother us.
Should see what it's done to the price of cigarettes. Black market's gone completely mad.
I expect one can't help feeling a little, unwelcome at times, though.
It's the same old story. First the Germans invade us, then they complain about the natives. It was worse last week. I asked the barman for dry martini, and he gave me 3.
Oh! You lodge with the Pringles, don't you?
We share a flat.
Say he's a decent chap, Pringle.
Oh, you must come and have dinner with us.
Actually, I'm looking for a job. Well, we both are.
I think I'd be jolly good at teaching.
Pringle runs the English department at the university, doesn't he?
Nothing to it, really. Just sit there and cough up the odd pearl of wisdom.
Maybe you can put in a word for us?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. Let's have another drink.
Sasha?
Over here.
Oh, there you are. What a funny little dog.
I call him Max. He lives up here. He's my friend.
Hello, Max. I have a little cat. Mew. I tell her everything. Is Despino looking after you?
Oh, yes.
How long had you been in Bucharest before you came to us?
2 nights. The first night I slept in the park.
You know your aunts have left Romania?
Yes.
Your family must have known a lot of people in Bucharest. Isn't there anyone who could help you?
They are afraid.
The little dog was sitting patiently at Sasha's side, the stick in his mouth. When Sasha laid his hand on the dog's face, the extreme gentleness of the gesture moved me. It made me remember all the animals I'd given my love to in my childhood, because no one else had wanted it.
Darling, there you are. You remember Toby Lush?
It's wonderful to see you again. Wonderful.
I'd met Toby Lush only once, and I can tell you, I didn't think much of him.
You know what she always makes me think of? Those lines of Tennyson. She walks in beauty like the night.
Byron.
Oh, crumbs, there's me getting it wrong again.
And this is Dubedat.
Hello.
Oh, close it there.
Oh,
my cat.
Sorry. Thought it was a pair of gloves. Ever seen gloves with a tail, Dubedat?
Well, actually, I think you'll find the Eskimos aren't averse to using every part of the animal.
Have to give his rather extraordinary attire.
I can't see what the problem is with my clothes.
You mean apart from the fact you never change them?
People have far too many clothes, if you ask me. Whoever needs more than 2 pairs of socks?
Ah! Yakimov!
Had such a terrible night. Hardly slept a wink.
I asked you to go to the market with Zespina and to try and find some meat.
Impossible, dear girl. Couldn't raise a limb.
What do you think happened in Cluj before I left?
Darling, I'll go to the market later.
It's too late now.
Germans have installed a Gauleiter, a chap called von Flugel. Get out while the going's good, that's what I told myself.
Freddie von Flugel? He's a dear old friend.
You want a drink, Jackie?
Might help, dear boy. Feeling rough as anything.
Not surprised. You were certainly holding court at the English bar last night.
Will you stay in Bucharest?
If we can get any teaching, Guy's going to see what he can do for us.
I'll have a word with Inchcape.
Dubedat here is a jolly good teacher, I imagine.
University of life, eh?
I expect I've got something to offer on the classics, even a bit of modern literature if needs be. But don't ask me anything about poetry. Never could make head nor tail of it.
I was just thinking this morning, I haven't seen a banana for about a year. I used to be very fond of bananas.
Now they get about a bit, bananas.
Perhaps, if you're going to the market later, you could try for a chicken.
I haven't seen a chicken for a month.
I saw Dobson dining at Caps's only last week, and he was having honey roast goose with asparagus.
Well, maybe I'd like to eat at Caps's then instead of here.
Excuse me.
You've got to tell him to go.
All right, but not now.
Yes, now. It's too risky having him here with Sasha around. And all he does is eat everything in the house. You have to get rid of him.
I can't just tell him I've changed my mind. I invited him in the first place. It's different for you. You can be firm with him.
You mean if there's anything unpleasant to be done, I have to do it?
Look, I've other things to worry about right now. All my students at the summer school are Jewish. They've nowhere else to go. I have to keep that going. Darling. Sasha's up on the roof. Yakimov's not likely to see him and probably wouldn't be interested even if he did. So why worry? Now, I must go back and talk to Toby and Dubedat. They're our guests.
Come here, Mew. It's all right. There.
Harry over here.
What on earth's going on, Clarence?
Some sort of reception for the Iron Guard.
The guy told me to meet him here. Maybe he doesn't know.
Quite a bash, wouldn't you say?
Thought you might be a Galpin. Any idea what it's all about?
Why don't you know? When war comes along, it's always good for business. This is the German community out in force, hoping to sign a few fat contracts. Thousands might be dying, but there's always profits to be made.
Some of these people are Romanian.
Well, they just want to get noticed. So when the inevitable happens, they'll be seen to have been on the right side.
But it's their country that's being overrun.
Spoken like a true idealist. However, such fine sentiments are beyond your average man in the street. He's so busy turning his coat just now, he can't even remember what it looked like in the first place. Oh well, I better mingle, earn my bread.
The last of my Polish refugees left this morning.
We'll all have to go sooner or later.
How about dinner tonight?
I can't.
Well, doesn't matter. If you don't want to come, someone else will.
Like who? Clarence. There is someone.
What on earth is going on? There's green-shirted yobs as far as the eye can see.
I don't know about you, but fascist sing-alongs always give me terrible indigestion.
Yes, maybe we should go.
As the fascists began to sing and people started to stand to attention, we found our way out of the bar blocked by the crowd. A single young green-shirted man, 20 years old perhaps, walked around the room waving his arms, encouraging us to join in.
Let's go.
Here was Bucharest's wealthiest and most frivolous society singing the Nazi Party anthem. No one would move aside to let us out.
Sorry, do you mind?
What on earth is the matter with them? They won't budge.
Silence! Show some respect! I suppose we could shove our way out.
I have a better idea.
I was wearing a large Indian brooch. I unclasped it, opened the pin, and stuck it into the backside of the fattest official that was blocking our path.
What's your plan to get us all shot, Harry?
You're wonderful, darling.
Perhaps we should be grateful she doesn't carry a gun.
That's not such a bad idea.
Right. Better go.
Have a nice dinner.
I'll do my best.
Where's he off to?
Some mystery woman.
Clarence? You sure? Would you want to try somewhere else or go home?
Home. I want to be inside. Away from all this madness.
I woke the next morning still thinking about those green-shirted men. We were in danger. Guy was in danger. And I knew that when I loved someone, a man, a friend, an animal, I had to do everything I could to protect them. Yes, I interfered. Surely sometimes we have to act, to do what we think is right. Professor Inchcape was in charge of Guy's department. If he ordered Guy to go, then he'd have no choice.
Harriet, what brings you here?
I found him standing in the street, his hands in his jacket pockets, admiring his latest display in the window of the British Propaganda Bureau. A sea of proud little Union Jacks suggested a rather more optimistic picture than any of us imagined to be the truth.
Have you seen what's happening with the Iron Guard?
Those boys? You've nothing to worry about there.
The Nazis began much the same way.
Well, so they did. But in Romania, fascism is just a sort of game. They'll soon tower a bit when they realise they're up against insurmountable opposition. Come along in and sit down.
I'm worried about Guy. He's all alone at the university.
I'm all alone here. I don't let it worry me. I imagine Guy can look after himself. And the summer school's important. It shows we're not defeated.
You really believe that?
Yes, I do.
Men are being beaten up, arrested. Some are disappearing. You act like nothing's happening at all.
We are undoubtedly in trying times, of course, but we must not give way to panic. We must stand firm. Our demeanour is most important at a time like this, never more so. That is why I've just arranged for Professor Lord Pinkrose to come out and do the Cantacuzino lecture.
A lecture?
More than a lecture, an event. Something to look forward to. We must maintain our equilibrium. Not easy, I know, but we have to try. Mustn't give in, eh?
He stood in his shoddy office, the wallpaper peeling, his grey hair stuck to the sides of his head, thinking himself a soldier holding up a set of values that only he might defend, with his little flags and cheerful leaflets, while all around him a continent was descending into chaos.
Thirsty. Oh. Poor old Yaki. Oh, well, let's see. Empty. Oh, well, it'll have to be tea. But no apricots. Can't look another apricot in the eye. Despina? Oh, Despina, just wondered...
Lumley?
Just wondered about tea. Not sure if we've met.
No.
So, you're a friend of the Pringles, are you?
No. No. Well, on a visit.
He's nephew of me.
Oh, I see. Well, your English is excellent, dear boy.
I learned at school.
Scusate. Brother Pencrucciai.
Dear lady, what's that rush?
You heard what happened?
It's all right, Sasha. Yaki won't do anything.
Well, I'm sorry. I would never want to make trouble for you or Mr. Pringle. I should go.
No, you can't. You'd be arrested straight away.
Then I would be with my father in prison, perhaps.
You must miss him terribly.
Soon they will start his trial.
Yes.
I wish I could see him.
I know. Look, I bought you some paper. You could draw.
Thank you.
Why did you leave the army?
I had a friend, Markovich. He was Jewish too. They said he fell from the train, but later I found out they cut his throat. So, in the night, when everyone else was sleeping, I ran down the line and hid in a goods train. It took me to Bucharest.
Come water your horses, all you that are able. Come water your horses and give them good grain. When I first came here, everything seemed so strange.
You are alone too. Far away from your family.
I don't really have a family.
Like me.
I'll come again soon.
Thank you. For the paper.
I felt things closing in on us. And I was right. We were harbouring a Jewish deserter, and Yakimov knew. I went to the bedroom and opened the drawer to my bedside table. The envelope Guy had given me for safekeeping was still there, but the plan of the oil well had gone.
Someone's stolen the plan Chevy gave you.
Are you sure? Who would take it?
Yakimov?
That's unlikely.
Well, then who? Despina? Sasha? Someone's been inside the flat. Despina says the landlord is a member of the Iron Guard. He has a key.
I suppose Yakimov could have taken it.
Well, then he better speak to him.
No. That would only draw more attention to it. Better say nothing.
What?
But you could try and be nicer to Yaki. Let him see that we trust him.
Oh, you think that will make a difference? If Yakimov isn't grateful to us now, he never will
For
be.
goodness sake, the plan might have been taken months ago. We can't tell who took it, but whoever it was, if they wanted to make trouble, we'd have heard about it by now.
He's seen Sasha. He knows we're up to something.
Do you really think Yakimov cares very much about anything, as long as he's got a drink in his hand and a roof over his head?
He may be self-obsessed, but he's not stupid. He'd do whatever it took to survive. Don't you see that?
Darling, I do believe everything will be all right. I know I have no reason to say that, but whatever happens, all we can do is our best. And we can't turn Sasha out.
He's very young to be alone.
He's not alone. He has us.
Could you close the door? That would be very helpful. Thank you. Sorry. Well, yes. As you know, things are becoming a bit unstuck here.
A few days later, after Guy and I had been given our second notice to quit, Dobby Dobson, a senior man at the British legation, called a meeting of all the staff at the university. I wanted to go too. I knew if I wasn't there, Guy might well pretend that nothing had happened at all.
No one can be certain what will happen next. Our guess is that the Germans are planning to overrun the place. The Iron Guard will create trouble, giving the Germans an excuse to march in and keep order. Now, if that happens, you may be given a chance to get out, or you may not. It could happen at any time. Next week, tomorrow, even tonight.
What's the old boy about now?
Things are coming to a head.
Your work here is over. You must see that. We feel it is time to close the English department down and get away in good order.
Mr. Dobson!
Yes, Inchcape.
Surely now our aeroplanes have bombed Berlin.
Well, we're all delighted with the raid, but Romania is, to all intents and purposes, in enemy hands. Guy.
We've all known for some time that our situation here is precarious. In spite of that, we've chosen to stay.
My dear fellow, we're concerned for your safety.
Clarence, Lush, myself, we're all of military age. I don't think we're in any more danger here than we would be on the Western Front. I think we should stay in Bucharest while there's still a job to be done.
Clarence!
I don't really see what we can do with the remnants of a discredited force in an enemy-occupied country.
The British have failed here, that's true. But if we stay till the end, we may give someone something to believe in during the time ahead. There are many people here in greater danger than we are. For them, we represent Western culture and democratic ideals. We can't desert them.
Be reasonable, Guy. What have you got now? A handful of Jewish students.
And we should remain loyal to them.
Not to forget Lord Pinkrose's lecture. He's being flown out. It's all arranged.
Who the hell is Lord Pinkrose?
The students should be our first priority.
As I listened to Guy standing up for what he believed in, I felt a stab of pride in him. I saw once again the man I had fallen in love with in England less than a year before. But I also felt resentment. His first consideration was not for our safety. His mind was on someone else, as usual.
Complete loyalty.
Well, I suppose if you men are set on staying, we'll have to let you stay, for a while anyway. But the unmarried women will have to go.
Will we ever get away?
You could go at any time.
Not without Guy.
After the meeting, we walked outside, and Sophie Orishanu, the woman who had done everything in her power to convince Guy to marry her, was standing in the dappled sunlight under a tree.
Who's she waiting for?
Me? She seems to have become rather attached to me for some reason.
Really?
Do you mind?
No? Why should I?
She says you have no heart. I'm trying not to believe her.
Do you want a woman with a heart?
No, God. I want a woman who's tough as old boots. I want you. You could save me.
Sophie's much better. Believe me.
Darling, are you coming?
Yes.
We're going back for coffee. Are you coming, Clarence?
No. Sorry, gotta get off.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, come on, darling. I don't want to keep Inchcape waiting.
I thought you might be asleep.
It is not easy to sleep.
I understand that. One day, when you're older, you'll look back and remember this. You'll wonder how you ever got through it.
Do you have such times? You remember?
When I was a child.
When I was a child in Germany, my mother loved very much a dog. It belonged to a man who owned the garage near where we lived. He kept it tied with a rope to a hook in the ground. It was always tearing at the rope. One day my mother went in, and she cut the rope with a knife. She gave the man money and took the dog on a bus to the other side of the city, to our sister's house. When she cut the rope, the man took the money and said, "You Jews think you're better than us, but you are not."
I would have liked to meet her, your mother.
Mr. Pringle gave me a newspaper. It says my father's trial will start soon.
Yes.
Perhaps I could go to the courthouse. I could stand where no one else would see me. I could just look at him.
The military police are looking for you, Sasha. You can't.
I think it's possible.
But what if you did see him? Could you really just stand there? Watch him go past and say nothing?
No. Will you go for me? Maybe you could speak to him.
Even if I could go, what could I say?
Tell him I'm with you. Say, don't worry about Sasha. We're looking after him.
How could I not go? But I knew it was pointless. It would be impossible to say anything. There was an ugly crowd gathered on the steps. Curious, angry, bored after a long wait. The journalist Galpin stood near the front. I didn't want to be there. I felt ashamed to be a part of it.
It's a terrible thing, don't you think? To witness the end of a man.
Yes, it is.
Nothing a mob likes more than to see its betters humbled.
The last time I'd seen Emanuel Drucker was 10 months before. I remembered an elegant man in fresh middle age. He staggered up the steps of the courthouse like a stooping skeleton, a cripple who dragged one foot behind the other. The raw bones of his knees showed through the torn trousers of his English suit. When he stumbled, the guard kicked him viciously.
They say when he was first arrested, they put him in a cell with common criminals. And the first thing they did was rape him.
When he finally managed to get up, his empty eyes scanned the crowd, and he saw me. There was a brief moment of recognition, both of us remembering lunch at his house, Sasha playing Basin Street blues on the gramophone, his sister so delighted to be serving sirloin of beef cut in the English fashion. Then the guard struck him again, and he stumbled into the courthouse. I knew then that he did not have long to live.
Did you see him?
Yes. He looked well.
Were you able to speak to him? Did you tell him I was safe?
Yes.
He must have been happy, I think.
He was. Yes, he was. I can't stay now, Sasha. I have to go see Guy.
Thank you, Mrs. Pringle. Thank you.
Have you seen what's happening?
Well, it's certainly busy out there. People finally calling for the king to go.
Do you think it will really happen?
He's a clever man, but he's behaved like a fool.
We found a fish in the market.
What kind of fish?
It's hard to tell. All Despina would say is it looked like Kalinescu.
Come here.
Let's draw the curtains and eat our supper and pretend we're somewhere far away.
Where would you like to be?
I don't know, somewhere safe.
Little monkey paws.
I have a feeling we won't be here much longer.
I don't know. Things could settle down.
I'm worried about Sasha.
He's all right up there, isn't he?
Yes, but what's going to happen to him if we go?
We'd better take him in.
Bella? I don't think so.
You said she was a decent sort.
Oh, she is. Well, I couldn't expect her to take in a Jewish deserter. Anyway, left alone here, she'll have her own problems. What about one of your students?
I'm sure that's possible, but would it be fair to ask them?
But what will we do?
Don't worry. We're not leaving tomorrow. We'll think of something. You don't trust me enough.
I came all this way to be with you, didn't I?
We lay holding each other, listening to the noises from the street drifting up through the thin curtains. And I thought of the old king across the square in his palace, and I wondered if he was awake and listening too.
Scusate, sorry. Absolutely dreadful outside.
Ah, Yakimov, I've been looking for you.
Galvin, my dear boy, if it's about that meagre loan you made to me a week ago, I can assure you that I'm expecting my remittance any moment.
Relax, it's not about that.
I was just about to have a drink to calm my nerves. Dreadful commotion in the street.
Oh, no, there'll be plenty of time for that. Now, come and sit down. I've got a little job for you.
A job?
You've heard that the Hungarians are marching into Transylvania?
Well, it's hard not to hear about it.
Well, I ought to go there, to Cluj. But the capital is where things will come to a head, and I've got to stay here in case the balloon goes up.
Yeah.
So I want you to go for me.
Oh, I don't know, dear boys. It's a long journey, and what with the country in revolt...
Oh, no, you'd be a lot safer there than here. This is where the trouble will be. You know, it's all centred around the palace. The Cluj is unaffected. It's good food, a charming place, nice people, restful journey. All expenses paid. What do you say?
What would you want me to do?
Oh, you know, get the atmosphere. Take a look around, find out what's what. It would only be, a couple of nights.
Delighted, dear boy. And may I say you've come to the right man. I've a friend there in a very important post, Count Freddy von Flugel.
Good God, the Gauleiter. Well, you can't have anything to do with him.
You think not?
Well, you can go and see him if you like, but leave me out of it. Here, I'll give you, let's say, 5,000 lei in advance. If that doesn't cover things, we'll settle up when you get back.
Perhaps a drink would be in order to see me on my way.
Very kind of you, Yakimov. We can take it out of your expenses.
You. Come here, little one. Here's your milk. I don't want to give Sasha the newspaper.
I have to know sometime. I hate all this self-seeking hypocrisy. There was a time all these people couldn't get enough of Drucker, stuffing themselves at his dinner table. Now they can't wait to rub their hands together with glee when he gets sentenced to 47 years.
Ah, there you are. Just taking myself off for a few days.
You're going away?
Indeed. Important business. Spur of the moment. Expected in Cluj.
Do you really think it's a good idea to be leaving Bucharest at a time like this?
Well, everything's quite under control in that part of the country.
Who told you that?
Can't say. Really can't, dear boy. All a bit hush-hush. Well, mustn't tarry. Don't want to miss my train.
Well, now I've seen everything. I spent 6 months trying to get rid of him, and now he leaves of his own accord.
All a bit hush-hush, though.
I'll go and get Sasha.
My father is a brave man.
I'm sure he is.
But no man, I think, can survive a sentence of this kind.
None of us knows what will happen. You mustn't give up hope.
Do you have hope?
Yes.
I think that my father has no hope.
But he would not wish that for you. He's so proud of you. He would want you to live, to survive. And this is what we must want for ourselves.
The little dog who comes to the roof. He's gone. Despina told me that there is no meat. People in the Dambovitz are killing dogs to eat them.
Sasha, listen to me. You aren't alone. You're here, with us. We won't desert you.
Freddie! Freddie! Oh, dear boy, it's me! Oh, thank heavens. Ah, my good man, just in time. Frozen with the cold, a terrible journey. Prince Yakimov, a great friend of your master. If I might just come in.
Wait here, please. Count von Flugel will see you now.
Oh, Freddie! Freddie! I'm so delighted to learn you were in Cluj. I've had the most appalling train journey. I thought things were meant to be quiet here, but the train was full of desperate people with not a piece of bread or a glass of wine in sight. We've been starved and kept up the whole night, intimidated by young men in uniform. So good to see a friendly face.
But is this wise? We are, you know, in opposite camps.
But all the hotels are full. Not a bed to be got in the whole of Cluj. I couldn't sleep in the street. Impressive place, dear boy.
I insisted on complete refurbishment when I moved in. Everything had to be imported from France or England, of course. There is nothing of any value to be found locally.
Feeling a trifle peckish?
Of course. Perhaps I can offer you a drink?
Oh, dear boy. Whiskey would warm these old bones.
And what brings you to Cluj?
Sir?
Some bread and cheese for my guest.
Any pickles? Very partial to pickles.
And pickles?
Oh,
media.
So, you've made a long, troublesome journey.
If I told you I was a war correspondent, I suppose you wouldn't believe me.
And you come here to report on the return of the Hungarians to their territory?
You used to think that poor Yaki was not too bright, but I reported the Kalinescu business for an important paper.
Indeed.
I might as well tell you this assignment is just a cover. My real reason for being here is pretty hush-hush.
My dear Yakimov, you are evidently a person of consequence these days. But what exactly do you do?
Not at liberty to say, but let me tell you, I am on the inside. I know a thing or two.
I see.
Not surprising that trusted people, such as myself, are in demand at a time like this.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, delicious. Yes, most kind.
Is it dangerous, your work?
All work of any importance is not without its risk.
That is true.
It's certainly possible for me to melt into the background pretty successfully. That way things can be picked up, so to speak.
What kind of things?
Cheese. So nice in front of a blazing fire.
Let me refill your glass.
I expect it's much the same for you.
Yes, one has great responsibilities in a time of war.
One has to keep one's eyes open.
Of course. I could not work as you do.
How do you mean?
I am too conspicuous in my position, too well known. But you, I expect there is much that you can glean if you have the courage for it.
Exactly. Only the other day I did a little investigating at great personal risk. But such opportunities must be taken.
I admire you for it. Was it fruitful?
Well, take a look. Had to lift it from right under the chap's nose.
It is an oil well, I think.
Not an expert, but I'd say so. And the device?
A bomb. Well, this is a lesson, I believe, in how and where to place an explosive.
I'd have to agree.
Where did you get this? I'd like to keep it.
No, I can't let you do that, dear boy. You have to give it back.
To whom?
Well, this is all very delicate, you know. Really, you must have the paper back.
You may have it before you leave. First, I must ascertain if it is genuine.
But, Freddie, whatever is the matter?
Do you take me for a simpleton?
Whatever would I think that?
You come to a Nazi official and say, "Here is my sabotage plan. Hand me over to the Gestapo."
The Gestapo?
What else am I to do with a British spy?
Dear boy, you couldn't be more wrong. It was only a joke, a bit of fun between friends.
This plan is no joke.
It is not mine. No, it doesn't belong to me. I thought it would amuse you.
Then where did you get it?
I lodge in the flat of an Englishman. Guy Pringle. He lectures at the university. I found the plan in the flat. I brought it along to amuse you. He has all sorts going in and out of that place. There's even a boy they keep tucked away on the roof.
What are you doing in the apartment of such people?
Went there in all innocence at first. Thought they were nice.
Charm is their stock in trade.
Had no idea they were unsavoury types. Can't go around doubting everyone, can you?
One thing I would say to you, Yakimov. Remove yourself from that flat at the first opportunity. Leave Bucharest. Already here in Cluj, there is no electricity, no food. A mob who queued all day at the baker's, finding the shop empty, burnt the place to the ground and killed an entire family living upstairs.
Good God!
These are the little inconveniences of change.
But if I must leave Bucharest, I thought perhaps you could take care of Yaki.
Out of the question. My friend, when the Romanians withdraw, I shall have to be very careful.
But I hoped perhaps that I might stay with you. Like old times, a little company for us both.
I could not possibly protect an enemy alien. I suggest you take the train back to Bucharest tomorrow. Put your affairs in order and then take yourself to safety without delay.
Bella! Darling! Harriet! Oh, isn't it wonderful? People are pouring in from all over the country demanding the old king goes. What a clear-out. Anything could happen next.
I was just going out.
Oh, but it isn't safe, darling. No, you might be attacked. The king is pro-British, so the English are terribly unpopular.
You weren't attacked.
Oh, but I'm different. I have Romanian papers, and I speak German. I should imagine you get a bird's eye view from here.
So many people. Aren't they afraid?
Oh, their blood is up. They're tired of waiting for change.
Well, not all changes for the better.
Darling.
We're on the balcony.
Come away, darling. It isn't safe. Hello, Bella.
Guy, quite a day, isn't it?
Is this really the end of the king?
Everyone's saying he'll be gone by morning. This is history, darling. And here we are with a front row seat.
Living dangerously, aren't you, Yakimov? Outside in all this.
Clarence, is it? Oh. Are the street lights off? Seems extraordinarily dark. Just arrived back from Cluj. The station was deserted. Didn't even collect my ticket.
We've been locked in the Athene Palace for 6 hours.
Locked in?
Been a bit of an uprising. Shooting in front of the palace.
Shooting?
I'd go home if you don't want to get yourself killed.
Well, I was only away a few hours. Perhaps we should have a drink first, steady our nerves.
Go home. That's what I'm doing.
When Yakimov arrived back that night, he was shaking so much he could hardly put his key in the front door.
Put that light off, will you? Huh? We don't want anyone taking a pot shot at us.
Dear boy, surely not.
We're expecting an attack on the palace any minute.
There's a machine gun on the Calais Victoria. Oh. Soldiers everywhere.
Yakimov tiptoed into his room and began to pack. The word revolution had always flustered him. Revolution had destroyed his family's fortunes and sent his poor old dad into exile. He imagined that soon the workers would abandon trains, planes and ships, and the military would requisition petrol. He would be stuck.
Yes, indeed. It's now or never.
After packing, he took down his father's sable-lined greatcoat, which had been a present from the Tsar, and he tiptoed out of the flat into the night. As he made his way to the railway station, the crowds were moving ever closer to the palace. In a matter of hours, the old king would be gone. The Orient Express was standing at the station, and as Yakimov climbed on board, it seemed as if it had been waiting only for him. It drew slowly away from the city, leaving the sound of gunfire gradually behind. The next morning, Prince Yakimov would wake beneath the azure skies of Istanbul.
Hello?
Mrs. Pringle, it's Galpin here. I'd like a word with Yakimov if he's there.
Just a minute. Darling!
Hello?
It's Galpin. He wants Yaki.
Quite a night, wasn't it?
Yes.
Got the king onto a yacht at Constanza, people dancing in the streets. Don't they know they have the Nazis just around the corner?
Let me talk to him. He's not here, Galpin, and it looks like he's taken all his things.
Now, where's he got to now? He has 5,000 lei of mine. He better not escape it.
Look, if you want to leave a message...
No, don't bother. Thanks, Pringle, but I reckon that's the last we're going to hear of him. Better get a move on and get out. Things are going at quite a pace, wouldn't you say?
Yaki wouldn't have gone without telling us, would he?
Come and see for yourself.
Oh. So he really has gone?
I hope he's all right.
Of all the times for him to leave.
We did what we could for him.
At least now we can bring Sasha down off the roof.
If that's Galpin again, tell him we don't know any more than he does.
Hello?
Harriet, Bella. I don't want to worry you, but a friend of mine, she listens to the German radio broadcasts.
What happened?
They read out a list of Englishmen in Bucharest they think are up to no good. It was a warning. They said these men will be answerable to the Gestapo.
Did you know any of them?
Well, yes. There was Inchcape and Clarence Lawson.
And Guy?
I had to tell you, darling. I'm sorry. Guy has to be careful. What he does, where he goes, that summer school with all those Jews.
Oh, there aren't many left now.
No, I expect not. But Nico and I are going away for a bit. We're sick of green shirts and marching and the rest of it. We need a break. So, I'll say goodbye just in case you're not here when I get back.
Bella! Will you close the school now? You've hardly any pupils.
That isn't really the point.
Then what is?
If we close down, it would be letting them win. They're trying to scare us.
We should be scared.
I've been thinking. If we do have to escape, we must do something for Sasha. He'll need a passport. I'll ask around, see what can be done.
Thank you. Thank you. We must all survive this somehow.
Oh, come here, little monkey paws. Everything will be all right. You'll see.
I lay in Guy's arms that night and tried to be comforted by the warmth of him holding me. But everything had changed. He'd been named as the enemy. It was time to plan our escape.
In Part 2 of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdallah, Clarence, Alex Wyndham, Yakimov, James Fleet, Professor Inchcape, John Rowe, and Sasha by Joseph Arkley. Gulpin was played by John Dougal, Dobson by Sam Dale, Bella, Carolyn Pickles, Toby Lush, Simon Treves, Dubedat, Ben Crow, Von Flugel, Peter Marinka, and Despina was Laura Molyneux. The narrator is Joanna Lumley. Part 2 of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Lynn Coughlin, and the director was Colin Guthrie.
They're saying that passengers for Athens can take the Lufthansa.
The Lufthansa? But what if they arrest me or divert the plane?
I know, it's a bit unnerving, isn't it? But I haven't heard of a single instance of any trouble.
I shouldn't be leaving on my own. What's going to happen to Guy?
Look, you haven't much choice. I'm sure you'll be quite all right. By tonight you'll be in Athens.
Will you stay with me? Just until we board?
I'm afraid I can't. The minister's expecting me for luncheon.
You wouldn't have to wait long.
I'm sorry. I really must go.
Mr. Dobson!
I was standing on the runway at Sofia. I remember a single tree in the distance. It was autumn 1940, and nearly all the leaves were gone. The airfield was virtually deserted. With the war almost upon us, travel was difficult. Only a few hours before, I'd left Bucharest, where Guy's name had been put on a Gestapo death list. I'd always imagined that if we had to leave Romania, we'd go together. Now I didn't know if I was ever going to see him again.
English! You go to Athens!
Yes!
And you go on board now, Peter!
Thinking back on it, I know now that although Guy wanted me to escape to safety, there was more to it than that. He wanted me out of the way. If he was to be beaten up, tortured by the fascists, he was determined that I shouldn't see it, or see him fail to come up to his own expectations. Had it happened, maybe it would have been the making of us. Something honest, a leveller. But instead he'd decided to make sure I was safely out of the way. The process had begun a few weeks earlier.
I'm afraid that the Minister of Information has ordered the summer school to close immediately, along with the Propaganda Bureau.
Is there nothing we can do?
There's been some negotiation about the Bureau, but as far as the school's concerned, I'm afraid we've had it.
Well, maybe they'll change their minds.
There's a rumour the German military are on their way. If it's true, it won't be possible to keep an English course open in their midst.
Then there's nothing to keep us here.
It's not as simple as that, darling.
But with the English department closed?
Nothing was said about the English department, just the summer school.
But you only have 3 students.
The others will come back when term starts. They'll feel there's safety in numbers. No, we'll weather the winter here.
Sometimes I really don't understand you at all.
It shouldn't matter whether I have 3 students or 100. I still have a responsibility to them.
Anyway, we've got Lord Pinkrose coming for the Cantacuzino lecture. He's arriving today. You'll have to get to the airport, Guy. I've got that damned reception to organise. Listen, take Harriet with you. Make a bit of a show. The old so-and-so will expect it.
Could that be him?
Oh, God, no. Do you think so? Professor?
Yes?
Guy Pringle. My wife, Harriet. Professor Inchcape asked us to meet you.
I thought Romania was a neutral country.
It is, in theory.
Then why are they flying those damned swastikas everywhere?
I'm afraid you've arrived at a rather bad moment. The German military seem to be paying us a visit. We have a car waiting.
Are you really expecting me to stay here? We think it's rather splendid. I thought you might like a drink while you were waiting. You order, darling. I'll just go and call Inchcape.
Shall we sit down?
Are those Germans?
There are a great many Germans in Bucharest just now. You'll soon get used to them. How are things in England?
Intolerable. I was grateful to get away. Do you think it'll be long?
I'm sorry?
Professor Inchcape.
He's organising the reception for your lecture.
Ah, I see. Is fraternisation the norm? Those soldiers would appear to be popular with the locals.
People are afraid. They think being seen with Germans will help them survive.
He's on his way. Let's get away from all this madness into a quieter room, shall we? Scusați, domnule, scusați.
There you are, Pringle. You heard the news?
Galpin, this is Professor Lord Pinkrose. He's come to give the Cantacuzino lecture.
The Cantacuzino what?
It's quite a literary event.
Oh, not to be missed, eh?
How do you know?
Mr. Galpin is a reporter.
I see.
Almighty rumpus got on this morning.
We've noticed.
Foxy Leverett from the legation was found dead in the street.
That's terrible.
Well, it's not the best of news, is it? He was found lying on the pavement as if he'd fallen out of a window. But my hunch is he was pushed from a car.
Does that kind of thing happen here?
They say his name was on some list of enemy aliens.
Guy!
Would anyone mind telling me what on earth is going on?
I'm sorry, you've come at a rather difficult time.
So I can see. You mentioned a drink.
Anyway, I better mosey on. Oh, see you at the lecture, Professor.
Let's find a seat, shall we? What about a Tswika, our local brew?
No, thank you. I'll have sherry. I don't mind a sherry if it's at all decent.
Ah, there you are.
Here I am.
Welcome, welcome. But you're not drinking.
We were just about to order.
Baftites, we'll have Tswika.
And a sherry for Professor Pinkrose.
Indeed. Mutsumesk and sherry. How on earth did you manage to get here?
I had to travel as a bomb in the bottom of an aeroplane.
No.
Yeah, the pilot said, better say your prayers. If we crash, you're a goner.
Well, it will have been worth it, I'm sure. Tonight you'll meet all the beau monde of Bucharest.
I've been looking forward to it. Bucharest has such a reputation for style and elegance.
We shall do our best for you. Of course, things are a little out of the ordinary just at the moment. Ah, drinks. Mutsumesk.
Yes, it would seem there's been some trouble today.
Professor?
Oh, thank you. Oh, the sherry isn't too bad.
Trouble? You mean Foxy Leverett? Yes, it's a bad show, and a nasty way to buy it. But still, he wasn't very careful. He had a marked tendency to be indiscreet.
That doesn't justify murder.
No, indeed, but a certain level of care is required in these difficult times. One has to respect the existing regime, whatever it happens to be.
Quite.
I heard that Leverett was in a bar last week, quite openly criticising the Iron Guard.
You think we can learn to live with the Iron Guard?
Well, why not? It's all a matter of personality. If you can adjust yourself, you can learn to live with anything.
I agree. And, you know, once things have settled down, the world's pretty much the same, whoever's running it.
Yes, the important thing is to survive. Now, lunch. Where shall we go?
Lunch with Pinkrose was a tedious affair, and I couldn't wait to get away. So when, as we were leaving the restaurant, we bumped into Clarence Lawson, I took the opportunity to make my escape. While Guy accompanied the eminent professor back to his hotel, Clarence and I went for a walk in the park. I realise now that I took poor Clarence terribly for granted, but that goes hand in hand with being young and thinking that something is your right just because it comes to you too easily.
I decided it's time to go.
Just like that?
I wouldn't say just like that. It's more a case of having nothing more to do here.
What about the propaganda bureau?
You know as well as I do. The bureau's a farce.
Oh. When will you leave?
Not yet.
Clarence, I need your help. We have to try and get someone out of the country.
Oh, yes?
Sasha Drucker. If we have to go, what will happen to him?
You were a couple of fools to take him in the first place.
Well, we did. And now we have to look after him.
Why? He's not a child. Anyway, he belongs here. He must have friends.
Most of his friends are Jews. They can't help him.
You know, I can imagine Guy getting involved with him, but why you?
I had to. We can't just abandon him here. We thought if we could get him a passport.
Yes?
Guy said you had someone who forged passports for the Poles.
They were made by Poles for Poles. I wouldn't even know where to find any of them now.
But if you could get him a passport and maybe drive him over the frontier into Bulgaria.
My dear girl, do you have any idea what you're asking? If I were caught with that fellow in my car, I'd stand a fair chance of ending up in a Romanian prison.
All right. But at least get him a passport, please.
Oh, you can be very charming when you want something.
Well, I don't want something for myself. I want to help this poor boy.
Why do you care about Sasha Drucker?
Sasha's entitled to a chance. To a life, isn't he? At least say you'll think about it.
I'm sorry, Harriet. There is nothing I can do.
Perhaps, Professor Pinkrose, you'd like to visit the Danube Delta while you're here. They have a terrific display of native birds.
Birds? Why would I want to see birds? I'm afraid, Guy, that Professor Lord Pinkrose isn't exactly the outdoor type. Could never grasp why the Greeks thought so much could be learned from nature.
Not everything can be experienced through a book.
You think not?
That evening, I was forced to host one of the most uncomfortable dinner parties of my life. Everyone was on edge, and Clarence arrived drunk and spoiling for a fight.
Any more Tswika, Harry?
Thank you, Justina. My coat, yes, thank you. I'm so sorry I'm late.
Oh, hello, Dobby.
I left the legation in a complete flap. McGinty was found this morning. He'd been tortured.
What?
Oh, good heavens.
Bad show.
Apparently his name was on a list.
We heard about it.
Enemy aliens. It's been traced back to the Gestapo. And he's not the only one.
You mean other men have been attacked?
A few. There have been several kidnappings, and you know about Foxy Leverett.
We can't stay here if people are being murdered.
Darling.
There's no point in starting a panic. I've made a complaint. They know we're aware of what's going on.
Things could be salvaged by a Russian occupation. There's still time.
You really believe the Russians are going to come charging in and everything will be all right?
I thought things were under control here. That's what you led me to believe.
There's been a revolution. You must have heard about it.
Well, I did hear something. The Times said the king had been deposed, but that's always happening in this part of the world. No one ever suggested there was any real danger.
What were London officials thinking about? Are they so wrapped up in piddling chit-chat that they didn't even bother to mention what was going on?
You should have warned me, Inchcape. I take this very badly indeed.
But aren't we in danger everywhere these days?
Indeed.
Weren't you in danger in England? Aren't they likely to be invaded any day now? Here, we have only a wall of nerve.
Foxy Leverett's dead. Men have been beaten, tortured. It's more than a war of nerves.
Harriet.
Come on, Harry. Where's your stiff upper lip? What's a few kidnappings between friends?
Oh.
Clarence!
Sake.
More wine, Professor.
And where, may I ask, are all the fascinating guests you said would attend tonight's little soirée?
We were hoping a few of our resident princesses could be.
I'm afraid the English are rather out of favour at the moment. There's a reception for the German military at the Athene Palace tonight. I expect they've gone there.
Oh.
Any chance of a refill?
Are you sure you want some more?
Yes, Harry, I am. Have I told you all I'm going away?
What?
To warmer, more colourful climes, and you can't do a thing about it.
You're leaving us at a time like this, without warning?
Not without warning. I told you weeks ago I was sick of hanging around doing nothing. I only stayed to please you. You have to have your little court.
Lawson, control yourself.
Please, eat something.
I've wired Cairo. I'm off as soon as I get my orders.
Lawson is seconded to us by the British Council. If he wants to go, we can't do anything about it.
That's it.
I'm no loss. Now, if you were to go, Inchcape, that would be different. British prestige would never stand a shock.
Have you had too much to drink?
Have I? It's hard to tell. I feel like I haven't had enough.
In my opinion, Lord Pinkrose, whatever the danger a man might be in, he should not desert his post.
You're in no danger, and your post's a joke.
That's enough, Clarence.
You're right, of course. He's always right, isn't he, Harry? Guy's the only one who can justify his existence here. The summer school may not be much, but at least it's a challenge.
The summer school's been closed down.
What the hell does it matter, anyway? What does any of it matter? Come on, then, where's that wine? Don't let me spoil the party, will you?
Hello. That was nice.
It's a song. For the baby.
Oh, a lullaby.
Yes. My mother sings this song. Even when we are no longer babies. You have a party, I think. Downstairs.
People from Guy's work. They're drunk. I needed to get away.
Listen. Mr. Miranescu's chicken.
I thought they were only meant to crow in the morning.
Despina says that Mr. Miranescu is afraid someone will eat his chicken, which he has many years. So he keeps it in the apartment. But he never turns the lights off because he's afraid the Germans will come and surprise him. So the chicken thinks it is always day.
Oh dear.
Despina says she will knit a hat for the chicken to cover its eyes. And then finally we can all get some sleep. And if that doesn't work, she'll eat it herself.
You must get lonely up here.
Sometimes.
When I was your age, I spent so much time alone.
But now you are married.
Yes, now I'm married. I should be getting back.
I am sorry to be a problem for you.
Go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
There. That. Close, you brute! That's your job, isn't it? And you can't even do that!
Having trouble?
Oh, Harriet, yes. I'm afraid so. I think I've rather overpacked the old jalopy.
But where are you going?
New Horizons. Hey, Dubedat.
Hello.
You mean you're leaving?
Didn't your husband tell you? We're off today.
Got my galoshes in there.
Oh, dash your blasted galoshes. This whole car doesn't look like it'll get us as far as the border.
Good old, I can see them. My Aunt Florrie gave me those.
Guy will be the only one left at the university.
Oh, don't worry about Guy. He'll be fine.
What the hell do you know about it? You won't even be here.
Oh. Goodbye. Must be a bit overwrought.
I think I've forgotten my gabardine.
Oh,
be a minute.
The car's full, Dubedat, and if you're not back in 1 minute flat, I'm leaving without you.
But you won't have anyone to help you run the department.
Well, Lush wasn't too bad, but Dubedat was always a bit of a dead loss.
Oh, so that makes it all right? So they weren't much use, so you'll just do 3 men's work by yourself?
Darling, what was I meant to do? I couldn't stop them going, could I?
They have no integrity. To leave you there alone.
They have to do what's right for them.
And you have to do what's right for everyone else.
Why don't you take a holiday? We could afford it. You could get the boat to Athens.
Would you come with me?
You know I can't. Inchcape doesn't want me to leave the country, but there's no reason why you shouldn't go.
When we go together. I saw a man beating a horse in front of the Athene Palace the other day. The poor creature could hardly stand up, but he kept beating it until it was stirring and frothing at the mouth. People are so cruel.
They're poor. The peasants are brutes because they're treated like brutes. Their behaviour comes from desperation.
It's no excuse.
No, but it's an explanation.
Why should we try to understand cruelty and stupidity?
Because even those things can be understood, and if they can be understood, they can be cured.
See, I feel about animals the way you feel about people.
What I don't understand is how you can love something so totally different from yourself.
I love them because they are different. They're innocent. They're so terribly abused because we think we have some God-given right to destroy everything as long as it's in our interest.
You want to protect them. I can understand that, but this love for them, it just doesn't seem reasonable to me.
I don't know what reason has to do with it.
Are you sorry that you married me?
Sometimes I am.
Do you feel you needed a different sort of person?
Perhaps.
Someone like Clarence?
No. No one I've ever met. Perhaps no one I shall ever meet.
You mean you no longer love me?
No, I don't mean that. But I'm not sure you want to be loved very much. You want a room for a lot of other people and things.
But I have to work. I have to see people. You do too.
Oh, yes. There's plenty of give and take, and you don't mind me spending lots of time with other people. Clarence, Sasha. It gives you freedom, and you know there's no risk. You're too good to lose.
You never said before you were unhappy.
Didn't I? Truth is a luxury. We can only afford it now and then.
We walked on through the darkening city as the armoured cars with their fluttering black and red swastikas passed us by, and I began to understand that marriage was something quite different from what I had expected. It was no great horizon-promising adventure. It was a trap, and I'd suddenly realised it, like so many other women, too late.
Hello.
What are you doing back home at this time of day?
When I got to my office at the university, it was locked. I saw the porter. He refused to let me in.
But he's known you for ages.
He said the keys had been confiscated.
What about your things?
Oh, just some books and my coat.
They wouldn't even let you get your coat?
Darling, it doesn't matter. Come with me to the propaganda bureau. I better go and tell Inchcape.
Oh, Guy, look!
God, what a mess.
Be careful.
I have to check if Inchcape's all right. Anything could have happened. Excuse me.
Scusate.
It's happened.
It doesn't look good, does it?
Do you know what's happened?
Just got the call. One of my chaps said a mob tore the place apart in broad daylight.
Scusate. Scusate. Professor Inchcape? Inchcape? Are you here?
Oh.
Hello?
God.
Yes? There you are.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Sit down.
It's all right. It barely touched me.
Darling, see if you can get a doctor.
Right.
If the telephone's still working.
Right. Believe me, it's nothing.
Here, take a swig in this. It'll steady you up.
Oh, thanks.
So, how many of them were there?
A few.
It gave you quite a beating by the look of it.
A knock or two, perhaps.
My stringer tells me no one lifted a finger. Any chance of a statement?
Gulpin, this isn't the time.
I'm waiting for Mr. Dobson. Any statement we made through him.
It could be a little while before the doctor gets here.
Inchcape? In here, Dobson. Heavens above.
Inchcape, are you all right?
A bit of a scene, I'm afraid.
The fellows who did this, were they in uniform?
No.
I see. An unofficial attack. When we protest, no one will know anything. We'll be lucky to get an apology.
Ready to make a statement now, Professor?
I was in my office upstairs, reading Miss Austen, actually, when I heard my secretary screaming. By the time I got down here, she'd made a run for it.
Who could blame her?
2 or 3 of the chaps set on me. One of them hit me over the head with a portrait of our respected Prime Minister.
Then they knocked you about?
A little, perhaps.
You need to go home. You'll feel better there.
Yes. Yes, there's nothing wrong with me that a good strong cup of tea won't put right.
All right, I'll get you a cab.
We'll need to secure the place.
You leave that to me, Inchcape. Now go with Guy.
You'll make sure everything's safe.
Yes, of course. Now go on.
Here, let me help you.
Harriet, go with him, will you?
Yes. We'll make sure he's all right.
Poor old duffer. No one's safe anymore.
I'm afraid so.
You've heard the Gestapo are coming?
Are you sure?
Well, they were spotted about 25 miles south of the city. If you ask me, we're finished here. I'd say in the next 24 hours we might all be packing our bags.
Be careful.
Hello, Clarence, come in.
Hello.
It's only Clarence, darling.
You heard about Inchcape?
Yes. I'm unlike the old sod, but it's a shame to see him treated so badly.
Yes. He's more shaken than he's letting on.
Would you like a drink, Clarence?
Yes, I would. I've come to say goodbye.
Oh.
I'm taking the night train to Ankara.
Why Ankara?
Yeah, thanks. I've got to report to the British Council. There's talk of an appointment in Srinagar.
How wonderful. You almost went to Kashmir once.
This time maybe I'll actually make it.
Will Brenda come out to visit you?
Poor old Brenda. Whatever did she see in me?
Maybe she thought you needed her.
Oh, who knows what I need.
Well, if you do go to Kashmir, I'll envy you.
Sophie's coming with me.
Oh, but that's splendid!
Sophie?
You're getting married?
Well, I suppose so. It's what she wants.
Oh, this is the best possible thing for Sophie. It'll make all the difference for her to get away. She'll make a splendid wife.
I've always wanted to help someone. Maybe now I can.
You could do the world for her.
Yes, well. Oh, one thing. I need to return those shirts I lent you for Guy from the Polish clothing store.
What?
Well, I have to make sure everything is shipshape before I go.
You want them back?
Well, they were only a loan.
He's quite right, darling.
Well, there's only 2 left.
Well, maybe those 2 then.
Right. Bye.
Sorry,
Here you
Clarence.
are. 2 paper-thin, second-hand, well-worn, threadbare Polish shirts.
Darling, what are you doing?
If you want them, you can go down to the street and get them.
Well, right.
Harriet, what are you thinking of?
Right. Well, Well, this is for you.
What is it?
A passport for your friend Sasha.
Oh.
It's Hungarian. Most foreigners are known to the authorities, but there are so many Hungarians they can't keep track. We've put in visas for Turkey, Bulgaria and Greece.
Oh, Clarence! Thank you. Thank you.
You won't forget me, will you?
Never.
We'll miss you.
Soon there'll be no one left.
But this isn't the end. We'll come to the station to say goodbye.
No, I'm not very good at that kind of thing. I think I'll shove off now.
We'll meet again.
I won't forget you ever. I promise.
Don't stand there staring. Get me a drink.
The following morning, Guy left to visit Professor Inchcape, whose condition had deteriorated in the night. I thought of Inchcape then as positively ancient. I've no idea what age he actually was. Perhaps as old as I am now.
How do I look? Not exactly an oil painting, I know.
Here, Drink this.
I rang the department this morning. Said I was determined to reopen the bureau. But they told me it's been officially closed by the Romanian authorities. Still, I'm not standing for it. I shall fight.
Let me help you.
Dobson rang a while ago. He was very pleasant, as usual. He advised me to take myself off to Turkey.
Oh.
Said I wouldn't dream of it. They're not going to scare me so easily.
Still, there's no reason why you shouldn't take a few weeks' leave, given what's just happened. After all, Dobson's going to Sofia.
That's true. Though I can't say I approve.
Oh, I don't know. It could be quite a good thing to get away from a situation. Enables you to get it into focus.
I expect I could go and see our chap in Beirut. Let him know what's really happening here.
Yes, you can explain the seriousness of the situation. I'd say the sooner you went, the better.
We can't give in, though, Guy. We can't run away. We must be represented.
You aren't running away. You're acting on behalf of all of us. It's vital people know what's going on, and I shall be here to represent you.
That's true. Oh.
You're doing the right thing. You can explain to the London office that we're facing a final break-up. We need to be told where to go, what we're to do. We don't want to become refugees without employment.
You're quite right. It's not only advisable that I should go, it's imperative. There's no time to waste.
You should go as soon as you feel equal to the journey.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm not crippled. The sooner away, the sooner I'll be back. I won't take much. If nothing important crops up, I might get the Orient Express on Sunday night. You've not said anything to Pink Rose.
Oh, I haven't seen him since it happened.
Good.
Don't you think we should let him know you're going?
He'll just get himself in a state. Or worse still, he'd want to come with me. I couldn't stand it. Don't tell anyone. I'll be back before they know I've left.
Guy walked home that day having convinced Inchcape to leave Bucharest. Now it was my turn to be dealt with. You see, he knew my nature better than I knew myself. I never would have left him, except to protect a more vulnerable creature, an animal perhaps, or a boy who had no one else in the world.
Guy? Oh, Sasha. What's wrong?
Something terrible.
What is it?
A little cat, Mew, she is dead.
What?
She climbed from the balcony to the apartment next door. The servant, she chased her and Mew, she fell all the way to the street.
Oh, my little cat!
The spinner ran down and picked her up. We wrapped her in your sweater. I held her, but soon she was cold.
I wish I'd been here. She was so small.
I held her and sang the song. The song for the baby.
Poor Mew. I lose everything I love. Where is she?
Here.
Oh, poor Mew. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I left you.
She had a good life, I think. And she has much love for you.
I loved her so much.
She is happy now. In a good place. It is we who feel the pain.
Yes. Yes.
What's happened?
The little cat is dead.
Oh, my poor darling.
I wasn't here. She died and I wasn't here.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Mew, what should I do without you? What shall I do? Oh.
I brought you some tea. Try to drink it. How are you?
I've been thinking we can't wait any longer. We have to leave now while we still can.
Look, let's not talk about this now.
We have nothing to keep us here.
I can't go. Not yet. I promised Inchcape I'd stay. He felt he had to be represented. Look. Do something for me.
What?
Go to Sofia with Dobson.
The only place I'd go would be Athens. And not without you.
All right. Better still, go to Athens. Take Sasha with you. Listen, darling, be sensible. There are 2 good reasons why you should go. Sasha needs to be got out of here in good time. If he travels on the plane with you and Dobson, he'll be protected. He'll be a privileged passenger. They won't even question who he is.
And the other reason?
Well, if we're not careful, they'll pack me off to the Middle East. I hate those hot, sandy countries. I want to go to Greece. If you're already there, I'll have an excuse for joining you. And if things settle down here, you can come back.
But this could go on for months. We don't have the money.
Go for a few weeks anyway. See the head of the council in Athens. Tell him I want to work there. If he likes you, he'll want to employ me. So when I leave here, there'll be something for me to go to.
But if I want to come back, they may not let me in. People are being expelled all the time.
Well, if you get a return visa before you go, they must let you back.
I don't want to leave you.
I know. But you can help me by going ahead. And you can save Sasha in the process. It won't be long before we're together again.
The next day I set out for the British legation for my visa. On the roof of the Athene Palace, the Nazi flag fluttered triumphantly in the breeze. I found myself resenting the fact that Guy had persuaded me to go, but later still I came to realise that this had been a triumph for him. In sending me, Sasha and Inchcape away, he had successfully cleared the decks in a war he was determined to wage alone. He would be there to stand up to despotism, and we would all be safely out of the way.
Hello! Bella, I was going to ring you. What do you think I got on the black market today? Just over 6,000 to a pound, and it's rising. My dear, we're rich. I've been buying everything I can lay my hands on. I've just ordered a new coat, Persian lamb. I picked out my own skins, tiny little things. I'm getting half a dozen new suits for Nico, English tweed, and shoes. We've money to burn. Oh, I love this time of year. Makes one feel so alive. But how about you and Guy? What do you think of things?
Doesn't that flag disturb you?
Does it? I don't know. In a way, it makes me feel safe. It's nice to be protected, even if it is the Germans. But what about you? Aren't you nervous?
Guy wants me to go to Athens for a few weeks, but I'm having trouble getting a return visa.
Oh, my dear, one can get anything in the twinkling of an eye. It's just a matter of going about it in the right way. Put a 1,000 lei note inside your passport. But why a return visa?
I have to come back. Guy isn't supposed to leave without orders.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on him, see he doesn't get into any mischief. Oh, you might like me to look after some of your things. Those nice Hungarian plates. I wouldn't mind giving them a home.
Well, when we finally go, you can take what you like.
Well, I must be on my way. I've got several fittings this evening, and I want to buy gloves. Give me a ring and tell me how you get on with the visa. Cheerio!
When I arrived at the Prefectura, I asked to see the official in charge. He was a fat little man with an icon of the Virgin Mary on his desk. He opened my passport and saw the 1,000 lei note inside. Then he stamped my return visa without another word.
You haven't breathed a word to Pinkrose?
No.
It would be intolerable to find him on the train. Tomorrow you can tell him I've been called away on urgent business. Say I'll be back. But if he wants to go himself, encourage him.
I think this must be your carriage.
Ah, yes. I'll just pop inside, sort out my sleeper.
Can you manage?
I'm not dead yet.
I feel as though everything's coming to an end.
I remembered my first night in Bucharest, Professor Inchcape standing up to meet me in the garden of Pavels, looking like he was part of an establishment which was so old and so steeped in tradition, the idea of it ever being scattered was unimaginable.
It's not too bad by all accounts.
Good.
I'll put our case pretty forcibly when I get there. We demand a rise in pay and the right to abandon ship when we think it's advisable, eh? Oh, you'll be all right. You're young.
Does that make a difference?
All the difference in the world. Before you're 40, you never think of death. After 40, you never think of anything else. Huh. Look, no point in hanging around. Dear knows when this train will take itself out. Everything's to pot these days. I feel a bit under the weather. So I think I'll get my head down. Say my goodbyes now.
He reached out of the window and gave me his hand, giving the other to Guy. A single tear trickled down his battered face.
Bye, Professor Guy. I'll be back before you have time to miss me.
And he turned, disappearing into the darkness of the train. I put my hand in Guy's, and we made our way through the desolate station. In one more day, I, too, would be gone.
Hello, Guy Pringle.
Pringle, it's Dobson. I've just heard from a rather panicked Lord Pinkrose that Inchcape's left. Is that right?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Why all the secrecy? Anyway, Pinkrose is having a fit. He's been here over an hour making ridiculous claims to special passages and the like. I'm afraid he's your pigeon until we can sort him out. Try to keep him out of our way. And see if you can persuade him that the entire Gardist movement is not directing all its activities against him in person.
Yes, of course. I'll do what I can.
Well done. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Darling?
Yes?
I have to go and see Pinkrose. Could you come with me? The fact that you're still here might reassure him.
All right, we'll have to go and see Sasha first. Sorry, Sasha. I bought you a case for when we go.
Thank you. Well, I do not have many things to take with me.
We must look like we're making a perfectly normal journey. I'll lend you a few of Guy's bits and pieces to fill it up.
Soon we will be leaving, yes?
Yes. I must go out now. Don't let anyone in.
No. Of course.
What on earth's going on?
Looks like half the German army have just dropped in for a cup of tea and a chat.
Pringle, Mrs. P. I didn't expect to see you here in all this excitement.
Do you know what's happening?
Some high-ranking German officers are expected. The place is full of women hoping to catch a glimpse. They're like cats on heat.
Professor Pinkrose?
Oh, it's you.
Hello.
Professor Inchcape said to make sure you knew he expected to be back in Bucharest very shortly.
Well, I'm catching the boat train to Constanza. I take this very badly, Pringle. Inchcape has not heard the end of this. I was repeatedly told that he was sick in bed, and then I discovered that he was slipping away to safety, abandoning me, an invited guest, in a strange town. Unforgivable.
Oh, I'm sure it was not his intention.
And you, Pringle, you were party to all this. I saw you in the hotel more than once. You did not choose to let me know what was going on. I had to learn it from a stranger.
Professor Inchcape didn't want you to be alarmed. He gave definite instructions you must not be told until after he'd gone.
The whole matter will be fully reported to head office. Meanwhile, I am forced to pay my own fare to Greece. I only hope the Athens office agrees to reimburse me. Perhaps they will give me the courtesy and consideration that's been so sadly lacking here.
Why not wait until tomorrow? My wife's going to Athens by plane with Mr. Dobson.
No, indeed. I must leave now. No time to be wasted.
At least let us come with you to the station.
Thank you, no. I'll say goodbye.
Oh, dear.
We did treat him rather badly.
But you had no choice. It was Inchcape insisted he be left in the dark.
Well, that's it. They're both gone now. It'll probably go down in the history books as the flight of the professors.
Darling, how can I go tomorrow and leave you here all alone?
You're going to get me a job. And something tells me it won't be long till I join you. I tell you what. Let's cheer ourselves up. Go out for a meal.
All right.
I held Guy's hand tightly, and we walked on through the anxious streets, the fascist guards screaming past every so often on their motorcycles, the military vehicles with the black-clad German officers, the cafes empty, except for the elite Romanians, who, desperate to shift allegiances, hung about, hoping to make friends with the invaders.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, we'd like a table for two.
I'm afraid the restaurant is fully booked tonight.
But half the tables are empty.
The restaurant is fully booked. It is necessary to make a reservation.
Now look here.
Come on, darling.
You think we don't know you're turning us away because we're English?
Perhaps if you telephone in future to make a reservation.
Darling,
don't you understand? It is necessary when under duress to maintain some level of integrity in our behaviour. That is what separates us from the animals.
Guy!
All right. Never mind, we'll try somewhere else.
Let's go somewhere we've never been before. Where they don't know us.
All right.
You know what you said about our integrity separating us from the animals? I think animals have a far greater integrity than we do. We're the ones that take more than we need just for the pleasure of it. Animals only take what's necessary.
That's not the whole story.
Isn't it?
A pride of lions. A pack of wolves, when a new animal becomes dominant, they go along with it or crawl off into the trees and die. Excluded. They know how to survive.
So, the hotel is just doing what it needs to do?
It's our duty to our humanity to rise above our instinct for survival.
I know you think that, but I can't decide whether that makes us noble or stupid. Either way, when I'm gone, try not to get yourself killed. Please.
We ate in a tiny cafe in the Dambovitsa. The meat was tough and there wasn't much of it, but the owners were poor enough not to care who we were or what side we were on. It was my last night in Bucharest, and I was happy to be in a cosy restaurant, away from the soldiers and the threats. We walked back, and perhaps because of the imminent separation we faced, I felt closer to Guy than I had in months.
What do you imagine that meat was we were eating?
Don't think about it.
Why not?
In times such as these, it's best not to ask questions like that. Come here. I will follow you.
Remember when I came to find this flat and I bought the bed and you said it was lopsided?
It's the nicest bed I've ever slept in. In fact, from now on, I shall have to cut the legs off any new bed we get, just so I can feel at home.
What is it?
Our door's open. Hello?
Sasha? Despina? Oh, God!
We've been raided.
Sasha?
Sasha?
Despina?
Hello?
What's the... They must be hiding.
Sasha?
It's all right. We're home.
Sasha!
Sasha!
We're here, it's fine.
They must have taken him. He'll be executed.
No. I'll go to the legation in the morning. They'll make some inquiries.
We won't let it rest. This will be our last night here. You'll go tomorrow, and I'll go and get Dobson to find me somewhere safe.
Nowhere safe.
They won't touch Dobson. And now you have to go to get things sorted for us. Things are drawing to a close here.
I should clear all this up.
Leave it. In the morning we'll take only what we need. It's better that way.
Perhaps Sasha left a note.
Darling, he wouldn't have had time.
Just a clue, something. His mouth organ. He'd never leave that behind.
And they found the passport.
They tore it in two. Clarence worked so hard to get Sasha that passport.
Darling, we must try to get some sleep. We'll have a difficult day tomorrow. We don't have to get undressed.
I don't think I'll ever sleep again.
Let's just lie down under the covers.
Yes, all right.
We'll leave first thing.
Maybe they'll come back.
Now, they've done their work for tonight. Now come to bed.
We lay, fully clothed under the covers, our bags packed, listening all night. And when dawn came, we were glad to get up. We left without even making tea, our cups and saucers still in the cupboards, the rooms empty. Guy shut and locked the door behind us, even though we both knew we were never coming back. When we arrived at the legation to meet Dobby Dobson, Galpin was throwing the last of his bags in the back of his car.
You off then, Galpin?
Right so. It won't be long now before we're overrun.
You think it's a matter of days?
Hours, maybe. Anyway, nothing like being prepared. I'll give you a lift if you like.
Harriet's off to Athens this morning, but I have to stay.
What for? A bullet in the back of the neck.
Don't say that.
I've got a job to do.
Well, one person taking no risks is yours truly. All the best, eh? Good luck, Mrs. Pringle. You're well out of it. Try and get your old man here to follow you, eh?
I'm doing my best.
Cheerio!
He's right. You know he's right.
He's a journalist. It's their job to put a dramatic spin on things.
This is the end of everything here. You know that.
Yes, but that doesn't mean to say we all have to run around in a blue funk. If things get dangerous, I'll go. I promise you. What's the matter?
Sasha's out there, somewhere.
I know.
I keep seeing him up on the roof, talking to that little dog. He might even be dead.
We don't know. None of us knows what will happen.
Just in time, Harriet. The car's ready when you are.
Thanks, Stopson.
Come with me, Guy.
I'll come to the airport. Dobson will stay with you to Sophia. Then, a few weeks from now, we'll both be together again in Athens.
Is it possible your young friend made a run for it?
No. He was too frightened. Sasha only had a few possessions and they were all left behind.
These kidnappings are becoming a real problem.
We thought perhaps that you could intervene.
I'm afraid we can't even protect our own staff any longer. All over Europe there are people like Sasha Drucker who have just simply disappeared. There's not a lot we can do.
We ran across the windswept airfield to one of the official huts, where my passport was taken from me.
Don't worry, it's quite normal. You'll be given it back on the plane.
All I wanted was to get the parting over with as quickly as possible.
Oh, Guy!
Telephone me at the legation. Tell me you're all right.
As I looked out of the window, Guy stood alone on the airfield in his battered old sweater. His overcoat was still locked inside the university. And I was stabbed by the thought that I might never see him again. I wanted to go back and fling myself on him. Instead, I opened my passport.
What?
The word annulat had been stamped across my re-entry visa.
They've cancelled my visa.
Really?
But I must come back. They can't keep me from my house.
You can get a visa in Athens. The Romanian consul is a charming old boy. He'll do anything for a lady.
Oh, Lord, what am I going to do?
The aeroplane climbed into the sky, and within minutes we were leaving Bucharest behind, the city where I'd spent the first year of my marriage, where my little cat died, and war had crept up on us so suddenly.
Look! The Danube!
The river snaked below us, a silver ribbon with boats and oil barges scattered along its banks.
I told Bella Nicolescu the legation would get her out if she needed to go.
Yes, indeed, but the truth is, I think she imagines she'll be better off where she is.
I thought of the afternoons I'd spent with Bella in the drawing room of her beautiful apartment, the cakes from Capsa's, the brandy she set light to on the disastrous Christmas pudding, my first and only friend. Now she was somewhere below us, profiteering on the exchange rate and socialising with the Gestapo.
Athens is delightful. You'll meet the most charming people. The stopover won't take long, and then you shall be on your way.
We disembarked for refuelling in Sofia, just like Dobby Dobson said. But before I could do anything, the plane doors were shut, and I was left standing on the airfield.
They're leaving! Stop! Wait! Please! They're going without me!
It's all right, Harriet. They're saying that passengers for Athens can take the Lufthansa.
The Lufthansa? But what if they arrest me or divert the plane?
I know, it's a bit unnerving, isn't it? But I haven't heard of a single instance of any trouble.
I shouldn't be leaving on my own. What's going to happen to Guy?
Look, you haven't much choice. I'm sure you'll be quite all right. By tonight you'll be in Athens.
Will you stay with me? Just until we board?
I'm afraid I can't. The minister's expecting me for luncheon.
You wouldn't have to wait long.
I'm sorry. I really must go.
Mr. Dobson!
English! You go to Athens!
Yes!
And you go on board now, bitte!
We flew across the mountains into Bulgaria, where the sky began to clear. We were leaving the Balkan world behind us, and the streets where Guy now walked, where Sasha was lost, began to take on the quality of a dream. I found myself shivering as I wondered if I would ever see Guy again, if I had left him there to die without even an overcoat for comfort. Some hours later, when I opened my eyes, the hills of Athens appeared beneath us in the rose-violet light of evening, and I was thankful to come to rest in such a beautiful place. But I was alone. The world was at war, and I had no idea what was to become of me.
In Part 3 of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdallah, Professor Inchcape, John Rowe, Clarence, Alex Wyndham, and Professor Pinkrose by Nigel Anthony. Sasha was played by Joseph Arkley, Dobson by Sam Dale, Gulpin, John Dougal, Bella, Carolyn Pickles, Toby Lush, Simon Treves, and Dubedat was Ben Crow. The narrator is Joanna Lumley. Part 3 of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Lynn Coughlin, and the director was Mark Beebe.
I was tormented by thoughts that I might never see Guy again. In the autumn of 1940, we'd learnt that he was a marked man. His name had appeared on a Gestapo death list. So when Romania's Iron Guard, supported by the Germans, implemented a coup d'etat, we knew we had to get out of Bucharest. Guy, though, insisted I'd travel on ahead. He would follow. I waited for him in Athens. The days dragged by without any news. I went backwards and forwards to the British legation in the hope that they might be able to call someone in Romania. But the phone lines were down. I was desperate. So when the hotel porter finally rang to say there was a gentleman waiting for me in the hall, I was so relieved I ran from my room without even putting on my shoes.
Are you all right, Harriet, dear girl?
But it wasn't my husband. It was Prince Yakimov, our supposed friend, who'd leached off us in Romania and turned inept informer for the fascists. But he was also a brittle waif who always looked as if he were about to fall apart, And despite the past, I took comfort from his presence in Athens.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, dear cousin, it's me.
I thought...
You thought it might be Guy. Well, that's why I'm here.
What do you mean?
It's all right. The dear boy's on his way. Got a message.
Well, show it to me.
Go on, it must be here. One of our chaps at the legation asked if I knew Mrs. Pringle. Told me to drop the note round to you. A bit of paper, just a bit of paper.
You've lost it, haven't you?
Here it is. I have got it, see?
Coming your route to see you this evening. Oh, he'll be here this evening.
There you are. I told you he could look after himself. He's out of Romania. He'll soon be by your side. Marvellous. What about a little celebration? Let's take a small libation of the Grand Bretagne.
Over here! Guy, over here!
Whatever is the matter?
I knew you wouldn't see me. You need new glasses.
Well, why are you in such a state?
I was worried, of course.
What about me, you ninny? You knew I'd be all right. Where are we staying?
Not very nice, but clean and cheap little hotel. Was everything all right in Bucharest?
Oh, hardly, old thing.
Have you heard any news about Sasha?
No news, I'm afraid.
Well, have you brought some money?
Not much. We'll need to get me sorted out at the British Council in the morning.
This way. We have to go over to the shed to pick up your things.
No, we don't. This is it.
Well, what about your books?
I managed to save the more important ones. I hope they're following in a crate. I spent last night playing chess with one of my students. Where we had dinner, there were German officers sitting all around us. We couldn't stop laughing.
Yakimov brought your message from the legation.
Oh, good old Yaki. I do so look forward to seeing him.
I still haven't forgiven him for sneaking with the fascists about us.
You have to. Didn't realise what he was doing.
He's a stupid man.
And a relic of a bygone age.
Here was my love, my lover, my husband. But as always, although our feelings were sincere, our demonstrations of affection were inept.
I'll go straight to the British Council School tomorrow morning. I'll tell them we're here and ask the principal for a job. Have you met him?
Actually, we've both met him. It's Pinkrose.
Oh, God. Well, that's going to make things awkward, isn't it?
Let's have a day together first to celebrate your arrival. I was hoping we might go to the Acropolis. I've been saving it.
Darling, I'm not on holiday. The order was that all displaced men should travel on and must report to the Cairo office. I'm not even supposed to be in Athens. They seem like such a ridiculous fag to go all the way to Cairo when we might be back in Bucharest in a few weeks.
Oh, I wish we could have one day to ourselves. But at least we'll be together.
The next morning, we treated ourselves to a dose of autumn sunshine and took coffee and cake al fresco at Zonar's, one of Yakimov's favourite overpriced haunts. Guy read an English-language newspaper that celebrated the sinking of 7 German submarines and reported that the Greek Prime Minister, Metaxas, had been standing up against Mussolini's demand that Greece should surrender. I threw my head back to let the sun's rays in under the brim of my jaunty straw hat, and we soaked up the pleasure of knowing that here in Athens one only had to be English to be approved. But our few moments of pleasure were spoiled when we arrived at the British Council offices.
You'll never guess who I've just spied teaching an English lit class. Toby Lush.
I don't believe it.
Yes, Toby. Pipe and all. Do you think they're both here? Lush and Dubedat?
I hope so. But Lush shouldn't be lecturing. He isn't qualified. And here he comes. Hello, Toby.
What? Oh, right. Hello, Guy. And, Harriet, too.
Hello, Toby.
We're here to see Pinkrose.
Oh, well, I don't actually think he's in. Anyway, the form is for you to see Dubedat first, I'm sure.
Really?
Yeah, first line of defence.
But is Dubedat here?
I'll have to check. Why don't you just, sit down over there?
Oh, come on, Toby, don't be so stuffy. Let's just go straight in and see him.
Well, well, isn't this pleasant? Do sit down, both of you.
You're looking well.
Thank you, Harriet.
I've never seen you looking so smart.
It's the job. It's what's expected of a man in my position.
And what exactly is your position?
All together again. Let's have a little celebration.
Should I get some drinks?
No, you just sit down, Lush. What are we all going to have?
What is there?
How about lime sodas all round? Now, Guy, What can we do for you? I said sit down, Lush. You're making the room untidy.
I need a job.
But surely aren't you supposed to be on your way to Cairo?
Oh, I decided that's pointless. I'm going to stay here and make myself useful until we can go back to Bucharest. I have a duty to my students.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm sure your instructions were the same as everyone else's.
Thank you.
The latest council people to arrive are all being directed to Cairo. You're supposed to be in Cairo, aren't you?
But I think you better just let me talk to Pink Rose.
But he'll only say what I've said. And he might be in a huff with both of us for bothering him. No, I think it's best if you take the next boat to Alexandria.
But I was told Egypt's saturated with council men. The Cairo office doesn't know what to do with them. I'm going to have to hang around. I'd rather do it here.
No doubt. But Professor Lord Pinkrose wants you to proceed to Cairo.
He doesn't want anything of the sort. He doesn't even know I'm here.
It's an order, Pringle.
Well, I think Pinkrose will have to tell me that himself. I'm staying and I shall want to draw my salary.
You can't stay. You're not supposed to be here.
I'm staying.
Look, Pringle, there's no job for you. That's the long and the short of it. There isn't enough work.
That's why you need someone who can get the place back on its feet.
Professor Lord Pinkrose is in charge, and I don't think he'd enjoy hearing you've maligned his competency.
Sorry. At least agree to mention my request to Pinkrose, will you?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll certainly discuss you.
You know, it isn't fair that I can't talk to Pinkrose myself.
I have a typewritten statement signed by Professor Lord Pinkrose stating that during the period he's away reworking his Byron lecture, I am appointed as his official representative. What I say goes. Now, if you're wise, you'll take yourself off on the first boat from Piraeus.
Professor Lord Pinkrose, the effete, unpleasant, pastry-addicted academic, seemed to have a gift for establishing himself in top jobs as though by divine right. Our encounter with him in Bucharest had not been a pleasant one, but Guy was determined. We knew my presence would just annoy the old roué, so Guy went to see him by himself.
What's so important that you need to disturb me at home, Pringle?
I'm sorry, Professor Pinkrose. I want to talk to you about the school.
Well, then talk to me at the school, not here. I'm completely overhauling my Byron lecture. The lecture, may I remind you, you sabotaged in Bucharest. It's my intention to give it here, and I don't want to be interrupted in my preparations. And it's Professor Lord Pinkrose, if you don't mind.
Professor Lord Pinkrose, I need to get sorted out with a job at the school, and I need you to authorise the release of my salary.
But I don't want you, and I don't need you. Did you speak to Dubedat?
Yes, I did.
Well, surely he told you. We've hardly any students. They've all drifted off and joined the army or some such, so we don't need more hands.
But Lush isn't a qualified lecturer.
I wouldn't have thought you'd be such a stickler, Pringle. I'm very grateful to Lush and Dubedat for being such a support to me, and I'm not about to criticise them in front of you.
But I'm sure there are young people out there who desperately want to improve their English. With the war coming this way, it'll be a huge asset to them. Surely we should be selling what we have to offer.
If I wanted to sell things, I'd have gone into commerce. You ought to be in Cairo, Pringle. I'm going to wire Egypt and find out what they want us to do with you.
Guy was terribly upset. He was being dismissed, discarded. His talent was being wasted by a man who wasn't, in my opinion, fit to shine his shoes. So it was a godsend that we ran into Dobson, our friend and protector, whose Foreign Office status outranked anyone at the British Council.
Dobby! I say, Dobby, over here!
Harriet Pringle, as I live and breathe. What are you doing in a place like this? All on your own? Someone might get the wrong idea.
Or the right idea. Guy's on as usual, he's late.
It's nice to know that in a whirling world some things remain constant. Kalispera, Retsina, Paracalo?
And that's it.
I hope Retsina's all right?
Oh, fine. Absolutely. Pine resin is the essence of Greece, don't you think?
What fun. We're all together again. How surprising of you two to choose Greece instead of the heat, dirt, flies and diseases of the Middle East.
Mind you, I'm not sure how long we're going to be allowed to stay.
I'm trying to be optimistic about the war.
Well, I don't mean because of the Italians. I can't talk too loud. Pinkrose is over there. I suppose you know, after he did a bunk from Bucharest, he came here and appointed himself principal of the British Council School.
Indeed.
Well, of course, he doesn't like Guy. And he doesn't want us in Athens. He's put Dubedat and Lush in charge of running the school, and Guy hasn't got a job. So I suppose we'll be packed off to Cairo any day now.
Oreste. Evgaristo. Taxi.
Do you want to go to Cairo?
Guy wants to stay here and find some students and start teaching again. And because he's also hoping we'll be able to return to Romania soon.
Really?
I just want to be safe. And for us to be able to make a home somewhere.
You know, you're well out of Bucharest.
Oh, I'm very happy to be here. Once we knew Guy was on the death list, I'd have had him away and gone that night if it was up to me. So, what have they found for you to do?
I'm a sort of meddling Foreign Office Grand Inquisitor without portfolio. And I think I'm going to make one of my first jobs sorting out the council school in Athens.
Does that mean there might be something for Guy?
We'll see.
Oh.
Who's in tonight?
I only know Pinkrose. Always another young man in tow?
Well, he won't have much luck with that chap. His name is Charles Warden, just arrived from Crete. He's one of the advance guards sent in to get things organised before the British Army moves in.
He's very good looking. But I don't think he looks very pleasant, do you?
Warden was a tall, attractive young officer, still glowing with the sheen of public school. He'd obviously been collared by Pinkrose somehow, and looked both bored and uncomfortable with the aristocratic company.
Dobson! What on earth are you doing with my wife?
Guy Pringle!
Hello, Dobby. It's very good to see you.
You too, dear boy. Really, I'm very glad to know you're both safe and sound.
I've missed you, old chap.
I've been hearing about your troubles at the school. I'll see to it tomorrow.
Oh, Dobby.
Foreign Office outranks British Council.
Thanks, that's very good of you.
Now then, why don't I fetch another bottle? Paracolo!
In his exuberance, Guy caught Charles Warden's attention. He glanced up and found my eyes. And as he turned away, he did so in the full knowledge of my gaze still fixed upon him. Dobson was as good as his word, and Guy was engaged by the school under Dobson's orders and protection. He was even made senior lecturer above Dubedat. I was desperate to make a home for us, and although Guy was pretty truculent about it, we eventually found a modest villa quite a way out of town. For a few weeks we created an impersonation of a home life, but it was now that the demon phrase, being taken for granted, began stalking me. There was I, wanting nothing more than to be a loving partner to my much-admired husband, while Guy rushed out to work in the mornings, returning home at all hours. It soon became clear that the war was likely to interfere with whatever plans I might make for domestic bliss. Against all expectations, the Greek army beat back the invading Italians, but while the Greeks celebrated, their politicians looked on, gloomily aware that the Germans would not tolerate this for long.
They've closed down the school.
What? I thought you and Dobby were getting it back on its feet.
It wasn't that. The Greek authorities have done it. When they found out we were enrolling new students, they ordered immediate closure.
But why?
The same thing that's been going on for months. Fear of provoking the Germans by allowing the Brits to be too visible. It's all a lot of bloody hogwash.
Oh, but is it?
Don't talk about what you don't understand. I'm sorry, darling. Please try to understand. It's a horrible disappointment.
I know enough to understand this is supposed to be a war between the Greeks and the Italians. But the RAF is already here, and British land forces will be arriving any moment. And all the while the German embassy people are allowed to sit outside their building night and day, casually noting down movements of troops and material. It's absurd and very frightening. It's only a matter of time before Britain and Germany start going at it, flattening Greece in the process.
Fine, so if it's inevitable, what's the point of trying to humour the bastards by not teaching English?
Well, what will you do?
Oh, I'll find plenty to do. I'm organising a review for the Air Force people, for one thing. Now at least I'll have time to rehearse properly. Maybe we can spend time together out here.
Oh, that's the first time you've said anything vaguely nice about this house.
Surely not. I think it's splendid having a bathroom and a kitchen and 2 rooms of our own. We can give a party.
You said you hated being so far out of town.
Well, I'm getting used to it.
I don't suppose you remember where I went today?
Sorry?
Dobby set me up an interview at the British Information Bureau.
Oh, gosh, yes, I forgot. How did you get on?
I've been made full-time.
Oh, that is good news. Well done. I suppose that means I've got to spy on the establishment now. Well, if peace has broken out between us, I'd better get on with some work before supper.
Do you really have to?
I'm going to start writing up some notes on John Donne.
We could go for a walk.
Not right now, darling. Let's get on.
I had finally to admit to myself that I was lonely and getting lonelier. Everyone admired Guy. I admired Guy. He wouldn't sit still. If there wasn't a formal job requiring his time teaching, marking, researching his lectures, then he'd invent something, like his Air Force Review. It was all so admirable, and it all kept us apart. The Information Bureau job was a lifeline.
Settling down, Olga?
Yes, thanks, Yaki.
What do you think of the new boss?
Pinkrose? I think it's appalling that once the school closed, he was apparently allowed to just amble across the street and take over here.
I suspect the powers that be are just happy to have him occupied.
Thank God we haven't had Dubedat and Lush dumped on us as well. Any idea what they're doing?
English classes for Greek officers and so on, billeted in the tented camp on the other side of Piraeus. I'm hating it.
Good.
Can't remember the last time we shared a meal. You fancy dinner tonight, the pair of you?
I can't answer for Guy. He's bound to have an arrangement already.
What about you?
I'd like to, but you have to understand, I can't afford to pay for you.
No, I wouldn't expect it. No, let me treat you. Now I'm gainfully employed, albeit in the lowly role of messenger boy, I do have the means to repay friendly acts of old.
Then I accept.
Bravo, old thing. and forgive me for asking, but can I take it that business in Bucharest is forgiven, if not entirely forgotten?
Yes, you can.
The war uncorked a constant stream of intelligence on troop movements and skirmishes, all of which we devoured as sustenance for the increasing concern that now stalked everyone in the British community. Through all this strode the young, erect figure of Charles Warden.
The adjutant wants to know why we're only receiving packets from the Bureau at 6 o'clock each evening.
Charles was an aide preparing for the arrival of substantial British land forces. Initially, his puppyish arrogance just annoyed me. Plus, he obviously suspected women of congenital inadequacy.
The fact is, intelligence has to be routed quickly. We need to know as soon as you know.
Lord Pinkrose believes that this is the best use of our time, collecting the notes and then sending them over in a bundle.
Then please explain.
Perhaps you should talk to Lord Pinkrose yourself.
Why do you keep saying Lord all the time?
He insists.
Well, the fact is, I'm talking to you, and I'd be grateful if you took care of it for us, Miss...
My name is Harriet. Or Mrs. Pringle, if you prefer.
I know that. Of course I know that, don't I? Are you laughing at me?
I know you'll think me a goose, but the more I saw of Charles, the more attractive his faults became. I looked forward to his visits to our office like a palpitating teenager.
Hello there, Mrs. Pringle.
Harriet.
Harriet, then. Look here, I've stumbled over a permit to visit the Acropolis, and I want to know if you'd like to come with me.
Yes, very much. That would be, well, charming.
Come on!
It's awfully steep. Heavens above! What was all that about?
I knew there was a squadron of Spitfires due in. If that doesn't give the Greeks a boost, nothing will.
Well, it's comforting to have them here.
Oh, they won't be here long, I'm afraid. We're hard-pressed in North Africa, and the Spits are needed in the desert. After they've flown around a bit, they'll be parked on the tarmac to be admired for a couple of days. And then they'll be flown out again under cover of darkness.
Oh, dear.
Are you frightened?
I've been frightened for ages.
But whereabouts in Athens do you live?
Beside the Ilyssus River. We're halfway to Piraeus. There's an archaeological site hidden among some trees only a few yards away.
I was big on classics at school. The Ilyssus runs right through Athens, most of it underground.
Perhaps you could write me a note. Make a paper boat out of it and float it down the river to me.
What would this note say?
Oh, I don't know. Might tell me where you live.
I'm at the Corinthian. Come on, don't stop or we'll never get there.
I was just taking it all in. I didn't realize there were so many other sites.
That's a Roman theatre, semicircular. And further on you can just see the Greek theatre, nearly a circle. The Greeks wanted everyone as close as possible. The Romans were much less involved. It was just entertainment for them, not religion. Now, which am I, do you think?
Pardon?
Entertainment or religion?
It shows how cocky you are that you imagine you could ever be the latter. After all, I am a married woman. But I suppose you are entertaining.
Well, you're here, aren't you? And that's proof of something. You know, all the Greek plays were about the same thing. How pointless it is to resist the irresistible. Come on. Here we are, then. The Parthenon.
Oh! It's breathtaking.
I can't believe you've been in Athens all these months and never come up here.
Neither can I.
I imagine marriages are delicate things in times like these. Do you think your husband understands that?
Thank you for bringing me here, Charles. I had no idea it was quite this beautiful.
Ah, you've answered my question.
Guy does his best. You know, he really is quite a remarkable man.
The other day you told me you married a stranger. And no one can blame you if it isn't working out.
I didn't say it wasn't.
But what's he doing right now?
Rehearsing the review he's putting on for your lot.
Remarkable.
Do you mind if I walk about on my own for a bit? I feel like I've been waiting all my life to be here, and it seems like I'm wasting it somehow. No offence.
No offence taken.
Will you come to lunch one Sunday?
Where?
At our villa?
Or wouldn't that be a little bit awkward?
What do you mean?
Given what's going on between us.
Well, why don't you think about it? Let me know when you can come.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You go for your walk.
Apparently it's snowing heavily up north.
Yeah.
I was watching the clothing parcels being loaded this afternoon. The soldiers must look a bit of a sight in their woolies.
I was meaning to ask if you had any plans for doing a bit of a Christmas thing.
Not really. Although I suppose we ought to.
Well, it'd be a shame to let the season of goodwill just pass us all by.
I don't imagine the Italians are feeling much in the way of goodwill. Our Greek friends have actually driven them back across the Albanian border.
Do you, do you think...
Think what?
Oh, for a minute I wondered if the war might stop.
I can't imagine the Nazis simply deciding to stop. I've been working on reports of a massive build-up of German equipment behind the lines, right along the frontier.
Oh, my stomach just turned over.
Probably needs feeding.
So, back to Christmas. What do you think, old girl? Why don't you throw us a party like you did in Bucharest?
But there was no party, and precious little Christmas cheer. No one knew what the new year would bring, and Christmas dinner wasn't quite right when it comprised sheep's intestine boiled for 6 hours. Shortly after this miserable holiday, Charles Warden finally took up my invitation to lunch.
Hello, Charles. I'm glad you were able to come.
Thanks for inviting me. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to organise getting over here.
Well, now the festive season's over, we can actually enjoy ourselves.
What are they doing behind the house?
They're putting in an anti-aircraft gun.
Oh, you won't be getting much sleep then.
Harriet, darling, Charles is here. Look, I've been meaning to say, thanks awfully for keeping Harriet company. I seem to have so much on, I think she gets neglected from time to time.
Do you? Really?
Hello, Charles, darling. I hope you're hungry. Guy managed to get some sausages, but don't ask what's in them.
Guy was just thanking me for keeping you company.
Was he? Yes, well, he's always busy on something. He has so many interests. Often they're interests I can't share, like the review, for instance. He enjoys putting these things on, but he prefers not to have me there.
Oh.
It's quite understandable. He thinks I don't take him seriously. When I'm there, I spoil it for him.
Darling.
Look, I'm sorry, you two. I'm really pleased you invited me, but I can't stay after all.
But you've only just got here.
Well, don't you think this is all just ridiculous?
What are you talking about?
I mean to say that I didn't realise it would take so long to drive out here. It wasn't a good idea to leave the office. I shouldn't have done it, but I didn't want to let you down. We're just about to bring in a huge contingent of Australian and New Zealand troops. They're going to hold the line up north if the Germans make a push, and well, it was a bad idea.
Charles?
Please forgive me.
Charles! Guy, I'm sorry.
No, please. Let's just try to forget it.
I really don't know how Guy did as much as he did. He conjured whole projects out of thin air for no real reason but the pleasure of it, like his review for our expanding contingent of the Royal Air Force. The centrepiece of the evening was a controversially bawdy cabaret, featuring a burlesque of the old melodrama Maria Martin, or Murder in the Red Barn, in which, much to the delight of the servicemen, Prince Yakimov himself dolled up to play a grotesque but oddly winning Maria.
Why so hasty, pretty maiden?
Pretty? Bloody hell, you're blind, mate!
Oh, sir! Another second and you would have run into my arms.
Oh, sir. I beg your pardon, I wasn't looking. I was running away from Jeremiah Hogan.
And who is Jeremiah Hogan, pray, that you should run away from him?
He wants to be my sweetheart, sir.
Get him a white stick, then!
Does he indeed? I must admit that Jeremiah has good taste.
Oh, please, sir, you mustn't flatter me.
No, you bloody mustn't!
So what did you think, Charles?
Well, it was very funny, actually. I've never seen anything quite like it before. Has Guy said anything about me since that lunch business?
Once a thing's been said, it can't be unsaid. You get mentioned, but we're very careful.
I've been pretty miserable.
Yes. This is making me unhappy too.
We're standing by now. I may have to leave quite quickly, I'm afraid. Will you meet me tomorrow?
I don't think I can.
The day after, then?
I would rather not.
I avoided Charles for several days, and our polite exchanges at the Information Bureau took on a kind of cruel intensity. It was as if something had snapped. By February 1941, it was obvious even to me that the Germans were about to invade Greece. When the news came through that Yugoslavia and Bulgaria had fallen, a shudder of anxiety and anticipation went through all of Athens. We knew what blitzkrieg tactics were, and it looked like we might witness them at first hand. Everyone was increasingly on edge.
Darling! Darling! What's the matter?
Pardon?
You nearly walked right past us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's me shouting my head off.
Of course, I'm sorry.
Look who I've been having coffee with.
Heavens, Clarence! What are you doing here?
Hello, Olga.
I was on my way to a rehearsal for the new show when I bumped into him. What an amazing bit of luck. Clarence is only around for a few hours.
Sit down, both of you. What will you have? Coffee? Have you eaten?
You won't get any proper food at this time, but they might knock up a sandwich. What's the matter, Harriet? Oh, is that Charles? Has he seen us?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm sorry, Clarence. I'm afraid I can't stay. There's a lot going on at the moment. I ought to be doing my bit at the Information Bureau.
Oh, come on, old girl. We might not see Clarence for ages.
Well, Charles's unit will be called up to the front any time now. I really can't let him go without saying something.
Of course. If you feel you have to.
Yes, I do. I won't be long.
Charles had followed me from the Information Bureau. He'd stood in a doorway until he was sure we'd all seen him. Then he deliberately stepped out into the road and began marching away. It was a gesture of horrible, destructive, emotional immaturity. I knew it, but I couldn't help myself.
Charles, I'm sorry. Look, our friend Clarence is here for a short time. I have to go back to them. I don't have a choice.
Was he in love with you too?
Oh. not in love with me, Charles. Don't say you are. Clarence is as much Guy's friend as mine.
I hate everything to do with your married life. It makes me sick.
I'm sorry.
Will you have tea with me at my hotel? Tomorrow. Will you come?
Yes.
You understand you're making a promise?
I do.
The guy's coming after us. I can't talk to him.
Harriet? Please, darling, come back to the table.
Yes, just give me a moment.
Do you want to have an affair with Charles?
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, I would understand, you know.
Don't be silly. Let's go and sit with Clarence.
Clarence has joined a paramilitary organisation.
It's not the real army, and I'm not a real officer.
What are you up to, then?
I'm working with a special team. Our job is to protect British business interests in the areas where the conflict breaks out.
Want to come now for a socialist?
Nah, don't be spiteful, Harriet.
So you're an agent for the London Stock Exchange and Wall Street. Surprised you can sleep at night.
I'm not even going to try and defend myself, Harriet.
Ah, the sandwiches are here.
So, you washed up here along with the rest of us?
Not quite.
Clarence has already been to Cairo. He was sent back here. Absurd, don't you think? Given we're all waiting to get out.
And what about Sophie?
She's all right.
Did you get married?
Yeah.
Good for Sophie.
And so now she's the wife of a lieutenant colonel. I bet she likes that.
Listen, sorry to beat and run, but I'm already late. I'll meet you both back here at 7. Have a think about where you want to eat tonight. We'll spend the evening together. Bye, Clarence.
Okay.
Bye, darling.
Bye. You made a face when I asked about Sophie. Where is she?
Haifa, I think. Last time I saw her, she was wearing £100 worth of evening dress.
How did you manage that on army pay?
Nothing to do with me. We were only together for a week or so. As soon as she got her British passport, she was off. I actually think she hated me. Oh, very depressing. Guy hasn't changed much, has he?
Did you think he would?
I wasn't sure you'd be good for him. In fact, I think I said so, didn't I?
Sour grapes, Clarence.
You know, Harriet, Guy really has greatness in him.
Well, yes. Of a sort, I suppose.
Of the kind that means he gives and gives endlessly.
Yes, to all and sundry.
He's not self-seeking, he's generous. That's a virtue, I'd say. You're jolly lucky to be married to him. What's going on with the other chap?
Nothing.
That's a damn lie.
You were after me in Bucharest, so you're hardly qualified to judge, are you?
Just don't take the mickey, Harry. That wouldn't be fair. Now, I've got some business to attend to, and you said they needed you at the bureau.
Now who's taking the mickey?
We think the Germans will invade in a few days' time, Harry. Through Bulgaria. Then all bets are off. I'd have been devoted if you'd chosen me in Bucharest. But, that's all. Guy said we needed to find a restaurant. I've been told the pomegranate's good. Is the food all right?
There's no such thing as good food in Athens. But they have a very impressive singer, and it's run by a eunuch. A real one. The last of the Ottoman Empire.
Excellent.
But it's expensive.
Don't worry, I'll go. It's on me.
The air raids, which had begun some time ago, were more frequent now. With the bombs falling on Piraeus and the constant firing of the anti-aircraft gun behind the house, sleep became impossible. We just lay in bed, waiting for it to stop.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm here.
I can't see anything.
Come here. Come here. It'll be over soon.
I thought for a moment I was underwater.
There, old thing.
This really is too much.
following day, Nazi Germany invaded Greece, whose troops fought back with great tenacity, but were vastly outnumbered and outgunned. The danger was no longer theoretical. It was now very real and getting nearer.
Oh, listen, old thing, I wouldn't go out for a sandwich at lunchtime. It's a bit ugly out there.
I suppose the news sheets must have got the story.
What story?
British High Command doesn't believe it's possible to stop the German advance. We're going to save our troops by getting them out through the southern ports.
Oh.
The Aussies and the Kiwis will fight a rearguard action. The Greeks must think we're leaving them in the lurch.
We'll stay indoors then.
My tea-time appointment with Charles Warden weighed heavily throughout the day. I was scared of walking to his hotel, but I arrived early and found Charles already waiting in the lounge.
It's horrible. The Greeks hate us now.
I can't blame them.
Someone spat at me in the street. I didn't dare turn round. Is there any news?
You heard the explosion in the bay?
You felt it. Knocked us out of bed. They said it was a British munition ship.
HMS Maidstone. Piraeus has been flattened. Hundreds dead.
How awful.
I do love you, you know. Would you like to go upstairs?
Yes. I think so.
Well, you can't stay in the lift forever.
I think I'd like to.
Come on. My room's at the end of the passage.
So quiet. You wouldn't believe anyone was staying here.
Hurry along, Harriet. I'm afraid you might lose your nerve.
Perhaps that would be a good thing.
Calm down. It's just someone coming out of their room.
I might know them.
Oh, don't be silly.
Oh, my God. Hello, Sasha.
Harriet.
I don't believe it.
Sasha, I'm so pleased to see you well.
Thank you.
What's the matter? Charles, this is Sasha.
Is it? How fortunate for you.
Where are you going, Sasha?
Downstairs. I'm here with my uncle.
Oh, let's all have tea together.
Not me, I'm afraid. I have too much to be getting on with. I'm moving out at any time. Goodbye, Harriet.
Charles? You came in on the train from Belgrade?
Yes, I did.
Guy's been meeting the trains in the hope that he'll see some of our people from the school in Bucharest. Perhaps you saw him?
Yes, I did. He didn't see me. He was talking to a man.
Why didn't you say hello? Why? I don't understand, really, I don't. If I hadn't run into you just now, would you have looked for us before you left Athens?
No.
But why not? Did the Iron Guard hurt you?
No. They knew who I was. They made me sign a paper for a Swiss bank. They said if I signed, they'd let me go.
So you signed your money away?
Well, of course.
And did they let you go?
Not right away. One night they took me to the Yugoslav border, and my uncle from Belgrade met me there. He paid for a permit, allowing me to leave Romania. He gave them 3 million lei.
Oh.
The Guardists were very decent. They shook my hand and laughed. I think they couldn't believe their luck.
What about your father?
He's dead.
I'm so sorry. When the Iron Guard came to the flat while we were out, when they arrested you, you didn't think we'd informed on you, did you?
I didn't know what to think.
Well, we didn't. We wouldn't. You have to believe that.
I suppose so.
Did they say anything about Guy and me?
They said, see what your English friends have done.
What did you think they meant? That we'd given you away?
Yes, that's what they meant.
Surely you didn't believe them. Please. Look, you know, Guy will want to see you.
My uncle has arrived. He's waving to me. We're leaving the hotel immediately.
Can I bring Guy to see you?
We shall stay with some friends of my uncle. I won't be able to see you again. Goodbye, I must go.
Of course.
As I watched him go, I was stunned. I had been spat at and told off twice in one afternoon, both times by young men with whom I thought I shared some special intimacy. Both walked away. Both were disgusted with me.
Where's his nibs?
Who do you mean?
The Professor, the Lord. Where is he? I've got a message from the legation.
Oh, he's at Major Cookson's villa, giving his lecture to senior officers, their wives, various hand-picked members of the expatriate community, and seniors from the Foreign Office and the Civil Service. Why, what's happened?
The Germans have occupied Salonika.
What?
Yes, and they're regrouping, ready to move south.
Yucky. What are we going to do?
Good afternoon.
Hello, Lord Pinkrose. Prince Yakimov has some news.
Indeed. Well, I also have some news. I have come swift-footed from a scene of triumph, I'll have you know. I have finally managed to give my Byron lecture without being impeded by your husband, young lady, and it was a very great success. The crowd was elegant and enthralled, the lecture fluent, incisive, and measured for optimum effect. The buffet sumptuous, the champagne nectar, and the master much admired. So what have you got to say to that?
The Germans now occupy 1/5 of mainland Greece.
Oh dear. Jealousy is such an unattractive trait. What has one got to do around here to be appreciated?
Go off to Thermopylae and get yourself killed.
Were you making a joke?
Yes, I'm sorry, it just slipped out, but I
think, Prince Yakimov, you might as well say goodbye to us. Your services are no longer required.
Priceless.
What? And while we're about it, why don't you go too, Mrs. Pringle?
What?
That would make a tidy end to an otherwise remarkable day. Goodbye.
I felt humiliated at having been so summarily dismissed. But out in the streets, my feelings were nothing compared to the fear and determination I saw on the faces of the soldiers as they prepared to meet the German advance. War was coming. Its taste was in your mouth, like the bitter iron flavour of one's own blood. And suddenly, there was Charles.
Charles! Are you going?
What does it look like?
Without saying goodbye?
Well, this war seems suddenly to be going too fast for goodbyes. This is the real thing, Harriet. We're going where the fighting is.
Will you come back to Athens?
No, Harriet. We'll be driving straight on through to Berlin.
I may not see you again then.
Do you really care?
Goodbye!
Goodbye, Harriet. Think of me.
Which do you want first? The good news or the bad news?
Oh, the good news, please.
We're moving to lodgings at school. Nice, clean, pastel-painted rooms. Simple but comfortable. Just the sort of thing you like.
I would have liked to live there when we first arrived, but we've made a home now. Here. Do we really have to move?
Oh, that's the bad news. They want everyone close to hand because we might be shipped out to Egypt any time. If they can find a boat.
So we'll have to go to Cairo after all.
There's nowhere else to go. What about you? How was your day?
Which do you want first, good or bad?
Doesn't matter.
I've been sacked.
Oh, that bloody Pinkrose. I'll speak to Dobby.
And Charles is gone? Do you think Dobby could do something about that too? I need to do something. Let's go for a walk, please. Let's see if the Judas tree is in bloom yet.
I can't. I have to be in town. I'm sorry about Charles. I suppose Clarence will get caught up in this Salonika business too.
Can't we just be together? You didn't spot Sasha at the station, did you?
No. Why, is he here?
I met him. In the street. He's very changed. And he didn't really want to talk to me.
Why on earth not?
He thinks we informed on him in Bucharest.
No. Seriously?
Yes.
I have to see him.
You can't. His uncle chartered a private plane. They've gone.
Any more bombshells?
You know, I really wish you would come for a walk with me. We haven't even been to the Acropolis together.
I know. I know, Harriet, little monkey paws.
I'm sorry, Guy. I didn't mean to desert you.
I didn't think you did.
You see, Charles said he loved me.
And do you imagine I don't love you?
You love everyone.
That doesn't mean I love you any less. Come on. We need to pack. There's a truck coming for us at 8. I'll be back by then.
Yes. I'll see you later.
We were given an attractive, simple room with bare bleached floorboards and lime-washed walls. It was bliss, but in the wrong time and place. Over the next few days, word reached us that the Australians and New Zealanders were taking a pasting. There were stories of violence in town between locals and drunken soldiers. Even our friends were dangerous.
English, are ya?
Yes.
Know where I can get a drink? Hey, why don't you show me where we can get a drink? Back at yours, maybe, huh?
I think you've had enough.
Why don't we go to your place?
Please, let me go.
Don't be like that. What are you?
I'm sorry, I think it's all so awful.
Yeah, well, not much we can do about it. It's the Aussies and the Kiwis plugging the gap so you lovely Poms can swing the lead. They reckon there's millions of them.
Millions of what?
Jerry's. We're going to meet him this evening.
Where are the Germans now?
You can bet further south than they were this morning. How come you're hanging about?
Well, there aren't any boats. The situation could be reversed, couldn't it?
Yeah, if you believe in bloody magic.
Hello, Dobson. Just arrived. Organising the expat pickups all over town. Only just got here.
Hello, Dobby.
Have you eaten?
What have they got?
A peculiar grey offal stew, I'm afraid.
No, then. I'll stay out here with you. I'm sorry about the situation, everyone jammed together like this, but the evacuation might be only hours away.
Not complaining, old friend. Nice few days at the Grand Britannia, all expenses paid. Reminds me of the old days. Refugees in luxurious surroundings, and found a siècle and all that.
You look in a bit of a state.
I'm getting a hot time. Everyone wants to know when the ships will be here.
I confess, I was wondering about that myself.
Well, when the munitions ship blew up, it destroyed several others, and there's a problem navigating into Piraeus now, and it's difficult enough getting the really vital troop vessels turned around. Besides which, none of the ships we'd hoped to use are seaworthy anymore.
I expect that's got old Pink Rose in a flap.
I've no idea. Haven't seen him for days.
Well, now you're in charge, how about getting old Yaki back on the payroll?
What about old Harriet, too?
Well, I doubt it's worth thinking about that. God willing, we'll be out of here any time now.
What's that?
German reconnaissance. Trying to work out what we got left to throw at them.
Which I assume is not a great deal.
Anyone for a smoke?
What brand, old boy?
Turkish. Not your favourite Yaki, as I recall.
Oh, no, come now. No point in being picky in days like these. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, turn on the balcony and a good old smoke under a watery moon. Bygone era.
Oh, let's hope not.
I've said it before, Yakimov, but that really is a wonderful coat.
2 lifetimes, dear boy. My poor old dad wore it, you know, and the Tsar had given it a bit of wear before he passed it on. I wonder, did I tell you that the Tsar gave it to my poor old dad?
Yes, I think you did.
Magnificent coat.
Hey, you! You, mister! No smoke!
Is he talking to us?
I think so. Don't understand! Den Catalaveno!
Stop or I shoot!
Well, that sounds clear enough.
He's telling us to put out our cigarettes because of the airplanes.
Oh, nonsense. You can't waste a cigarette. There's a war on, you know.
No smoking!
I think he really means it.
Nonsense.
I say!
Good God!
Yakimov? Are you all right?
Dear boy,
I think he's dead.
You bloody swine! Look what you've done! Bastards, all of you! Just bloody bastards!
Go small!
Poor Yaki. Poor confused, scared, left behind by the world Yaki. No need to worry now. No need to worry now, is there?
Hello?
Is that you, Pringle?
Yes. Hello, Lord Pinkrose?
Yes, it's me. That's right. Now, look here, Pringle. I've stumbled over a bit of information. Don't ask me how, because I can't tell you. Hush, hush. Yes. Anyway, I've stumbled over it.
And what is it?
Well, it seems the Germans are advancing much more quickly than anticipated. They could be here in 6 hours. You've got to get out and pass the word around to the others. Now, you've got to get yourselves down to the harbour at Piraeus and jump onto the first boat that'll take you. Kick up a real old fuss. Do you understand, Pringle?
Yes, I've got it. And thank you, Lord Pinkrose, for letting me know. I'm very grateful. What will you be doing?
Here you are.
Hello?
Guy, everyone's waiting. The delegation has sent a car to take us to the cemetery.
That was Pinkrose on the phone.
I don't expect he's coming to the funeral.
No, it wasn't about Yakimov. He says the Germans are only 6 hours from Athens and we're to get down to Piraeus as soon as we can. Get on the first boat that will take us.
Is that what he's planning to do?
God knows.
Why on earth would Pinkrose take the trouble of phoning you? He doesn't even like you.
I suppose he feels some odd sense of responsibility. Noblesse oblige.
Come on, you two. We've got to get out of here. Yakimov has to be late to rest double quick. We've all got to get down to Pasalirani.
Where?
The old harbour. One of the legation drivers said he took Pinkrose, Dubedat and Lush there with all their luggage. They're getting on a steamer called the Versavia. It looks like it's some kind of private charter the rest of us aren't supposed to know about. I'm going to take the military police and make sure we get as many as we can on board. We've got a couple of other boats sorted out, the Nox and the Erebus. Now, if we're sharp about it, we should get everyone clear. If you've got any sensitive paperwork, dump it in the school courtyard. I've got staff collecting papers for burning. Hurry along, you two. I want to see you at the old harbour by noon. Oh, and don't go anywhere near Piraeus. It's getting a pasting.
That's why Pinkrose phoned you. He was deliberately trying to put you off the scent, the old sod.
One suitcase each. No crates of books, Guy.
Yes, of course.
Yakimov's funeral was clumsy, odd and fast, much as one might have expected. It made me sad to see such an original, endearing curio so unceremoniously obliterated. When it was over, we managed to get onto one of the lorries that were racing about, picking people up. There were a few Greekophiles who couldn't face either scurrying off to Egypt or the prospect of a return to suffering Blighty. But I didn't think anyone was left behind who didn't want to be.
What have you done with Pinkrose?
In with Dubedat and Lush. In the tiniest, smelliest cabin I could find. Well, the blighters were in the lap of luxury before I came along.
War seems to suit you, Dobby.
Come again?
I've seen more energy and determination in the last few days than I knew you had in you.
Well, I'm hoping there's a nice pink gin and a big chair in the shade waiting for me in Egypt. What do you think, Harriet?
I hope so, Dobby. Look! The land's nearly out of sight. Being out here, it's like a dream, isn't it? The Nox, the Erebus and the Versavia all link us through the sea mist. I wonder if any of us will ever see Greece again.
In Part 4 of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdullah, Yakimov, James Fleet, Charles Warden, Alex Lanapechan, Dobson, Sam Dale, and Professor Pinkrose by Nigel Anthony. Sasha was played by Joseph Arkley, Clarence by Alex Wyndham, Toby Lush, Simon Treves, Dubedat, Ben Crow, and William Corder was Ben Unwukwe. The narrator is Joanna Lumley. Part 4 of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Jonathan Holloway and the director was Colin Guthrie.
With Athens about to fall to the Germans, Guy and I fled Greece. We arrived in Cairo in May 1941, but things didn't look much better in Egypt. Rommel's Africa Corps were fearsome, and it was by no means certain that the Allies would prevail. More immediately for us, there was the problem of money. Guy was once again without a teaching job, and I couldn't for the life of me see what we were going to live on.
Well, Pringle, what on earth are we going to do with you?
What was worse, that vile old reptile, Pinkrose, had once again waltzed into the top job at the British Council School. Yet again, he held our fate in his hands.
You have to understand there's not much scope for British Council men in Egypt, because over here they have their own perfectly serviceable public instruction system.
Professor Pinkrose...
How many times, Pringle? It's Professor Lord Pinkrose. Heavens! If my own staff can't call me by my name, what hope is there for the natives?
Professor Lord Pinkrose, I wanted to say I'm happy to teach at a very basic level.
We have any number of Egyptians who could do the simple stuff perfectly well. Do you expect me to sack them?
No, of course not, but surely you have to give me work, and if you can't employ me, then I must be repatriated. It's in my contract.
Contract? My dear fellow, there's a war on. And as I understand it, Rommel and his tanks are somewhere... over there, just over the horizon. This is no time to talk of contracts, is it? I suppose you'll just have to wait around until I can think of something for you.
Guy needs your authorization to be able to draw his salary.
Mrs. Pringle, you will recall I found it necessary to dismiss you from the Information Bureau in Athens. As far as I'm aware, you are not in the employ of the British Council, and I would ask you not to accompany your husband here in future.
I'm sorry.
I will sign a chit for your salary, Pringle, when I can find the correct form. Now, please, leave me alone. I'm revising my Byron lecture for presentation here in Cairo. I haven't forgotten your behaviour in Bucharest, Pringle. And quite honestly, I sometimes think you're intent upon sabotaging my appearance in public.
Guy and I were billeted in a dowdy little British-owned pension, and the Anglo-Egyptian Union became our sanctuary. It was cheap and attracted a thinking crowd of down-at-heel journalists and academics and the like. Among them moved the bacchanalian and pugilistic personality of the British poet and Cairo University don, Bill Castlebar.
What'll you have, the pair of you?
Well, you haven't been able to draw Guy's salary yet.
That's one of the best things about the union. You can buy your beer on tick. Hussein, 3 beers, old chap. Now then, if this malingerer Pinkrose wants to give you a hard time, then I've got the wherewithal to help you give him back a dose of his own medicine.
What do you mean?
Oh, thank you, Hussein. Put it on the slate, will you? Turns out your Pinkrose is staying with a chap called Mustafa Kant. Invariably pronounced, well, enough said, eh? Famous for lavish parties, men only. No place for you there, Harriet, if you take my meaning.
How does that help me?
Well, it's essential for the smooth running of the place that sort of thing is overlooked. So what about a bit of scandal? Pens mightier than the, all that stuff.
Something like that would give him an excuse to sack Guy. Then where would we be?
What a po-faced pair you are. Good job I like you. All right, why don't we play a little game? Cleverest Pinkrose limerick gets a free supper. What do you say?
Wrong.
By now, of course, I'd been made painfully aware of Guy's need to be loved by everyone. He was always busy helping refugees, debating politics with students, concocting entertainments, all of which were motivated by the best intentions. But Cairo was the first time I'd seen Guy without status, without friends, without the means of carrying out his projects. The result was a shadow of disappointment that followed him around, and after a few drinks prompted a kind of vulgarity I hadn't heard from him before.
Right then, me first. Shut up over there, listen and learn. There's Auchinleck in the cauldron. He and Rommel are eye to eye. But I'm Pinkrose of the back stairs, and I don't even need to try. I live in style with my friend Mustafa. Oh, sport, it is fine. But if it looks like Rommel's coming here, I'll bugger off to Palestine.
finish up, Pringle. Off you go.
Ta-tum, bugger off to Palestine. They say Christ walked on water on the Sea of Galilee, but I'm Pinkrose of the backstairs, and I'd rather boys walked over me!
Wow, well done indeed. Looks like summer's on me.
Well, if that gets back to Pinkrose, then Guy will be in real trouble.
Oh, it's all right, little monkey paws. We're among friends here.
I wouldn't be too sure.
I've made up my mind. I'm not going to let Pinkrose drag things out. I'm going back to see him tomorrow morning, and I won't leave until he's given me a proper job.
Bravo. I'll drink to that.
Heavens, I'm running wet. I swear it's even hotter today.
What did he say? Has he found you a job?
Yes, he's found me a job.
Well?
He started off by complimenting me on my limerick, so someone must have said something.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. I'm being posted to Alexandria.
Alexandria?
I'm to run the annex of the British Council School, and before you ask, sadly, you won't be able to come. Apparently it's been on security alert for ages, so I'll be in compound accommodation. And there isn't room for you.
Surely you're joking. Well, you can't go to Alexandria. I won't let you. It's far too dangerous. Well, the nationalists on one hand and the Germans on the other.
Calm down, Harriet. I don't have a choice. There's no way of getting back to England. We're stuck and I don't have a job and I can't draw any pay. We can't scratch along borrowing.
Yeah, that's true.
And besides, I've snookered myself. I made a big fuss about being given a job, and now I've got one. Oh, come on. We can see each other at weekends. I'll get the train back.
I suppose so. Provided that you don't start up one of those schemes that take up all your time. Oh, there was a note waiting for me at the Union. From that journalist we met the other night, Jackman. He was tipping me off about a job at the American Embassy.
Oh. I didn't know you wanted a job.
Well, Guy, I can't go on living in limbo forever. And we'll need the cash if we're going to be doing lots of train journeys.
Of course. Sorry, old girl.
Your official title, Mrs. Pringle, is Assistant Press Officer. I can't tell you how long we'll be needing you, but I guess you should be aware a full press team will be coming out from the States in a month or so.
I understand, Mr. Bushman.
Do you? I realize this isn't perhaps the most welcome news, but you have to know that as a non-American, you are officially classified as an alien, which means you have no security of tenure. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Now, in the hallway, you'll find several cardboard tubes. They contain a detailed map of North Africa. I want you to get that up on the wall, and your job will be to mark the positions of all the troop movements as far as we can work them out. I want to be able to come in here anytime, look at that map, and know what's going on. Is that clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Bushman.
Oh, and we don't shut up in the afternoons. This office works through the day. After what those bastards did at Pearl Harbor, there's no time for gold bricking, okay?
Yes, Mr. Bushman.
I'll be in later to see how you're getting on. Jackman?
They gave you the job, then.
Jake Jackman! What are you doing here?
Well, this is the press office, sort of, and I'm a journalist, so they know me around here. Bushman's a bore. I avoid him if I can. So, any news?
I don't know, I've only just started.
Nothing new on Alexandria?
Not that I'm aware of.
Guy there, is he?
Yes?
I'd get him out if I were you. Rommel won't bother to take Alex, he'll just cut it off and then it'll fall of its own accord. Mark my words, if Guy stays, he'll stand a good chance of seeing the inside of a prison camp. That's assuming Rommel has the time and inclination to take prisoners, if you catch my meaning.
Yes.
You need to get him back here. Then you need to find a car, and at the first sign of the Germans breaking through, race for the canal. The Americans keep their cars fueled and loaded. They're expecting to leave at any moment.
Guy, of course, refused to leave Alexandria, even though by the end of June the Germans were less than 100 miles away. A couple of days later, I heard that Pinkrose had absented himself, gone on a fact-finding trip to Palestine, and half the people we knew at the Union suddenly vanished too. I decided to go to Alexandria and pull Guy onto a train, by his hair if necessary.
Don't look so frightened, we'll be fine.
Not if we're tracked by the Germans. You have to come back with me, now.
Darling...
People are afraid, Guy. It's not a joke. should have seen Dobson. It's the first time I've seen him so scared. He didn't blink an eye when we were told we had 6 hours to get out of Athens. Yesterday he was shaking while they burnt documents in the British Embassy compound.
I deserted our friends and my students in Bucharest. I shouldn't have left. If I hadn't a wife with me, I probably wouldn't have. Now, I'm not about to let these people down in the same way. You go back to Cairo tonight, then I'll know you're safe, I promise. If things start to look bad, I'll catch a train and follow you.
Hello, you two. Aidan, how are you? It's good to see you. Do sit down.
Aidan Sheridan had been one of the most celebrated up-and-coming young actors in London before the war. We'd met him soon after arriving in Cairo, and a bond developed very quickly between him and Guy. In fact, when he was in our company, Aidan rarely took his eyes off him.
So what brings you to Alex? Given that I'm a liaison officer now, it would actually be more appropriate for me to ask you that question.
Well, they gave me a proper job. I'm running the British Council School here, such as it is.
That is maybe, Guy. You really do have to get out.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't. Responsibilities and all that.
Poppycock! This war doesn't discriminate between lives that matter and lives that don't.
That's an interesting idea. What kind of lives don't matter, would you say?
Oh, gosh, look at the time. I've got to teach at past. Why don't you keep Harriet company? I'll catch up with you both this evening.
Wouldn't you really have to go?
Afraid so. I'll see you both soon.
Well, that's that then. I'm sorry.
Not your fault. That's just Guy. Seems to make a habit of letting people down. Hey-ho. I'd love to know what's behind that public facade of his. Harriet, get him out of Alex.
I'm trying.
Do you know the Royal Navy are pulling their ships out of the harbour? The port is being prepared for demolition. Auchinleck's trying to rally the troops, but morale is pretty low. The intercepts say Rommel will attack El Alamein tomorrow. That's how bad it is.
And that's precisely what Rommel did. Fortunately, Aidan prevailed upon Guy, where my entreaties had counted for nothing, and we returned to Cairo, where, as the war raged in the desert, things began to look a little brighter for us. News had reached London of Pink Rose's dubious practices, and he'd been sacked in absentia while returning from Palestine. Dobson, our constant patron, made Guy the new British Council director, and to top it off, he offered us domicile among his privileged menagerie at the British Legation Apartments in Garden City, a wonderfully romantic square of white stucco apartment buildings given over to elegant communal living.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, my fault, sorry.
I was just going out. Can I help you?
Yes, I wonder. My name's Simon Balderston. I've just got into Cairo. Tomorrow I'm going to try and track down my brother. He's at the front and he doesn't know I'm here yet. And...
I see. So,
Oh, yes, sorry. I wanted to say hello to Edwina Little.
Ah, right. Well, follow me.
Edwina Little was, by a country mile, the most attractive young Englishwoman in Cairo. She worked at the British Embassy and fascinated almost every diplomat or senior officer who met her. And that was the key to her sadness. She was a single woman, desperate for support, but almost all the men she had sex with would be returning to domestic bliss in England.
Do you know Edwina?
Not really, but she knows my brother, Hugo.
Oh. Edwina?
Yes?
There's someone here to see you.
What did you say, Harriet, darling? I can't come out. I haven't got a stitch on.
There's someone here to see you. His name's Simon Balderston.
Hello.
That's nice. Balderstone, that's familiar. And so are you. Have we met?
You're my brother's girlfriend.
Am I? Really? Oh, well, just let me put a towel around myself, then I'll be able to think.
Oh, yes, of course. I've brought some of your favourite perfume from London.
Oh, there. That's better. Oh.
There.
Yeah. Perfume. I say, how perfectly charming. Who is your brother?
Hugo. Hugo Balderston.
Oh, everything makes sense. Oh, it's a shame, dearest Simon, but you've caught me on an off day.
Are you coming on Clifford's picnic? He's got his car outside.
Oh, no, darling, really. I'm a tad the worse for wear. It's Saturday night and so on. Why on earth are you going with Clifford?
On account Mr. Clifford works for an oil company, and Mr. Bushman at the embassy says he should be cultivated. Clifford won't be pleased you're not coming.
Why didn't you take this nice young man?
Simon.
Simon? Yes, you'd like to see the pyramids, wouldn't you, Simon?
Oh, well, I suppose so.
Right. Well, put your bag over there in the corner. You can collect it when you get back. Come on.
Cheerio.
So this is jolly nice of you. Not what I'd expected at all.
You'll enjoy it. Jackman's coming. He's a journalist and quite all right.
Right, everyone, hats on. Careful how you go. Watch out for snakes and scorpions.
I say, Clifford, any chance of a beer, do you think, before we get started?
Can you see a beer, Mr. Jackman? Do you think anyone's opened a cafe in one of the tombs, perhaps?
All right, I get the message. So what's first on the itinerary?
Well, I've made an arrangement for us to have access to the inside of the Step Pyramid.
Is that the one with the bats?
Yes, minor point, but yes. We can get right inside the royal chamber, and I'm keen to show you the huge keystone that's hanging down from the roof. Tons of rock poised, held only by friction.
Simon, are you absolutely committed to going inside?
Well, I don't know.
Well, fancy climbing the Great Pyramid with me?
Miss Pringle, you can do that any time, but it's not usual to get to go inside, you know.
Yes, I know. I'm very grateful. But I'm claustrophobic.
And there are bats.
Precisely so, Mr. Jackman. Come on, Simon.
Oh, I say. Mrs. Pringle? Mrs. Pringle?
I thought you were mad that we'd fry.
Well, that's the thing. People don't come out here during the day. They don't know there's a nice little breeze when you get a little way up. Bottom on the next stone. Swing the legs up. Bottom on the next stone. Swing the legs up. Huh. Can you guess how I learnt this?
No idea.
The first time Guy and I came out here was following a British Council function. I was wearing an evening dress, and if I was going to climb, then I either had to take the dress off, put the skirt over my head, or bottom on, swing the legs up.
Very clever.
And here we are.
It's amazing. Where's the top gone?
Centuries of thieving. Almost all the facing stones have vanished. If they were still attached to it, it would be smooth and we wouldn't have been able to climb up here. And that would have been a shame. You know, it's nice having someone to show around. I spent the last 2.5 years gawping at things while other people explained them to me. Oh. What else would you like to see?
I'm looking forward to seeing Hugo.
Of course.
I'm off to my regiment in the morning.
Well, the next time you're in Cairo, you must let us take you out to supper.
I'd like that. I'd like to see a lot more of Cairo when I come back.
And at that precise moment, as I looked at this bright young man, I wondered if he would ever come back.
You all right?
Yes, fine. Do you dance?
A bit.
Then let's waltz. It'll be something to tell your grandchildren. Do you know any waltzes?
No. I know Run, Rabbit, Run.
Oh, why not?
Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Don't give the thought.
On the way back to town, Jackman and Clifford decided it would be a good idea to pay a surprise visit to Lord and Lady Hooper. I quite simply had no idea such people existed in the Middle East. Hooper was a wealthy English businessman and a mighty behind-the-scenes player in Egyptian politics. He'd built a fabulous walled home, half mansion, half Bedouin stronghold, next to an oasis a few miles outside Cairo. Clifford's oil company was hungry for the latest speculation on Egyptian politics, as was Jackman's London newspaper.
Lord Hooper, may I introduce Mrs. Harriet Pringle, Lieutenant Boulderson,
sir,
and Mr. Jackman.
How do you do? I'm afraid, Mr. Clifford, Angela's not here. Out on a painting expedition.
Sorry to invade the quiet of your Sunday, but you see, we were just passing, and
Not at all. Please, do sit down. I'll get you some tea. Ishmael, tea, please.
Yes, sir.
So, what brought you out this way?
Well, we're just exploring a bit. It was a voyage of discovery, you might say.
Is there really anything left to discover in this much pillaged country?
That's a good point.
Jackman, that's right, isn't it?
Well remembered.
I've seen you before. Press, aren't you?
That I am. The fact is, Lord Hooper, rumours are going round Cairo.
Oh, really?
It's common knowledge. King Farouk wants to see the back of the British, and now there's talk of the independence movement getting really dangerous. What do you think this means for our interests?
I don't think I can answer that question, Mr. Jackman.
Here, gently, it's a bit cooler.
What is it? What's happened?
Desmond, help us.
Lady Hooper, is there anything wrong?
I think he'll be all right.
My dear, what has happened?
The servants carefully laid the body of the Hoopers' 9-year-old boy onto a couch. One of his eyes was missing. There was a hole in his cheek, and his lips had been torn away. The other eye was open and blind, like that of a dead rabbit.
We were in the desert. I was sketching and I didn't see. He picked up something. It exploded. But he'll be all right.
My dear, of course. I expect he's suffering from shock.
Do you think we should rouse him? Perhaps if we gave him something to eat?
Yes, a little nourishment. Light and easy to swallow.
Gruel or an egg beaten up, which do you think?
I'll call the doctor in a minute. I'm sure he'll need an anti-tetanus injection.
Oh, there was Dettol in the car. I bathed his face.
The servant brought the gruel, and we all watched as Lord Hooper bent tenderly over the boy and tried to feed him. The boy's mouth was too hideously disfigured to meddle with, and so Lord Hooper spooned the mixture in through the hole in the child's cheek. Of course, it poured out again. I'm in no doubt the boy's father had gone momentarily mad, but it was a gentle, humane form of madness.
He wants to sleep. I'll take him to his room.
It's half a lifetime ago, but I remember everything about that extraordinary, rather terrible day. I realised later that it had also left its mark on Simon Boulderstone. In the coming months, he wrote from the desert front line whenever he could. This and my continuing work at the American Embassy, tracking the progress of the conflict on the enormous map, meant I was able to follow events pretty closely. Closer than I'd have liked, to be honest.
15th of July 1942. Dear Mrs. Pringle, I think I finally discovered the essence of war. It's all days, months of waiting. Then a lifetime lived in a few minutes of combat. I cried today.
Put him down at once and get back to your men!
It's Crosby! He's my driver! He's been shot in the chest!
Get back, you bugger!
Look after him, won't you, sir?
Get out of here before I shoot you myself, you little sod!
Oh, sweet God. God help us all. God help us all. Keep moving! Keep moving! God help us. Oh, God help us. Fan out! Fan out!
Keep down, sir!
Come on! Forward! Come on!
For God's sake, keep down, sir!
Standing there in that wind of bullets, it felt like I'd discovered the thing I'd wanted all my life.
Get down, sir! 3 chaps hit, sir. 2 badly. One of them a goner.
Who is it?
Brookman, sir.
Spread the word. As soon as there's a lull while they change their magazines, we're going to rust them.
Sir!
Forward, quick as you can! Charge!
Please! English! 19!
Damn you, you bloody bastard!
No, shoot! Not bad, sir. Not bad at all.
Not bad yourself, Sergeant.
Carter copped it, sir.
Dead?
Dead as mutton, sir. Dead as mutton.
It's not just fear and comradeship, Mrs. Pringle. It's something much more. It's love of sorts, I suppose.
Afternoon, Harriet.
Oh, hello, Dobby.
I wasn't expecting you to be in. No work today?
Mr. Bushman is holding a meeting with his American staff. No aliens wanted.
Ah.
So I thought I'd just have a quiet couple of hours with my book.
Righto. You know I said I was planning to give the empty room to a new house guest?
Hmm?
Well, she's downstairs, and, well, as you're here, I wonder, would you mind showing her around? Help her get settled in? Fine. It's all a bit touchy. She's been through it, and she and her husband have separated. She needs a hand, I think.
That's what you do, isn't it, Dobby? You collect up wounded wildlife.
Perhaps. But the good thing all around is she's very rich. Here we are. Harriet, I'd like you to meet Lady Angela Hooper.
Hello, Harriet.
Right, I'll get on. You two can become acquainted. Will you be all right, Angela?
Yes, thank you so much, Dobby.
Bye then.
I suppose you must have some things.
They're following on.
I'll tell the servants to watch out for them.
May I sit down?
Absolutely. It's your home too now.
I think perhaps we might as well get it out of the way.
What?
Yes, I am the mad mother of the little boy who was killed. I remember you.
I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't. What happened was terrible. I can't imagine how you must be feeling.
Desmond was very good. But when my angel boy died, so did what we had between us. So I've decided to make a new start.
Of course. I'm afraid it's very hot about this time of day.
I don't mind what the place is like. I just want to be among friends. Any plans today?
I'll probably go out soon to meet my husband, Guy, when he finishes work at the British Council. Then we'll go and find our supper.
Anywhere exciting?
Not really. The Anglo-Egyptian Union, probably. It's entertaining around tea time when the Egyptian guests are in. They come early and go early. Then the Brits settle down to drink and gossip, and sometimes it turns into a bit of a party. I don't suppose you'd care for it?
Why not? I'm ready for anything. Let's go out and see some life.
Perhaps it wasn't a good idea after all.
Well, it's done now. You can't get rid of her.
Really? It's hardly a seemly accompaniment to breakfast.
Just because you offer a person sanctuary, that doesn't mean you own them, Dobby.
No.
Well, I thought last night was pretty spectacular. The bar staff looked very pleased. The regulars usually manage to make 2 drinks last all night. How many bottles of scotch did she buy?
Too many.
Oh, this is impossible. I just can't have the noise of rutting going on relentlessly.
It's the first flush of passion, Dobby. Now settle down.
Wow. She must be something.
Good morning, Edwina.
Who's that in with her?
Bill Castlebar, and if he takes up residence, then she really will have to go.
Maybe it's best to think of it as a novel version of the Dawn Chorus.
Well done, Guy.
Well, I'm glad you all think it's so funny.
Well, as I understand it, Bill lives in fear of his wife managing to get here from England. If she does, that'll put a stop to the nuisance, Dobby. He says she's a terror. Moaning Mona, he calls her.
Oh, why on earth would she come here?
And she's an entertainer. Singer. Apparently she's trying to get into an Enza concert party.
I doubt she'll manage it. We're discouraging entertainers.
18th of August, 1942. Dear Mrs. Pringle, sorry I haven't written for a few days. Everything's at 6s and 7s. We're being organised. Heard today that General Montgomery is officially in charge now, and the 7th Armoured to be known as the Desert Rats. But something else happened. I managed to get hold of a jeep for my own purposes for 24 hours. I went looking for Hugo's unit. I'm sorry to say I found it.
His brother? Of course you are. 2 peas in a pod. He was still alive when we found him, but there wasn't anything we could do. The mine, you see. They're right across the landscape round here. Thousands laid as Rommel withdrew. Nothing to be done. Both legs gone above the knee.
I see.
He was a terrific bloke. Well liked. His batman, Peters, hasn't been right since we found him. Reckon we'll have to send him back for a while. Last thing Hugo said was, just as well, a chap's not much use on 2 wooden pins.
Where is he?
Nothing to see. Peter's got him buried straight off. Rotten luck, I'm afraid.
More tears. They call it this vale of tears, don't they? But Hugo is well out of it. What about our mother and father? Their lives are finished too, I suppose. They'll never recover.
What does it do to a boy? How could he ever forget? How would we ever be able to understand, living our self-regarding little lives back in Cairo? Edwina Little may have been one of the most annoying women I've ever met, but I have to give her credit for pursuing her cause with unrelenting vigour. Around about this time, it looked as if she'd nailed her best hope so far, Lord Peter Listran-Varner, a serving colonel in the British infantry.
Edwina? Oh, Harriet.
How are you feeling?
Still a bit frayed round the edges. Come in and talk to me while I get dressed. Peter will be here any moment.
Edwina?
What is it?
Simon Balderston is here.
I mean Hugo, don't you?
No, it's the younger one. Simon. He's brought bad news. Hugo has been killed.
Oh, no. Oh, not Hugo. Oh, what a pity.
Edwina, listen. Simon thinks you're Hugo's girl. He expects you to be terribly upset. That's why he's come.
Oh, but of course I'm upset. Oh, he was such a nice boy.
Simon thinks you're in love. Don't disillusion him. Don't hurt him. Don't disappoint him.
Darling, I can't see him now, with Peter coming here any minute. Look, tell him I'm at the office. Ask him to come back tomorrow.
He knows you're here.
Oh, but what can I do?
Darling? Oh, Harriet. What's going on out there? Chap blubbing in the living room.
His brother's just been killed.
Oh, I say. Tough luck. Poor Blight is taking it hard, eh? Should have said a few words of sympathy. You ready, old gal? I booked at the Continental Roof Garden. You like it there, don't you?
You know I do.
Come on, then.
Edwina.
Oh, Simon. I'm so sorry.
Sorry to hear about what happened, old chap. I know how you feel. We all have to face up to things. Fortunes of war, you know. You in for a spot of leave?
I've got 7 days, sir.
Oh, good for you. Splendid. I've got a table booked for supper, so we'll have to be on our way, but see you again, I hope.
Oh, I forgot my handkerchief.
Oh. Yeah. Envy you, you know. Long to be back at the front. Can't stand this pen pushing.
You wouldn't want to be where I am, sir. The fighting's always somewhere else these days.
Still, you're leading a man's life.
I enjoy finding my way around. I've got a sense of the desert. I do actually feel I belong there, sir.
Huh.
To tell you the truth, I'm looking forward to getting back to it.
That's the spirit. What's your name?
Balderston, sir. Simon Balderston.
Well, Balderston, one of the things I can do is throw a bone in the direction of those who deserve it. A chap who's good at finding his way around has his uses in the desert. You'd make a good liaison officer. Would that appeal to you?
It would indeed, sir.
That's the ticket. I mean it, you know. Don't say what I don't mean. Come along, Edwina! Time to go! Night, then.
Night, sir.
Goodbye, Simon.
Night.
Will you stay to supper?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to leave, Simon? If you don't want to eat here, then maybe you'd like to go out and see something of the city.
Oh, I don't know.
But come on. You need cheering up.
Somebody said the burqa was worth seeing.
Really? Oh, Lord.
We started our evening at the Union. Angela was already there with a bottle of whisky set up, waiting for her droopy paramour, Bill Castlebar. He arrived, sank a large one, and complained about a telegram he'd received from his wife, Mona. Next, Guy caused general consternation by actually turning up less than an hour late. Castlebar made sport of a young woman in the uniform of the Transport Corps. She was called Mortimer, and she was an instant hit because of her ability to return what Bill dealt out.
Instead of making me shout across the room, why don't you come and sit with us, young Mortimer?
Here I am, then.
Angela, Guy, Harriet,
Hello.
young
Hello.
Simon Balderston.
Hello.
Oh, and what are we to call you? Surely not Mortimer.
Oh, it's so long since anyone called me anything else. Just plain Mortimer will do.
Transport Corps, eh?
That's right.
Motorcycles?
Trucks.
What, passing up the chance of something big and throbbing between your legs?
Well, Phillips and I rolled hands at making our own amusement on the road.
Oh.
By the time Jackman showed up, we were all drunk and too raucous to be contained at the Union. We decided to take up Simon's innocent reference to the burqa, that part of the old town that thrived on providing dreadfully fascinating diversions for humanity's baser tastes.
Right, ladies and gents. I've given the chap our money. Now, let the entertainment begin.
So what's the show?
Can't you guess, young lady?
And so we stood around the walls of a squalid room while a fat little Indian woman with horny toenails serviced a shocked-looking chap half her age by the light of a single naked electric bulb.
Oh, God. Let's get out of here. I feel like I need to bathe in sheep dip.
We were all stone-cold sober now and feeling thoroughly ashamed. Then the fates conspired to rub salt in the wound. We tumbled out into the street as the young man whose performance we'd watched came up and spoke directly to Guy.
Professor, sir! Yes? You do not know me, but I know you. At times I'm attending your lecture. Really?
I say, I thought you did really well. It couldn't have been easy with us all gawping at you. I'm going to give you a bit extra. Here, take this.
No, please, I do not want. If it pleased you, that is enough.
Do you often give these performances?
No, you see, we Egyptians are not like you Europeans. We are liking to do such things in private. Now, I must go. I must read the book about the poet John Donne.
Your face, Guy. I thought you handled that very well. What did you think, Mortimer?
I really have got to get away from you lot. You've shanghaied my evening and carried me to the depths of depravity. All I ask is that someone walks me to where I can get a taxi.
Oh, come on, Angela, let's get Mortimer to safety.
Simon, you didn't really mind all that, did you?
Not at all. It was fun.
Thinking back on that night, I wonder if perhaps we should have been more careful with the little innocence the war had left to Simon Boulderstone. Despite these diversions, it would be a mistake to suppose I was enjoying myself. The parties and the adventures were always in the company of the same gang, and I rarely had time alone with Guy. After I'd finished at the embassy, if the group wasn't planning an escapade, then I usually ended up sitting at home alone. Guy would always have a class to teach, or a theatrical review to plan, or a group of radicals to encourage.
Harriet? Are you awake?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Well, being marooned on the edge of a major theatre of war isn't exactly a recipe for happiness.
That isn't what I meant.
I don't like Egypt. It's dirty. It's full of disease. The people look at us sideways as if they want rid of us. It's a backward place full of backward people.
Makes me sad to hear you talk that way.
It makes me sad to hear myself talking that way.
Have I done something wrong?
Do you know what, Guy? It may surprise you to learn that when you were stuck in Alexandria, it felt normal to me. Normal because I've got used to never seeing you. I got used to the idea that you'll always find something to do to keep us apart.
That's just silly.
All right, then. Fine.
It isn't like that.
What?
I didn't realize I was such a disappointment. Would you like to go back to England?
Would you come too?
No. I don't think so.
I don't think we should say anything more. Not right now.
In September, the big push started. The push that was eventually to drive Rommel out of North Africa.
13th of September 1942. Dear Harriet, you'll be surprised to learn that Colonel Lisden Varner was true to his word. I've been promoted to liaison officer. I get to see a lot of the desert. Sometimes I see things I would rather not see.
2 tanks up ahead, sir! Ours? Ours, sir!
Looks like they've stopped for a brew!
Wouldn't that be nice, sir?
Pull up, Arnold, and we'll join them.
Right-o, sir!
I've never seen anything like that before.
You wouldn't think it's possible if you didn't see it for yourself.
A man was standing in one of the tank turrets, motionless, as though unaware of us. But it wasn't a man. It was a man-shaped cinder with perfect white teeth, set in a charred black skull.
Funny how you forget things for years, then suddenly a detail comes back, and soon the mind is flooded with memories. Thinking about Bill Castlebar, I've remembered his ceremonial manner of taking a place at table. He would first unload his pockets of cigarettes, lighter and keys, and then arrange them in a neat cairn, a votive offering to the evening ahead.
Queen for Ida, Queen for Ida. How the boys would like to ride us.
May I have another drink? I say, Angela, you must be brave enough to say loud and clear when you start to find my scrounging charming.
Well, Jay, give my lovely Bill is Scrounger-in-Chief, and you're certainly his deputy, and I promise faithfully to let you know long before your welcome is utterly threadbare.
Thank you.
All right, you two, pipe down. I've got something to show you. There. What do you think of that?
Bill, it's beautiful.
It's a heart of rose diamonds, and they're real. What do you think, Angela?
They're charming, Bill.
They're for you.
In fact, I think they're so charming I'd like to see you wear them yourself.
Well, why don't you pin them on me then? What's the matter with you, Jackman? Why can't a grown man wear pink diamonds?
Someone's coming.
Hello, Wolfie.
God help us. Mona, Lambkin, how are
What a
you?
splendid decoration. Is it meant for me? No. No, it wasn't meant for you. It was a present for my friend Harriet here. Bill put it on for a joke.
Yes, just a little joke.
Sounds like you've had enough, Bill. But if anyone's buying another round, mine's a strong ale. No. All right, then. Come along, Wolfie, let's get a move on. I left my bags at the Answer office and we need to go and pick them up. Bye-bye, everyone. I'm sure we'll all be seeing plenty of each other.
Speak later, then. Night-o. How are you, darling?
Look at that massive backside, like she's made of oak. No wonder he's been dreading her coming. I need a holiday.
Luxor!
Why shouldn't I go? Because Angela's a good friend and that makes you feel left out?
Harriet, you're a bit drunk, and I don't think we should have a row right now.
Well, bad luck. Believe it or not, Guy, there are some people who actually enjoy my company.
And don't try to find every possible excuse to spend their time elsewhere.
I think Angela doesn't have anything to lose, and that makes her dangerous.
And I think you want your cake and to eat it too. I think you like the idea of having a wife with the gravity it confers on the great educator, the great socialist, the great orator. But I think you don't like the fact that I don't give you the fawning glory you get from your students.
Oh, please.
The radicals, the secretaries, the lonely ladies who hang on your every word.
I've heard there's cholera in Luxor. I don't want you to go there.
Well, I didn't want you to go to Alexandria. As I said, bad luck. Angela's paying and I'm going.
Luxor is a spectacular place, but our visit wasn't what we'd hoped for. Angela and I arrived in the middle of a cholera epidemic. You could hear mourners ululating as they passed the hotel almost hourly. We had a drink in the bar with a man called Beamish. Then the next day, he was dead. The hotel gave us an information leaflet, which did nothing to improve our mood.
What does it say?
Eat only cooked food and eat it hot. Avoid tap water, salads, fresh fruit.
Drink bottled spring water. French, if you can get it.
French?
I don't think I'll ever get used to the sickness out here. Even if there wasn't a war, I'd still be feeling nervous all the time.
Well, we can manage all that. No need to run off back to Cairo.
You have to admit, it's rather a dreary spectacle, though. You can't move without running into a funeral. Scarcely do the wails of one procession fade before there's another one coming round the corner. I worry about Bill, too.
Why?
Apart from the fact he's obviously in torment with the hideous Mona. He always looks to me as if he's on the brink of collapse. Drinks too much, eats too much, worries too much. I don't think he's by nature garrulous and difficult. I'm sure it's disappointment. Poets don't get a very good deal, do they?
I'm not sure I'm inclined to worry about the plight of the poet, not given what's going on around the world.
I think I am going back to Cairo.
But consider all the English people who haven't died of tropical diseases. If we're sensible, we shouldn't come to any harm.
You can stay, I'll go alone. I've seen all the sights. I know the place inside out. It's new to you. You stay and don't worry about the money. I'll pay the bills.
Oh, let's have one more day. Then I'll come back with you. I would enjoy it on my own. It's Bill you want to get back for, really, isn't it?
No. I just don't want to die in agony because I didn't have the sense to stay out of harm's way. We'll get the sleeper back. At least it'll be cool.
Are you real?
Aidan!
Or have I conjured you from a dream?
Oh, how nice! How did you know we were here?
I'm a liaison officer. I'm supposed to know these things. Actually, we keep a little office at the back of the hotel.
Aidan Sheridan, I'd like you to meet Angela Hooper.
How do you do?
Sheridan, I know that name.
He's a famous actor.
Was a famous actor.
Of course, the Aidan Sheridan. I say, how thrilling.
Aidan Pratt, as I am in real life.
Wow, things are looking up. Can you stay with us?
Afraid not. But we could meet for tea and do something nice before dinner.
Splendid.
Is this guy with you?
No.
Oh, what a shame. How is he?
Oh, you know, working. He's preparing yet another review to entertain the troops. Between that and the teaching, we hardly see each other.
It was nice to run into Aidan again. When he asked after Guy, I sensed a need in him to be in the company of a man whose presence was a comfort. But he didn't allow the disappointment of Guy's absence to colour his good manners, and he managed to find some time to be our personal tour guide.
I so enjoyed today, Aidan. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
The Avenue of Sphinxes and the Tomb of Amorphosis, I'd seen them, but you're so knowledgeable. Hadn't realised all those things. The guide was talking nonsense, wasn't he?
I shouldn't have corrected him. It was just showing off.
Well, I had a lovely time. Thank you. I'm off to get my head down for a couple of hours before we go for the train. I've arranged for us to be woken in time for the 2 o'clock.
Right.
Good night, Aidan.
Goodbye, Angela. You didn't finish your lobster. The waiter said it was flown in this morning from Aqaba.
I know. It was delicious, but I remembered halfway through that we're not supposed to be eating cold food and salad. And I'm afraid I lost my appetite. That I think I gave up feeling well when I came to this country.
I think of Egypt as the place where we all began.
Would you stay here after the war?
I don't know. I'm not sure I want to stay in the world.
Really?
At the outbreak of war, I declared myself a conscientious objector. I was given a job on an evacuation ship going to Canada. There were lots of beautiful children I could entertain.
The city of Benares?
Yes.
Oh, Lord, you were torpedoed.
17th of September 1940. We had to get the kids into the boats and quick about it. We tried to be cheerful, said it was an adventure. There was no one to help us. It was freezing, pouring with rain. The children were in their night clothes. They were seasick over each other. There was a couple of feet of water in the boat. Days went by, one after another. The sea was always cruel. The kids were starving and dehydrated. We sang songs and played animal, vegetable, mineral. We knew when a child was about to go. They started having visions. They'd slip into a coma and die, and we'd pass them over the side. By the 11th day, they were all gone. We were rescued by a Sunderland. Half a dozen grown men who wished they'd died too.
I'm sorry.
83 children killed out of a total of 90, plus 213 passengers and crew. Some of the children were too light to sink. They floated after us. They still do. Don't let Guy forget me.
On the way back to Cairo, I was poleaxed by the inevitable. The overnight train journey was a torment. By 4 o'clock in the morning, I was getting stomach cramps, and I spent most of the journey on a stinking lavatory. On arrival, Angela had me whipped straight off to the Royal Anglo-Egyptian Hospital.
Well, madam, we've discovered your trouble. And no, it is not cholera. You have amoebic dysentery. Not good, but not so bad, because there's a new drug for the condition. The American embassy sent it to us, and you'll be the first to benefit.
And will I be cured?
Well, certainly. You think you came here to die?
Hello? Is it all right for me to come in?
You're Mr. Pringle?
Yes.
Ah, I recognize you. You're the professor who speaks to his students about Egyptian self-determination.
Sometimes, yes.
Very good. I shall leave you now. Your wife has been quite ill, but I think all will be well very soon. Goodbye, Professor Pringle.
Thank you, Doctor. Bye.
You're not a professor.
And considering Egypt is probably the only place anyone's going to call me a prof, I'm not about to disabuse them. How are you feeling?
Rotten. Dr. Shafiq has been beastly. Treats me like a pampered ninny. Perhaps now he'll be a bit more polite.
Well, the sooner you're up and about, the better for everyone. It's a bit of a fag getting over here.
Sorry to put you out.
Angela's outside. They said we could only come in one at a time, so I shan't stay long.
Sit down for a moment, please, Guy.
Oh, absolutely. There was an awful ruckus in the flat last night. Edwina and Peter Lisbon-Varner were going at hammer and tongs.
What, friskier than usual?
No, arguing. Pishy had no idea he's got a wife and family back in England.
Well, she had to find out sooner or later.
Lisbon-Varner left in a huff and Edwina threw herself onto Dobby, weeping fit to bust. She's been locked in her room ever since.
Poor thing. He was her meal ticket to the stars. And you watch out for her, Guy. She'll be on the prowl now.
Me? I don't think I'm really grand enough.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Don't worry. You won't be in here long.
What are you up to this evening?
Well, Pinkrose has emerged from hiding.
Oh.
And is demanding to be given a chance to do his Byron lecture. Which is a good idea, really. After all, he has some standing, and it would be good public relations. But now he's making a dreadful fuss about the venue.
I thought we could sort out the embassy ballroom.
Not grand enough for Pinkrose. He wants the Opera House. By the time he gives his lecture, I'll be as loony as he is.
I don't know why you pandered to him. Who cares whether he lectures or not?
Quite.
Well, good luck with that. What else?
I'm putting the finishing touches to the new review. We're on in 2 weeks, so that's going to be hairy for a while. In fact, I'm due at rehearsals in an hour, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to go.
Must you really do the show? Haven't you got enough to deal with?
Oh, I never have enough to do, and besides, I'm committed now.
Don't go. When your evening begins, mine will end.
Sorry, but I don't have a choice.
No. Of course not.
Righto. I'll tell Angela to come in. Bye.
Bye then.
Cheerio, Angela.
Bye. Hello, my dear. So what's the matter with you? Not cholera, is it?
No. Amoebic dysentery. I should be all right soon.
I didn't know what to say to Guy. I blame him, you know.
Guy didn't give me dysentery.
No, but if he wasn't such a perfectly lazy husband, you wouldn't be feeling lonely all the time. And you wouldn't let daft bats like me drag you off on plague-riddled jaunts.
It's his nature. I think it's a failing in me that I can't get used to it.
If I thought you really meant that, I'd slap you. No, that's enough about you. Listen, I've had my road to Damascus conversion. I've realised Bill won't leave Mona. He's just too scared, so I'm giving up on him. I've applied for a passage back to England. I have my own life to lead, and I intend to have a rattling good time.
If you go back to England, you'll be conscripted.
I know what to do about that. If they try, you just say I'm a tart.
But you're not a tart.
If necessary, I'll be a tart. Might be a bit of a wheeze. Come with me, Harriet.
I couldn't.
Why? What is there to keep you here? Guy's no bloody good to you.
But I don't know what he'd do without me.
Harriet, darling, listen to me. You got married to a man you hardly knew on the eve of a world war. Lots of other people did the same thing, and just like them, the time's coming when you'll have to face up to the fact that it hasn't worked out. For heaven's sake, can you imagine how many people will be getting divorced once this is all over? Don't waste your best years on Guy, please. Be sensible.
Well, that's a bit rich coming from you, Angela.
I very nearly squandered the last breath of youth. Thank heavens I've seen the light. Come on. Come back to England with me, Harriet.
Let me think about it.
In Part 5 of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdallah, Angela Hooper, Alison Pettit, Bill Castlebar, Philip Jackson, Simon Balderston, Sam Pamphilon, Edwina, Joanna Tinsey, and Dobson by Sam Dale. Aidan Sheridan was played by Ben Crow, Jackman by Ben Onwukwe, Arnold, Lloyd Thomas, Professor Pinkrose, Nigel Anthony, Lord Hooper, Peter Marinka, Peter Lisdoonvarna, Simon Treves, and Dr. Shafiq by Bijan Danishmand. Mr. Bushman was played by Alex Lanipekhan, Mona by Carolyn Pickles, Mortimer, Katie Kavanagh, and Clifford was John Dougal. The narrator is Joanna Lumley. Part 5 of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Jonathan Holloway, and the director was Mark Beebe.
By the autumn of 1942, the North Africa campaign was definitely going our way. The fear of defeat was diminishing. At that time, I was rather under the influence of Lady Hooper. Angela seemed to live her life in opposition to everything. She was never satisfied, and I suppose some of it was rubbing off on me. Angela had suggested that the two of us should go back to England. At first, it seemed to me that this would simply mean that Guy would be alone in Cairo and I would be alone in England. Surely a miserable arrangement. But even when I was sick, Guy could rarely find any time to spend with me, and so I began to wonder whether it wouldn't be better for me to go after all.
Dobson was telling me that before the war, anyone who contracted dysentery was shipped home. In England, the amoebae leave the system and you're not reinfected. But here, if you're prone to it, you're liable to get it again.
So Dobson wants to ship you home? He's absurdly self-important at times.
Well, he's only thinking of my good. He says when people are depleted by acute dysentery, they pick up other diseases and
die? Do you want to leave?
Well, what is there to keep me here?
Darling.
Haven't you got enough to do?
I never have enough to do. In fact, I must go. I've got a rehearsal for the new review and I must see Pinkrose. His Byron lecture is in the offing and he's fussing a lot about the venue. He wants me to...
Look, everything's gone wrong since we've been here. We want different things. I want us to be together, but you see marriage as a sort of frame for all your other people and projects. And the frame isn't big enough to hold it all.
You wouldn't want my energy to go to waste, would you? What will you do?
You know, when I was convalescing, I used to sit in the park and watch people playing polo or swinging golf clubs. I watched those men playing ridiculous games while other men are being killed, and I thought how futile our life is here.
Futile?
I've been thinking perhaps if I went back to England, I could get a job there. I could be of some use to the world.
I see. Well, it's up to you. There's no need to make a decision straight away. Darling,
Yes. I know. You have things to do. Off you go.
Given I've had to surrender to the fates and allow my lecture to be presented in the drab surroundings of the school assembly hall, I think you might at least have made the effort to pretty it up a bit, Pringle. And if I was director of the British Council Education Service, I'd at least try to look the part, even if the mantle was too large for me to bear with conviction.
I'm wearing a suit.
It's not a suit. It's not. Don't say it is. Trousers don't match the jacket.
Well, I think the hall is looking very good. Flowers and ferns look very fine indeed.
You think so? Now, about the reception afterwards, you know I've invited King Farouk and his court. We can't ask them to sit on kitchen chairs, so I've hired in some theatrical furniture and drapes.
I know, I've seen them. I think they look tawdry and ridiculous.
No, Pringle, they look regal. His Majesty will think he's in one of his palaces.
I suppose you know he hasn't formally accepted the invitation.
Well, then you must phone his staff, then.
There's no point.
I want them at my reception. Whether or not they hear the lecture. You're to phone the palace while I'm on stage.
Don't be ridiculous.
If you don't promise to phone the palace, I won't go on. I won't.
Very well, then. I'll deliver the lecture. Give me your notes, please. Good. Right. It's time we got started. Let's go through and I'll introduce you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. It's very nice to see such a large crowd. I'm particularly grateful to the University of Cairo for encouraging its students to attend, and for the work Mr. Dobson has done at the British Embassy promoting tonight's lecture. Professor Lord Pinkrose is a world authority on the English Romantic poets. He has written and published widely on the subject, and his lecture on the work of Lord Byron has been a huge success in England, and more recently in both Bucharest and Athens. I'm sure you will find much to enjoy. So, without further ado, I'll hand over the stage to Professor Pinkrose.
Thank you, Pringle. Mad, bad, and dangerous to know.
Death to Pinkrose, the enemy of Egyptian freedom!
Harriet, come on, let's get out of here. Rosa, what are you doing? Never mind that. We have to get out in case there's more shooting.
What's happened?
I'd say Professor Pinkrose was dead before he hit the floor. Now, come on.
Harriet, this way.
What's going on? Tell me, what's happened?
It appears they've mistaken your Professor Lord Pinkrose for a junior minister called Lord Pinkerton.
Who do you think's behind it?
Well, interesting King Farouk didn't accept the invitation, don't you think? The military police have arrested two of your teachers, Guy.
What? What is that? Who?
Hertz and Alain. They didn't make any effort to get away.
I don't believe it.
God damn the zealot, eh?
Let's get out. Through here. It opens onto the back of the building.
Thanks for getting me out of there, Mortimer.
Oh, don't mention it. I saw the lecture advertised and thought, why not? I got more of a show than a bargain for.
You'll be all right now, Harriet. I'd better go to the embassy with Dobby, see what we can do.
Don't go wandering. Get back to Garden City and don't budge till you've heard from us.
Do you want to come back to the apartment?
Well, I'll see you home if you like.
Oh, thanks.
Assuming we win this war, it's going to be a whole other thing dealing with the nationalists.
Do you know, I'm thinking of going back to England.
Probably sensible. If you can get a boat, let me know. Phillips and I are always driving between here and Suez. If you've got a definite date, I'll make sure I'm around to see you off.
That would be nice, Mortimer. I'd like that.
Pinkrose's murder was a terrible shock to us all. It seemed that, with the German threat receding, Egyptian nationalism now represented a new and very deadly danger. It helped me to make up my mind. Angela Hooper heard that a family ship would soon be sailing for England, and I at last decided to go along too. I knew deserting Guy was cruel, but there didn't seem to be any other option. If I had any compassion left in me, it was directed towards a young army officer called Simon Boulderstone. He'd taken to writing to me from the front line in the desert. Then the letters just stopped, and I had no idea if he was alive or dead.
We might be home for Christmas. Do you want to go back to Fishmonger and Arnold?
Don't know that I do, Mr. Boulderstone, sir.
There's an old house over there. And some shade. Not a bad place to stop some grub. What do you think?
Stop here for lunch, sir?
Yes. Get the jeep into the shade.
What's that, sir?
Booby trap! Booby trap!
The ground came alive and rose around us. We floated on a great dome of sand. Arnold was flung from the jeep, and I watched the grotesque aerial performance as he spun and described an arc into the sky. A fragment of casing drove into the small of my back, and I saw the ground coming straight towards me. My face was buried in the sand, and all was quiet.
By November 1942, Montgomery's determined attack on Rommel's Africa Corps was bearing fruit. As our troops moved west towards Tripoli, they left behind an Egypt that was considering its position as a colony. And in a way, being an expat in Cairo became more dangerous rather than safer. Pink Rose's murder was just one of any number of casual assassinations, and we all felt vulnerable. At night, no one with any sense moved about in a lit room without the curtains drawn.
Good evening, Harriet. Guy.
Evening, Dobby.
Had a good day? Suddenly a bit hectic, actually. Harriet, I've got a date for the family ship. She's called the Queen of Sparta, and she'll be sailing from Suez, bound for London, on the 28th of December. I reserved your passage. You need to say yes or no.
Oh, well, how soon do I have to give an answer?
Right away, I'm afraid. I'm going back to the embassy shortly. I have to work this evening. I'd like to know before I go.
I think I need to talk to Guy.
Fair enough, I'll go downstairs.
That's all right, Dobby. We'll go to our room.
No, you see, I need to go downstairs anyway. There's a new arrival. Embassy family from Iraq. They'll be staying with us until the boat sails. I assume it's all right with you?
It's up to you. It's your apartment. And of course, we'd be very happy to share.
All right, then. Back in 10 minutes.
Well, what do you think?
Obviously, I don't want you to go, but I can tell you don't want to stay.
The press office at the American Embassy doesn't need me anymore. I don't have anything to do except sit and fret. We've been married for over 3 years, and we're no nearer to having any stability and no nearer to having a family.
Well, we've seen some remarkable places, though. You loved Bucharest and that villa you found us outside Athens. If I didn't have this job, we'd still be holed up in Berkshire.
I can't go on living in limbo.
But what is it you want? What is it you expected that you're not getting?
I just want us to spend more time together.
Well, that's not going to happen, is it?
It's up to you.
No, it isn't. I have responsibilities to the students and the staff. It takes up all my time.
All right. I don't want to argue about it. You'll take me to Suez and see me off.
I can't go to Suez. The review is on New Year's Eve. I'll be rehearsing all the time until it goes on. I'm sorry.
Fine.
I really am.
I'll phone Mortimer. She and her co-driver are backwards and forwards to Suez, and she'll be able to arrange to meet me off the train and see me on board ship.
Well then, you don't need me.
All right if we come in.
Fine, Dobby.
Hello.
Whew. It's a while since I carried luggage up those stairs. Guy, Harriet, Marion Dixon.
How do you do?
Hello, Marion. And who's this fine little chap?
This is Richard.
Hello, Richard.
He's a bit shy, I'm afraid.
Where shall we put you then, Marion? What did you have in mind, Dobby?
Well, I thought we might use Angela's old room.
But won't Angela need it?
Oh, dear, I'm terribly sorry. Am I causing a problem?
Not at all, Marion. Angela's gone. She left this afternoon. We had lunch and she told me all about her plans.
I don't understand. Has she gone to Suez already?
Marion, why don't you go and get settled in? It's that bedroom over there. There's a double bed, so I'm afraid you'll be sleeping with Richard, but it isn't for very long.
Thank you. Thank you all. Come along, Richard.
Don't worry, Richard. We'll still be here when you've unpacked.
I'll carry the case.
Thank you.
So, what's going on?
Angela isn't sailing with you to London.
I don't understand.
You get settled, Marion. When you're ready, we'll order up some tea.
Thank you, Guy.
So what's happened to Angela?
Well, you have, in a way. Your New Year review did it.
I don't understand.
Well, you persuaded Bill Castlebar's wife to take part.
But what's Mona got to do with it?
Well, since you've had her tied up in rehearsals, that's given Angela a chance to start seeing Bill again. They've decided to run away together. So they're off tonight. Angela took her things with her this morning.
Mortimer and her co-driver, Phillips, gave me a lift to Suez. Guy had said that he would come and wave me off, but of course he was late, and we couldn't wait. As I climbed into the cab of the truck, I saw him hurrying towards us, already beginning a lengthy excuse for failing to be there sooner. I stretched down my hand to him, and he was able to grasp it for a second before Mortimer put the truck into gear, and we moved off. As I leant out of the window to wave, I saw him turn and move busily away towards his next engagement. He, I realized, could always renew himself in a way that I could not. When we arrived in Suez, we made our way towards the Queen of Sparta. When I saw her, I was in despair. We found Marion Dixon staring at the ship, equally dismayed, but her reaction was very odd indeed, completely opposite to mine. I suppose she just felt she had no choices left.
I expected to see you on the train, Harriet. Where have you been?
Well, Mortimer brought me. Mortimer, this is Marion.
Hello. Well, the Queen of Sparta has certainly seen some service by the look of her.
I think it's going to feel like a very, very long voyage. What do you think, Marion?
I don't know what you're talking about. It may not be a luxury liner, but that's not the name of the game, is it? I'm taking Richard on board so we can find a cabin. Are you coming?
I'll follow on in a moment.
Righto. Come along, Richard.
Oh, dear.
I'd think carefully if I were you, Harriet. You can see the lifeboat launching gear's rusted solid. You'll never get the bolts in the water. There are rust holes you can put your fist through all over her. I reckon she'd break up in a serious storm.
Where else is there for me to go?
Come with Phillips and me. We're taking a cargo to Damascus. You could do some sightseeing. But come on. What have you got to lose?
It was very odd. The thing I remember most clearly is how funny everything seemed. I could not stop laughing. I knew I had been badly injured, but the fact that I couldn't feel my legs didn't seem to upset me. When they first brought me in, I remember explaining quite calmly to the man in the stretcher next to me that something similar had happened to my brother Hugo, and accidents of this sort ran in families. I talked to him for quite a while before I realised he was dead.
Let's check your legs and your back, shall we? How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Would you like a shot of morphine?
No, thanks. I'm all right.
No pain?
None at all.
Oh, yes. Balderston.
Nothing wrong with me, Doc, is there?
Hard to tell. I think it's probably a crushed vertebra, but only an X-ray can confirm that.
It'll mend, though, won't it, Doc?
Well, we'll see. It's a question of time. Wheel him down to Plegics, nurse.
It struck me at the time that Plegics was a very odd name for a ward.
Here is the news. Following the assassination of Admiral Darlan, the leader of the Vichy administration in North Africa, the French leader in exile, General Charles de Gaulle, has welcomed the Allied appointment of General Giraud as leader of French Africa.
That's enough. Turn it down, P.
On
We
the
don't want to hear
eastern
anything
front,
miserable today.
Russian forces have
Mortimer.
launched another offensive in Stockholm.
We were on a beautiful, endless beach of white, powdery sand, onto which a benign, azure ocean cast its gentle waves with a hypnotic rhythm. I lay sweating nicely, feeling utterly relaxed and profoundly guilty about it.
Aren't there all kinds of spiky things in there that could poison you or bite your toes off?
If there are any, they wouldn't dare mix it with Mortimer. Have you told your husband you're here with us and you didn't sail after all?
No.
Why not?
Phillips. Nosy old thing. Leave the poor girl alone.
Mortimer and Phillips settled down to enjoy the sun. I was about to speak again, but glancing across, I saw that Phillips's arm lay casually across Mortimer's tummy, neither of them feeling any need for it to move. They wore the calm intimacy they shared, the downbeat romance of their relationship, like a comfortable nightshirt. I didn't want to speak because I didn't want to disturb them. But it made me aware that Guy and I had only rarely experienced the same, and probably never in the time we'd been in Egypt.
I envy you.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I start to feel relaxed, I remember that I've lied to my husband.
You haven't lied at all.
I said I was leaving on that ship, and I didn't. Instead, I'm just swanking about.
You're sure you want to go to Damascus? Not back to Cairo?
Yes, I'm sure.
We're driving through the night. I expect you can get some sleep if we rearrange the ammo boxes in the back. It'll be bumpy across the Sinai. The road's been churned up something rotten.
Come on, Harriet. I'll race you down to the sea.
Oh, you're like an annoying puppy pea. Oh, come on, Harriet. She won't leave us alone till we've chased her.
All right, then. But I have to warn you, I was vice-captain of the netball team, so I won't be a pushover.
On your marks, get set, go!
Reports are reaching Cairo concerning the fortunes of the Greek-registered ship, the Queen of Sparta. The vessel left Suez 2 days ago, bound for London, and is carrying a large number of wives and children of British expatriate workers in the Levant. The information we have indicates the ship was torpedoed off the coast of British Somaliland. The number of casualties is not known.
Guy, is there any news?
Nothing official, but there was a report in the Egyptian Mail. One lifeboat got away, they said. It drifted for 10 days before being sighted by a fishing boat. They towed it into Delagoa Bay. It was packed with women and children, apparently.
There. You see, I'm sure, I'm absolutely sure that Harriet is alive.
She's a born survivor, Edwina. After all she's been through since the war began, 10 days in an open boat would mean nothing to her.
Exactly. Well, she looked frail, but these frail girls are as tough as they come.
Yes, well, I expect she'll cable from Dar es Salaam as soon as she can.
There. Oh, listen, Guy. What you need is something to take your mind off things. Do let's have an evening out together.
Perhaps when I have some free time.
Hello, you two. Guy, have you got a moment?
Of course, Dobby. What can I do for you?
I'll see you later, darling. You'll let me know when you're free, won't you? Cheerio, Dobby.
Edwina? Guy, I didn't telephone.
What?
I had to come and tell you myself. We've had official confirmation, I'm afraid. The Queen of Sparta was sunk by enemy action. Only 3 people survived. We got their names this morning. Harriet was not among them.
I see. Harriet was not among them.
Guy?
There could have been other lifeboats, couldn't there? She could be on one of those.
We would have heard by now. I'm sorry.
Well, people are dying all the time now. Young people, I mean, not people you'd expect to die. People with their lives before them. I suppose this bloody war will end one day. But that won't bring them back.
Come on, old man.
Forgive me. This climate was killing her, Dobby. Did you know that? I doubt whether she'd have survived another summer here, but even so... Oh, Harriet.
Guy.
I made her go. I couldn't give her what she wanted, you see? And now I'll never have the chance to make it up to her.
I'm just going to run my pencil along the sole of your foot. Feel anything?
No.
Here?
No.
I see.
Sir, I'd like you to be honest with me if you could. Am I going to be in a wheelchair for the rest of my life?
It's hard to tell, I'm afraid. How long since you came in?
About a month.
You begin worrying when it's 5 weeks.
I had my 21st birthday in the hospital. The day passed like any other. But that night I had a dream. I dreamt I was running through the English countryside. Running and leaping over miles of green grass. When I came to a hedge, I took an enormous leap. I was lifted so high in the air, I felt I was flying. When I came down, I said as I woke up, that was to celebrate. The elation of the dream lasted for several seconds, then faded. I knew there was nothing to celebrate.
A visitor for you.
I really don't want to see anyone today, Ross.
I told him you might not, but he said he had to see you.
Well, show him in then.
Righto. He'll see you now, Mr. Pringle.
Hello, Simon.
I took up temporary residence in Damascus. I had a room in a little pension away from the centre. The owners, the Vigos, obviously wondered what on earth I was doing alone in Syria. And when Phillips and Mortimer weren't around, I wondered myself. In fact, I wondered how long I'd be able to bear staying there. There was a feeling of frenzied excitement in the streets that made me nervous. As weeks turned into months, I felt more and more lost.
Excuse me, madame. May I ask where you're going?
Oh, hello. Actually, I want to see the Great Mosque. This is the right way, isn't it?
Indeed, yes, but there's a large crowd, and if you wish to continue in this direction, there may be difficulties.
What's going on?
They're waiting for a political leader who's to drive this way. They might become overexcited when he arrives. May I offer you my protection?
Good heavens, no. I don't need protection, I'm an Englishwoman.
I said they would get excited.
Which way should I go?
You still want to go to the mosque?
Of course.
Then follow me. I shall offer my protection. My name is Halal.
Very well. I'm Mrs. Harriet Pringle.
Tell me, Mrs. Pringle, how long are you planning to stay in our city?
I suppose until my money runs out.
Then I may hope you will be here for a long time.
Are you a businessman?
No, a teacher. You like my briefcase?
Yes.
In this I keep my diplomas.
Diplomas?
My examination certificates. There is nowhere I would trust in times like these but to keep them on my person. And so here we are, the Great Mosque. Before we go in, you must wear a scarf over your head. Do you have one?
Yes, I do. I was warned I'd need it, but I don't understand why.
You must wear it because they fear a lady will distract the men from their devotions. The men have, you understand, strong desires.
You mean they are frustrated? You know, you can't make men better by keeping the women out of sight.
You're an unusual lady, Mrs. Pringle. You think for yourself.
Where I come from, that's not so unusual. I feel ridiculous. If I must, I must.
And we must enter barefoot.
In Cairo, they give you felt slippers to put over your shoes.
Here they're more strict. When we go in, you must give your attention to the wonderful lamps. There were once 600 of them, but they have been plundered, I fear. At times there has been much destruction, massacres and such thing, and the mosque is very old. It was first a Greek temple, the Temple of Rimmon, spoken of in the Bible. Then a Christian church, and now a mosque. They have beneath the floor a precious relic, the head of John the Baptist.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
I too, but it is put away. I think because of the war. Still, there's another relic, most interesting. It is this way.
Oh, you really feel the heat when you come out.
We shall go and have a flask of mint tea. This will revive you. Or perhaps you should like a rest. My cousin's house is nearby. It is cool and comfortable.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Then I will take you home. Where is your hotel?
The Pension Vigo.
As soon as the words were out of my mouth, I felt it had been a mistake to reveal where I was staying. But I was saved from further embarrassment by a loud blast on a car horn, and a shining Alvis squealed to a halt beside us.
I say, Harriet Pringle as I live and breathe. Jump in, old girl.
I don't believe it! Bill! Angela!
Hello, Harriet. What are you up to?
I've just been into the mosque.
Haven't bothered myself. Seen altogether too many of the blessed things. Not interested anymore.
No, I meant, what are you doing in Damascus? I thought you were on the Queen of How's Your Father, heading back to Blighty. Come on, Harriet, pay your guide and let's go.
Hilal, I'm very grateful for your time today. But these are my good friends, and I must go with them.
Your friend was truthful when he said, not interested anymore. I understand.
I'm sorry?
You were an interested white lady, and now you're not interested anymore. I understand all this. And I understand you.
Hilal!
Let the blighter go, Harriet. Thinks he'd have got more out of you if we hadn't chanced along.
Dear Harriet, I thought we'd never see you again.
Where have you been? It's ages.
Well, we've just been driving and drinking. And in my case, smoking. Angela bought me some new clothes. Like 'em?
You look quite the colonial governor.
No, he doesn't. He's already spilt whiskey down his lapels and burnt a hole in the backside of his trousers.
We went to Cyprus, which was boring. Then to Haifa, which wasn't as interesting as we thought it would be. We've driven about a bit, and now we're in Damascus for no better reason than I thought it was necessary to spend some time on the road to Damascus, just in case I was smitten in some spiritual fashion. But I'm relieved to report no such thing happened. That's what we are, Harriet. Will-o'-the-whims.
But what about you?
Oh, it's simple. I took one look at the Queen of Sparta and decided she was an accident waiting to happen. And there didn't seem much point in going back to England without you. Or even Guy. After all, I don't have anyone in England I could call close family. So I decided to have an adventure.
What about Guy?
Oh, he doesn't know anything. He thinks I'm on my way back to England. And I reckon that's all right for now. I'll pick up the phone to him one day soon.
You'll be lucky. Something's up with the lines. I haven't been able to speak to anyone in Cairo for ages. Not that there's much to say.
We're off to the Sea of Galilee tomorrow. Why don't you come with us?
I'm nearly out of funds. I think I'll be heading back to Cairo whether I want to or not.
Nonsense. What's the point of having money if I can't spend it on my friends? Galilee it is.
It was strange. The war was still going on. The land was full of terrible things, and we just motored about, sighing at the sunsets. It was the dutiful thing for a tourist to do, I suppose, but none of us expected the handsome reward we got watching over the Sea of Galilee. As the sun sank lower, remarkable things happened. First Mount Hebron appeared, its silver crest hanging in mid-air, a disembodied ghost of a mountain. Then the hills around the lake were emblazoned with colour.
If this is Galilee, then we'll stay here forever.
When we drove up to the hotel, I noticed a sign in the window saying steak sandwiches. I don't know about you, but that's exactly what I fancy. Besides which, I also fancy the gents. How about I go and sort myself out and come back with these sandwiches and a drop of something to drink? Al fresco dining, eh?
That would be lovely, Bill.
I understand why you're so fond of him. Everything's always for you, isn't it? He lives to make you happy.
Wasn't your Guy supposed to be the epitome of kindness?
Supposed to be, yes.
If he be not kind to me, what care I how kind he be? To tell you the truth, I think he's the most selfish man I've ever known. I've often wondered why you don't box his ears.
Well, it's not exactly selfishness, it's... He doesn't stop to think.
He's charming, and that means everyone likes him.
Actually, Guy feels very unsure of himself. He feels he should have fought in Spain. He venerates the men who went there, especially the ones who died. I don't know why it should have been more heroic to fight in Spain than in the Western Desert, but apparently it was.
I was thinking we might move on to Jerusalem tomorrow or the day after. What do you reckon?
Oh, I've always wanted to walk along the Via Dolorosa. I'd like that very much.
You're allowed to come up with ideas of your own, you know. Don't wait for me to say, let's go to such and such.
I'd like to track down Aidan Pratt, if we can find him.
Who?
Aidan Sheridan, the actor. The chap you met in Luxor.
How could I forget? Delicious.
Except he's a depressive and a homosexual.
How do you know?
I am in no doubt he's head over heels in love with Guy.
What? No steak sandwiches?
They're doing them for us now. But, I thought I ought to let you know.
What? Bill, what's the matter?
They've got a couple of old English-language newspapers in the bar. Harriet...
Bill, you're frightening me. Has something happened to Guy?
No, it's about you. The Queen of Sparta was torpedoed with the loss of everyone on board.
When?
A couple of days after it sailed from Suez.
Oh, my God.
And you haven't been in touch with anyone, have you?
No. I've been completely incommunicado.
Well, that means for the past 3 months, Guy's been thinking you're dead.
The nearly 500 miles from Damascus to Cairo took 5 days. And from the second day on, Bill Castlebar complained of excruciating stomach cramps. We slept 2 nights in the car, 3 nights in hotels, tried several times to phone Cairo, but never succeeded in getting through. It was hard to imagine the suffering I must have caused Guy. I remember feeling breathless with it, shocked to the core. In one of the hotels, I found an English-language newspaper and read that Aidan Sheridan had shot himself in the sleeper compartment of a train. Aidan. Poor Aidan. I know if he could have, he would have given Guy something which I could not. Unconditional love. When we finally arrived at the Garden City apartment, we were surprised to find Edwina Little's wedding breakfast in full swing. Beautiful and desperate, Edwina had at last landed herself the financial security of a husband. Bill left Angela and me in the car and went to find Guy.
Oh, I say, who's that?
Does anyone know this chap?
Leave him alone. It's Bill Castlebar. Bill, are you all right?
No, of course I'm not bloody all right. Look at me, for Christ's sake. Hasn't one of you cretins got a cigarette?
Bill!
I'm dying here.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you for coming to our party. You will behave yourself, won't you?
I came to see Guy. Angie's downstairs.
Ah.
Ow!
What's the matter, Bill?
Just let me sit down. Listen, Guy. She sent me to break it to you. She thought I should come up first and tell you.
What on earth is it?
It's about Harriet.
It's all right, Bill. I already know. Sinking of the Queen of Sparta was confirmed 3 months ago.
I came to tell you Harriet wasn't on the ship.
What do you mean?
She's in the car with Angela. You'd better go downstairs.
Yes, of course. Right.
Well, isn't this marvellous? Do you think it should happen at my wedding? God, the whole of Cairo will be talking about it.
Angela went inside after Bill. I stood next to the car, waiting for Guy. As he emerged from the entrance lobby, he looked like a confused schoolboy. Then, as he walked out from the shade, I saw his lined face and his trembling lips, and he was suddenly older than I'd remembered him.
Oh, Harriet. I wasn't sure you'd want me back. I'm sorry, I didn't know the ship went down. If I had, I wouldn't have stayed away.
What does it matter? You're safe. You're alive. You're here.
I'm so sorry, Guy. I wouldn't have upset you like this, not for the world.
I can't imagine what I must have done to make you leave me.
I didn't leave you. It wasn't leaving. Look, I don't want to be cruel, but there are things that need to be said. I fell in love with you. We were married and I travelled with you across Europe. I did all those things because I was utterly confident that you would look after me. And you let me down. You simply neglected me. And I haven't had the fortitude to ignore that.
I know. But as I've said, I don't know how else to run my life.
Perhaps it's too much to say that something has to change. Perhaps you're not capable of that. You heard about Aiden's death?
Yes.
Did it occur to you that he'd fallen in love with you and that increased his loneliness?
Yes. Inside, I know all these things.
And what about Sophie in Bucharest?
Oh, she just needed a passport.
Did you have an affair with her?
I knew her before I met you.
Did you have an affair with her after you brought me to Bucharest?
No, I didn't. She offered it, I declined. Did you have an affair with Charles Warden?
No. I didn't. I bet Edwina's been sniffing around you since she thought I was a goner.
You've said that so many times. It's a joke, Harriet.
Did she offer it to you?
Not in so many words.
But it was understood that she was available.
I suppose so. Oh, this is ridiculous. These women just needed a meal ticket.
A bit like me, really.
The difference is, I love you.
Me? Aiden? Edwina? Sophie? Millions of students? Why do you encourage people, then dash them?
I don't know. Because it's nice to be loved.
We've got some good friends, Guy. Angela wants to take us to supper with her and Bill. You like Bill. You trust him, don't you?
I'm afraid I can't do tonight. After I finish teaching at the Institute, I have to meet some young Egyptians and give them a talk about self-determination. I was invited by your doctor, Shafiq, and I can't let him down. You can see that. You all go and have dinner, and I'll get along as soon as I can.
I'm speechless.
What do you mean?
I've just literally risen from the grave. And now you're saying, sorry, my dear, moustache, got a few snot-nosed young men I need to teach.
Don't talk to me that way. You ran off. That breaks all the rules. It doesn't matter how bad it gets, you don't run away.
This is a marriage. It isn't bloody Rorke's Drift.
It feels like it sometimes. Harriet, you have no idea what's been happening here. Simon Balderston was blown up.
No. Was he killed?
No. But seriously hurt. He was in the depths of depression. I've spent months helping him to put himself back together, to regain his confidence, to get him out of bed and walking with bars, then crutches, then on his own. I am not useless. I have value. I won't be treated like I'm just a fool and a nuisance.
All right. We'll meet later.
Thank you. I'll look forward to it.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Yes.
Try not to be too late.
My love, I must go and teach.
We'll see each other later. I look forward to being alone with you in our room tonight. In our own lovely little room.
Yes. Bye.
So nothing's changed.
I haven't ever been silly about my own frailties. I came near to a couple of affairs in the early years of the war, but that wasn't the point. I only had those moments because I was lonely and hurt by Guy's behaviour. Now, here, in this most extreme of situations, it was clear things couldn't be fudged, and a choice must be made.
Harriet, come quickly. Where's Guy?
Well,
it doesn't matter. Come upstairs right away. Bill's collapsed.
Bill Castlebar was diagnosed with typhoid, and while the disease itself was defeated, years of too much smoking, drinking and splenetic obsession had weakened his system. He languished in hospital, puffy, broken-veined, and seemingly unable to gather his strength. He looked weary beyond endurance.
Angie doesn't let me have visitors. She likes to keep me to herself.
I'm afraid Bill's wife might dress up in one of her operatic disguises. The dreadful Mona would do anything to get in here, even dress up as a man.
Oh, with her figure, she'd look extremely odd.
So, Guy, how are your Jippos shaping up?
Which ones?
Oh, you know, the revolutionaries.
Fine. I got a vote of thanks at last night's meeting.
Well, you're all right then. No assassin's bullet for you, not like poor old Pink Rose. I was wondering what we might do with ourselves when we get home. We might even come and settle down near you.
I fancy a cathedral town. What about Salisbury?
You goose. Salisbury doesn't have a university. I'm afraid we'll all end up in somewhere much grimmer than Salisbury.
Oh, damn.
Are you all right, Bill?
No, just a twinge. Pass the aspirins, will you?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you lot should go for a trip. Angela's been cooped up with me for too long. I fancy a bit of peace. Go on, bugger off.
They've been excavating the village occupied by the pyramid builders. It's supposed to be fascinating. I'd like to take a look.
Apparently they've found stuff that makes them think the builders weren't slaves at all. Just peasants, ordinary workmen doing a job for a daily wage. And they were fed on onions and radishes, would you believe?
We'll go then. But I'll come straight here on the way back.
No need to fuss. Give us a kiss.
Oh, I brought you a little drop of whiskey.
No, don't bother. I don't feel like it.
The village was interesting, but our excursion was memorable for the beauty of the nearby pyramids. The little black triangles emerged from the mist as they'd done every evening for some 4,000 years. They appeared like the morning star, magically, just as the red gold of the sunset was turning to green. But the tranquility they inspired did not last. When we got back to the hospital, we found that Bill's wife Mona had arrived in our absence, taken up residence, and was ruthlessly defending her turf. She turned on Angela.
Clear out, you bitch! You're no better than a whore!
Bill Castlebar died at 3 o'clock the following morning. Mona quickly obtained a written confirmation from the British consul that she was Castlebar's legal wife and that she alone had the right to dispose of his remains. And the funeral, a ghastly, depressing affair, took place in the Anglican church in Cairo. Even now, I feel huge sympathy for Angela. She'd found the love of her life in shambling old Bill, and his awful wife cheated her out of saying goodbye to him.
I had to come.
I don't know why. Is it going to distress you? Mona's made sure we won't get near him.
What would Bill think if he couldn't see me here?
You look fabulous.
Couldn't help it. I had to do it for him. She's such an inelegant thing with a great bosom and a great backside. I just can't imagine what he saw in her. I thought he'd like it if I wore my best black cocktail dress. I hope he's leering at me from beyond the veil. Do you think the hat's all right?
Yes, it's fabulous.
It's black. Pink flowers, mind you, but it is black, really. No flowers by request, can you imagine?
If she knew you'd outdo her.
Here they come.
Bit of a turncoat thing to do. Dobson shouldn't be supporting her.
Oh, I doubt he had much choice. Probably a Foreign Office requirement so we Brits don't look bad. If she were a better actress, she'd have squeezed out a tear by now.
Guy had been sent a formal invitation, but had preferred to sit at the back of the church with Angela and me. As we were leaving, Mona buttonholed him.
You know there's an evening reception, don't you? I've arranged for a tent to be put up behind Sulman Pasha. I thought we'd get our first in at the Britannia Bar, then move on to Groppy's and the George V, and reach reception at about 6.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Castlebar, but I don't think I'll be able to come. Thank you for asking, though.
Almost every other person for whom we had any respect failed to attend Mona's glorified pub crawl. That might look like some kind of cruelty, and I suppose it was. But we knew she didn't really feel for Bill. It was more that he belonged to her. She was damn well going to have him. And when all the peas are counted, the truth is, some people just jolly well deserve to be made a bit miserable. Young Simon Boulderstone dropped by next day. He'd been declared fit and had finally received orders that his unit would be sailing for Sicily in 2 days. We resolved to have an outing. To the pyramids, of course.
It's wonderful that we're together again.
It's good to see you looking so well, Simon. I'm sorry I haven't seen much of you. Everything's been so difficult lately.
I've been wanting to say how nice it was of you to write to me when I was out in the desert.
It was the least I could do. Your letters were so vivid. They were a real education. I didn't feel like that at the time, but now I realise how valuable they were.
And I wanted to give your husband a little present. Not really a present, a testimony more like. So, he never made a fuss or expected me to thank him, but after I was blown up, during those first weeks when I sort of had to learn to walk all over again, he helped me tremendously. He was always around. He didn't flounce off when I swore at him. He just took it. And he trained me back onto my pins and back from the madness. That's the best word I can think of. The madness I'd sunk into.
That's very nice of you, Sam.
You don't understand. I have to say this because I think people have got too used to Guy. Your husband has a real gift. He can teach, not just stuff out of a book, but by example. He doesn't flag, he doesn't give up if something's just plain difficult. He understands the nature of pride in oneself. He's made me understand it too.
Thank you, Simon. But I'm afraid I'm going to spoil everything you just said because I can't stay.
Oh, Guy, surely not.
I'm just going to get us some water. I'll catch you up.
And there he goes.
Yes. It's nice to see the old pyramids again before I go.
Yes, and old they certainly are.
I'm glad we came out here. Something to blow the cobwebs away.
You don't look very cobwebby to me, Simon. In fact, you look rather marvellous. A man, rather than the boy I met searching for Edwina Little last year.
And they say war makes a man of you.
Oh, don't, Simon.
You know, I was all for drawing the curtains and switching out the lights. Bloody Edwina Little wasn't much help. She was actually embarrassed when she came to see me in hospital. Embarrassed, I ask you.
Are you sure you're well enough to go back to the front?
I'm still a bit stiff. But the muscle strength gets better all the time. I was saying, Guy pulled me out of it.
It's not a side of Guy I see much of. Now, are we or are we not going to climb this pyramid again?
I've taken a leaf out of your book. Remember your party dress trick of putting your bottom on the next stone up and then swinging your legs up, standing up and doing the same again?
Of course.
Well, that's what I do too. So off we go. And what should we do when we get to the top?
Oh, we'll dance, of course. And we'll sing for our suppers. Run, rabbit, run, run, run.
Don't give the farmer his fun. He'll get by without his rabbit pie. So run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run.
I was a bit humbled by Simon. He reminded me of the positive things about Guy, and by implication, made me think about why I had ceased to acknowledge them. He helped me to see where everything was going. It was time to tie up some loose ends. Later that night, I left a message for Angela at her hotel, and she popped round to Garden City to see me.
There's only Guy, Dobby and me now. If you don't move back in, I'll be alone most evenings.
Would Dobson have me back?
You know he would. Will you stay?
Yes, if you want me.
Oh, wonderful.
You know this is the end of my life. No one will ever love me again.
But I love you. And all little children must love each other, mustn't they?
Dobby says Angela's back in her old room. Is that true? That crazy woman back here for good?
Yes, she is.
Well, how did she manage that? I'm sure you didn't encourage her.
I did encourage her. In fact, I persuaded her.
Then you're as mad as she is. She took Bill Castlebar away and finished him off. She'll do the same to you if you're not careful.
I beg your pardon?
Well, apart from anything else, Angela is rich. She's used to an entirely different way of life. It'd be a mistake to put too much trust in a woman like that. Sooner or later she'll go off, as she did last time.
Angela helped me when I needed help. Now I'm helping her. Don't try and influence me against her. You have your friends, let me have mine.
I'm sorry, darling. I know you're lonely sometimes, and if you're fond of Angela and feel she's a friend, well and good.
Is that you being understanding?
Our life will change when the war ends. It will all be different then. I'll have much more free time and we'll do everything together.
Will we?
Of course we will.
They say the devil is in the detail. I'd say that virtue is found in the broader strokes. Guy was a good man. And if our first few years together showed me anything, it was that there's very little we can call really bad in a loving relationship. Love isn't surrender. At least it doesn't need to be. And if we learn together, giving each other the chance to follow our appetites and ambitions, then being together carries numberless simple rewards, most of which we never even notice. As I had looked at Guy's shocked face on the day I came back from the dead, I had actually made my decision. I loved the man, and I would stick with him. But I would never again allow myself to drift or be neglected. And I would go out into the world and seek entertainment and instruction where and when I needed it. Indeed, as the years and the decades rolled on, there were other people in our lives, but it wasn't what I'd call being unfaithful, because we were only ever truly faithful to each other. That was my life until Guy's death, which took place at the Royal Free Hospital on the 16th of September, 1976. And there he sits in black and white, on top of the piano, smiling, posing in a pair of horn-rimmed spectacles mended with sticking tape, holding an unlit pipe for the gravity it confers, amused at his own vanity, and mounted in a nice silver Art Deco frame. Just about the best any of us can hope for, really.
In the final part of Fortunes of War by Olivia Manning, Harriet Pringle was played by Honeysuckle Weeks, Guy by Khalid Abdallah, Angela Hooper, Alison Pettit, Bill Castlebar, Philip Jackson, Mortimer, Katie Kavanagh, Dobson, Sam Dale, and Mona by Carolyn Pickles. Professor Pinkrose was played by Nigel Anthony, Helal by Bijan Danishmand, Marion Dixon, Emily Wachter, Simon Balderston, Sam Pamphilon, Arnold, Lloyd Thomas, Phillips, Laura Molyneux, and Edwina by Joanna Tinsey. Fortunes of War was narrated by Joanna Lumley. The final part of Fortunes of War was dramatised for radio by Jonathan Holloway, and the director was Colin Guthrie.